Alrighty, and we're back. And this stream notification thing still doesn't appear to be working. So I got the chance to try it again, but yeah, no, it's still not doing anything for some reason. And I don't know why. That is okay. I'll figure that out. I would have liked if it was working, but I guess I'll have to figure it out another time. Oh well. Anyway, so in the meantime, let's continue with what we were just doing a moment ago. Not to bring everything back up again. Over here, gotta bring back up this this guide to getting a virtual machine of Linux to run on my computer that I was just looking at before I had to restart my computer. Getting that back up here. Okay. Yes. WSL. Oh, wait, no. Over here. Okay. Okay. So we were doing this, and I had a command prompt open. Well, actually, I don't know if I'll need to continue to have it open. Get back to the stream just so I can see that it's working. In fact, let me actually bring this up so I can see the stream. And it appears to be working. Cool. Alright, so next thing that we're doing, let me put this over here too. Just getting set up again. Usually I do this before I start the stream, but then I had to restart my computer, and then wanted to just get back into having the stream running as fast as possible. Okay, so we're doing not the simplified, the manual. So we left off I had to restart my computer here. Okay. No, it was at this point that I restarted my computer. I installed this, didn't run it yet. I guess now I can do that. So this WSL update, let's run that. Okay. Go for it. While it's doing that, I will continue to read because that's what makes sense. Run it. Yep. Yep, doing that whole thing. Cool. Then it's installed. Setting that as your default version. Open PowerShell. And run this command. Complete successfully. Cool. Go and download your favorite Linux distribution. Well, I guess I don't have a favorite. I just have to go find the. Okay. Any of these that I recognize? I think I recognize Penguin. I don't know if there's a better version of. Oh, hold on. Do a thing. I don't know if there's a better version of Linux that I should be of these options. I don't know which is the best, so I think I'm going to pick the top one. But let me just real quick, being super prepared and all, and just loading up my stream on my phone. Okay, just get that to 2 viewers, I guess. Yeah. Which actually I'm still not sure if it counts that way. If having the stream on my computer and my phone, if that actually counts as 2, or because it's through the same account, or if it only counts as 1. I don't know, but it still says only one person is here in the stream, and that would be me. Okay, so I guess I'm getting this. Please don't flash like any sort of payment-related information. I think I can quite close this. Over here. Install. So, how do you even pronounce this? Ubuntu. Sure. Why not? I don't know. Alright, it's downloading. While it's doing that, we go and see what the next step is. Did I close it? Oops. Oops, wrong buttons. Going to hit shortcuts and hitting all the wrong buttons. Go back to here. There we are. Ta-da. Okay, so we download it, and then what do? Console open, yes, we wait a minute or two to decompress, do setting up stuff. Cool, all feature launcher should take less than a second. Create user account and password. Cool, and then installing Windows Terminal. Sure. Oh, that looks really cool. Whatever that. Good old Matrix style things there. Okay. Launch. Installing. Alright, so apparently this will take a few minutes. That is all right, I suppose. Not that I have a choice in the matter. If it wasn't all right, not like there's anything I could do about it. So while it's doing that, I guess I will also do the second part of installing Windows Terminal. Or actually, I see what this is. Actually, this is to create, yeah, just like the whatever all this is. I don't need all that fancy stuff. I just need to. Okay, you can check. Okay. Yeah. Okay, troubleshooting. Okay, I think we're good on that step. Okay, so we got. Once this finishes. Oh, I need to make an account. I guess, shouldn't show this information. I mean, you can probably take a guess that my username will be Cyberchroma, or some variation thereof. Cool. Wait, oh, it doesn't like it? Oh, wait, why not? Does it have to be all lowercase? It has to be all lowercase, I guess, or something like that. Or, oh. Add, that's fine, whatever. Make a random password, I guess. Retyping said password. Passwords don't match. I literally just, okay. Try again. Enter new. Okay, there we go. Okay, and we're good. Successfully installation. Successful. Run a command as administrator. Use sudo command. Neat. We got. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, this isn't. Okay. So this isn't like. It's just a server to run Linux stuff. It's not a actual full-on virtual machine. That's what I thought I was setting up. Oh well, that's fine. Now see where I'm going with this. So I also need. Python 3. Let me just go and I think I do. I think I have Python. Actually, I'm not so sure. I say that, but I don't actually know for sure. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna go with this one, and then let that do. Yes. All right. Get into the interesting stuff soon. Hopefully. We'll see. Sure. Do the things that are the setting up things to be working and be all good and fine and dandy and all of that stuff. Alright, once that's done, let me look ahead to what I'm doing next. So now you just need a copy of the Python UDP test app that we each of these in a zip file at the bottom. Yep. Oh, must and app. Okay. So let that continue to do. I'm hoping I don't have to restart my computer again afterwards to get to actually work. Okay, so I installed both of the things. Let me extract them both. And then go blah. Alright. Did it actually install? Oh wait. I don't think it did on both, did it? No, okay. I extract the other one then. Cool. Move these just to a better place on my computer. As it would be preferable. Over here. Okay, what is, hold on, just naming folders, having some organization-y stuff. Yep, okay. And then here, and then here, and then, yeah, getting there, 1 second, almost there. Alright, got this. Is that just a C file? It's a C file, but it's 20 kilobytes, so it must be pretty big, I believe. No, wait, oh, it's opening in Visual Studio. I don't even have a proper C IDE, unless Visual Studios is going to be able to handle this to some degree. Then again, I don't think I actually need to be worrying about running C for this project, at least. I just need it, the program thing to some extent. Okay, this is successful. Path limit? I would like that, actually, because I've had problems with that before. Giving a character limit with file size stuff. Cool. So I'm curious of how big this program is. Oh, neat. Okay. I see things being colored, so that's a good sign in terms of it recognizing code stuff. Cool, so I'm going to actually close this for now because I don't think I actually need it. Okay. So next, we got all this good and figured out. I don't have all this stuff. Maybe I should actually get to the point of having this stuff. That might be preferable. Why not? I can either have it and don't use it or not have it at all. So, and not trying to not use it might just make my life harder for this. So might as well just get it. Okay. Install adapt. Okay. Launch. Nice, I guess. Oh, that's not even. Oh. I don't get this fancy thing. I don't get any of this other stuff around. Fine. Oh, this is tabs. Okay, I see. That's all. Okay. Fascinating. Command palette. Wait, hold on. I just want to play around with this a little bit. Command palette. Oh, this isn't. Oh, palette made me think colors and like how it looked, sort of thing. Okay, so. All right. So, what are we doing next? So, a copy of the test app. Oh, I choked on water. Good. Just choked on water. Okay, so app. Alright, so I need to get to the two things that I just downloaded over here and here. So we got must. Here's what. Oh. This is stuff about how to run this. I will probably have to come back to that. Then the app thing. What's new? Client and server. These both being Python files. I guess I just say open this with Python, and then hope that just kind of works. Okay, so I got lots of things now. I got Windows PowerShell. I got this thing that I forget the name of. Oh, it had the weird name. Start with U. Got most recent version of Python. All right, slowly getting there. Okay, so now I have to figure out. So now I think I'm just at the point where I've got everything installed. Oh, Ubuntu. Oh, Babane123. Hello, or something. Yeah, that's the name of it. Ubuntu. However you pronounce that. Yeah, that is the thing that I've just now installed. Hello. I think you're new. Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the Cyberchroma stream, I guess. I'm literally working on a school project and I'm streaming it because I can. Usually, or my past streams, I've been doing Unity projects, doing game development. Just today I am not doing that, so yeah, but I decided to stream it anyway. Learning networking stuff, I guess. This is going to be getting to the point of doing networking stuff and simulating things going wrong with networking stuff and something like that. I'm literally figuring out... Oh, thank you for having me. Well, yeah. Thank you for being here, I guess. I'm figuring out a lot of this as I go. I'd say a somewhat experienced programmer, but have zero experience with this sort of stuff. So, yeah, that is that. Me looking this way, by the way, is me looking at chat. This is me looking at my screen. This is my second monitor where I have chat. But also I have my assignment page that I'm just purposely not flashing on screen because I don't want to get in trouble with my university for streaming doing a school assignment. I don't know how much I'm allowed to be doing this, so I'm just playing it safe and not showing the actual assignment page, but just verbally describing what I'm doing in regards to that. Well, doing the actual assignment, I can show that all I want, I think, just in terms of the actual assignment description. That is a whole bunch of paragraphs I'm slowly reading through. The first part of which being... Oh, don't worry, I know exactly what class this is for. Beautiful. All right. Well, if you also happen to be in this class, then I guess I'm giving you all the answers, but that's okay. I think there's a very, very reasonably low chance of anyone Western, or shoot, didn't mean to say my school name, but I'm a professional. Whatever. I think there's a low chance of me getting caught, but even if I were to get caught, I'm pretty sure what I'm doing isn't gonna get me in trouble yet, as long as I don't I think there's a point of showing too much that might get me in trouble, but I think what I'm doing now is hopefully fine. I don't want to actually get in trouble with my school, but I'm pretty sure this is fine. Hopefully, we're just gonna continue to do so. With the other projects where I was doing Unity projects, making games, that I think was totally fine. I'm streaming myself making a Unity game. It just also happens to be that I'm submitting it. But yeah. Anywho, so I'm reading this thing. I'm figuring this out as I go. I didn't really read this beforehand. I'm also doing this way before I actually need to. This assignment is due on the 28th, so a while from now. But I have a bunch of other stuff I got to get done, so starting this earlier to a degree. Figuring it out as I go, and probably also doing stuff here that I haven't actually completely been taught in my class yet, so I'm kind of having to figure it out as I go. I haven't even got to the part of here's what the assignment is. I'm still just going through the install this program, set up this thing, do all this stuff just to get to the point where I can start doing the assignment. Is this one not due October 5th? Is it? Wait, do I look at the wrong thing? No, this one's due on the 28th, I think. I do have a separate assignment due on the 5th, but I have a calendar over there where I have assignment due dates written. Yeah, no, this particular thing is due on the 28th. No, you're right. Oh, that's another class. Yeah. Okay, so I assume you're also in these classes. Well, yeah. Yeah, this is the networking class. So, I forget the name of it off the top of my head, but and I don't know if I should be saying the number of it, but no, you're right. Oh yeah. So this is due on the 28th. I have a separate thing due on the 5th. Actually, I have things due on the 26th, two separate things on the 28th, the thing due on the 1st, on the 5th, on the 6th, and on the 10th. So that's currently what I got going on. Some of those being group projects, so that's that. Yeah, all right. So what am I doing? This is confusing. So I'm doing stuff with Python, C, and Linux related things that I haven't I've had to do Linuxy type things before, just not in over a year, kind of. Well, not since last school year. So it's all just gone from my mind. What am I reading? Okay. Getting the software you need. Now you just need a copy of the test app that you're using, a copy of Must. You'll find each of these in the zip file. Got that. For the test app, simply unzip the test file. I don't need to be wearing these right now either. Whoa, nope. Okay. Threw them too far. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? So, to your installation of Python 3, simply running Python might suffice as well. Instead of Python 3, the server will then report which port number it's waiting on for messages from the client. What? Make a note of that and then run your client as Python 3 client.py host port. What am I reading? What sentence did I just read? Hold on, what? Here, actually, at this point, because this is not just explanation-y stuff, I think I can... Let me do something real quick to make this... So I'm not just staring at a static screen. If I put this in a notepad, and then bam, here. I can show this, I think. This is probably okay. So this is the text of what I'm just trying to read and decipher. This ain't English, that's for sure. There's probably a decent amount here that's being expected that I understand, but I very much don't. So you need a copy of the Python UDP test app. That's this. I just installed, or I downloaded it. So it's these two files I'm having to do stuff with. Simply unzip the app file. You'll have client and server. Yes, I have those. To use this app, simply first run the server as in this. Wait, so where do I type that? Oh, I didn't follow this specific tutorial, so this makes zero sense to me. Yeah, me too. I feel again, I'm doing this earlier than I'm supposed to, and in the actual class, it'll probably eventually be explained, or if I actually just email professor stuff, but for now, I'm just going to, I'm going to attempt, at least, to figure this out. And if I can't, then I can do something else. I have another project I was doing earlier, a Unity project called Editor Madness, so that's what I'm calling it, where in the Unity editor, I'm trying to, I'm basically making a game out of the editor for the sake of learning custom editor stuff, custom windows, scriptable objects, and property drawers. And that's interesting, but I need to do this first. It's not due for even longer. Okay, so run the server, as in, to use this app, firstly run the server, as in Python 3. So do I open, I have PyCharm, but if I just open some kind of Python thingy, I doubt this will work. I'm just gonna, in all the things that I've downloaded and opened, I'm just gonna try putting this in all of these places. So that didn't work. Let's try putting it here. To see what, if anything, does something. So, nope, can't open file, okay. And here, I imagine this also won't work. Oh, yeah. Right-click to paste there. Yeah, none of these can open the file. I mean, I guess I have to actually go to the directory where the file is. That would be my first inkling. I don't know if, okay, I don't actually think I need this. This is the Linux server thing that I am, I know what I'm doing, totally. Okay, so what? Okay, I might just have to go back earlier in the thing. I kind of skimmed over some parts, and I probably have actual lesson resources things that I could be going through. I'm trying to just figure this out as I go, but there's totally PDFs and PowerPoints that I could be going through that might help me figure some of this stuff out. But again, this stuff I definitely shouldn't show on stream, because this is class PowerPoint stuff. If I give you this, I'm basically giving you the class. Which I'm wearing a lab coat. I could be a teacher, but not in this. Probably not be good to do here. Okay, so skimming through this. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, totally the latest PowerPoint that I have access to right now has nothing about this on here, so I'm definitely doing this like early. But I'm gonna play around with this a little bit more, see if I can figure it out. I just have like no like networking experience, or very little, I should say. Okay, getting. So there's definitely a lot of like assumed knowledge here. So, okay, so for this assignment, you will need access to a Unix-like environment of some kind. The options at your disposal depend on your computer and operating system. I'm running Windows. It's best to virtualize in some fashion to get Linux up and running. Virtualization software like VMware could work for this, but these days my preferred approach is to use WSL. That is... Wait, did I even get WSL? Or I got WSL, but then I'm running it through here or something like that? That's how I'm understanding this. Single computer, a number of Linux distributions running under that, and that's this. Okay, yeah. You will need compiler tools. You just need the compiler tools and Python 3 installed, and you're ready to go. Those should be there by default, blah, blah, blah. Getting the software you need. Now you just need a copy of the app and a copy of Must, which is this custom program that the professor has written or something. Okay. So this Python client and server, these are loosely based off the sample code from the something I haven't read that I think is later school, like later assignments, like later textbook stuff. Oh yeah, I don't even have my textbook in this class yet. I haven't bought that yet. That would also probably be helpful, but oh well. To use this app, simply run the server, as in Python 3 server.py. But it doesn't say anything of where I'm running this. Ubuntu. Yeah, Ubuntu. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing this right, but Ubuntu. Yes. Perfect. Now, okay, so Python UDP test app. That's the one thing. So I can look at that stuff. And I can open these. Oh. Wait. This is something. Is this it running it? Because oh wait, no, I'm pressing buttons, it's not doing anything. Waiting for incoming client message. If I open both, do you do anything? Python. So this is the client thing. Trying to launch the server doesn't do anything. Oh wait. Oh no, that was the server. Trying to open the client. It opens and immediately closes for some reason. We have 5 viewers. Hello. I'm doing a school assignment that I totally don't understand because I'm trying to do it way earlier than I'm supposed to because I have a bunch of other stuff to get done and I am trying to not have things pile up because, yeah. Okay. Maybe I am doing this a lot earlier than I should be doing. Well, I just can't figure out how to get started. I think if I can just get to that point, I can figure the rest of this out. Or at least, like, Googling my way to success. I haven't even gotten to, like... What am I even submitting? Let me just skim ahead to that of, like, where does this go? Because some of this is going to be, like, set this up and do this stuff for the sake of learning. But let me skim ahead to, like, what is the final thing that I'm actually supposed to be submitting here? Now you have an environment to work in and some familiar with Must and the app that are used, what to do next. In essence, this assignment involves that you're running the client and server and number of scenarios with data forwarded through packet streams, blah, blah, blah. So doing that and then like, no. Okay, to demonstrate that you're doing all this correctly, you are to capture the output of this and submit that for this assignment. Okay, so it's just kind of like do the thing. See, that's what I was thinking, like, because it's the first assignment. Like, I think, like, as soon as once I can get started, then it's just, like, follow the things, even though I haven't learned the proper stuff in the class. If I just follow along with this, I think I can figure it out. Or again, like, Google my way to success. It's just a matter of figuring out how to start this. Okay, so different scenarios. So 3 scenarios, do this, and then I guess it'll tell me how to do the output stuff. Okay, client. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm seeing a diagram that's... Okay, so in terms of how the client and the server connect with each other, it goes from... So from some input, like the user typing hello there, it's close to my intro thing being hey there, I guess, to the client, that going through must, which simulates it being turned into packets and those being sent, and then that can simulate like packets being corrupted and like problems, simulating the problems that could happen. And then that goes through to the server thing, and it goes to the output thing. I'm fully aware this is probably not a very interesting stream, but that's okay. It's just, again, I would either be streaming, doing the school project, or I would be just doing the project on my own. And once I get this started, then hopefully it'll be more interesting or something like that. When I hadn't read any of this yet, I thought I was going to be doing something with a virtual machine, running like an inner thing of Windows, which I thought would be cool, but I guess I'm not doing that, or at least not yet. Maybe I'll get to doing something like that later on. Okay, so what am I missing here? Loosely based on the sample. To use this app, simply run the server, as in Python 3 server.py. So maybe what I need to do is, okay, if I ls, that should show me everything that, oh no, isn't ls supposed to like show all the files and directories, or because this server doesn't have anything or something? How would I upload files to this server? I don't know. Can I not just through the Windows PowerShell run this? Or I guess I have to do it through here somehow? Okay. To use this app, simply run the server. Depending on your installation of Python 3, simply running Python might suffice as well instead of Python 3. The server will then report which port number it's waiting on. Make a note of that, and then run your client as Python 3 client.py host port. In that case, host is the name of the host the server is running. Okay, wait, hold on. No. I think I'm figuring this out more. Pieces are slowly connecting. Okay, so I think what's going on is, so obviously if I just type in, so if I copy this, like I need to find, I need to run the thing here where like it's actually able to find the file. Obviously just doing, or this, it's like there's no file directory, but if I make the file directory, then it'll be there. So I think what I actually need to do first off is just get these two files, maybe all of them, or at least these two to start. Get both of these files on the Linux server, on the Unix server. I guess I should be saying Unix, but I don't know how to do that. So I guess that's where we Google things. So Ubuntu upload file, or at least having this have a reference to the file, even if it's on like my computer. Okay, I'm connected to an Ubuntu server via PuTTY. I want to be able to upload files. SSH, I'm familiar with that. I think I have PuTTY on my computer. I've used that, with past stuff. This is a separate thing. So if I use this to connect into this, then I have another thing, WinSCP. This was, this actually might be what I need to do. Okay, well, this needs to update, so I guess we're going to let it do that. Okay. Let that update, and then the only thing I don't know is how to set up the right things to get this to connect into this. Not PuTTY, I guess I don't need PuTTY for this. Okay, accept this. Full upgrade, blah, 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 blah. Okay, again, as I've said, once I can get this like started, I'm confident question mark that I can figure out the rest of it. Okay. So let me launch that again, and this time I have it actually open. Oh wait, it did open it over here. So yes. Okay. So this is going. This is oh, this is on my computer. So if I go here, okay, I'm showing this stuff, whatever. Here, this is where I was just looking at. So now I need on this side to, through new session, I need to have this Unix server thing. So how do I, so new site, this was, the thing that I don't know is I don't know the host name, the username, password, that's what I just made, but what would the host name be? Let me go WinSCP Ubuntu host name. Google to the rescue, maybe. I installed Ubuntu based on Stack Overflow to the rescue. Alright, so set the VMware. Oh, I guess also, yeah, I could try using a different thing. VMware I saw was another option. Is the host Ubuntu? Huh. Or the host name being the IP address? What sorcery is this? Okay, so let me just try this. I don't think this is gonna work. I guess I'm talking about username and password thing. I'm gonna put that over here. So I'm thinking this won't work, but I will see what it does. Host Ubuntu doesn't exist. Okay. Is there anything here that gives me information? Okay. Well, I saw another thing of using my IP address. Let me find that over here. I mean, I probably shouldn't show that. Try logging in. IP addresses change every once in a while, right? I don't know how often or however that works. I think it's fine or something. Okay, searching for host. Searching for host still. Searching for host. Because this is still on my computer, even though it's like a whatever servery, whatever. Connection timed out. So that didn't work. And oops, just there's my IP address. Oops. That's probably fine. This is so like out of my depth. Okay. How to? I guess we just try something else. I just don't get what I'm reading here. It says like such gibberish. Okay. Let me try looking back at some of this stuff. So this is when I was just figuring out how to install Windows Subsystem for Linux. Let's get rid of that one here from where that's coming from. Okay. I didn't close Discord, whatever. Okay, it's fine. I could try opening a different one of these, but I don't think that's gonna help. I think I got the Unix thing to exist, but it's integrated with my Windows operating system. So yeah, this isn't a server. It's on my computer. To my understanding of how this works. So in terms of connecting to a host, maybe that's not what how I should be using Windows SCP. Okay, that's just how I'm familiar with doing this with PuTTY, but I guess when I was doing stuff with PuTTY, I was actually using Unix off of a remote server, so I guess this might be different. Because I know with this that I can have like the server on one side and my thing on the other side. To be able to drag and drop files. Let me just maybe try something like more with Ubuntu. Ubuntu upload file. Or is that not what I searched before? I'm connected into an Ubuntu server via PuTTY. No. Hold on, let me try closing this and reopening it. Because whatever stuff it says. This is my desktop thing. Would that be the host? Try to use sudo command. Use man sudo for details. But so this it's already logged in. I didn't have to log in or something. If I type help, just to see if that's a lot of stuff comes up. Huh. But I can't or if this is on my computer, can I find? Is ls not the list command here? I thought it was. Let me maybe find here. Doesn't ls list all file things, and cd is how you get to places. I don't know the server locality-ness of this. Let me try this. So going cd pasting. Oh yeah, right click to paste. Does that work? cd too many arguments. It doesn't like that those have spaces. How do I get around that? It's putting in a string. Help it. Bash. No such file or directory. ls still doesn't do anything. Or should it be doing stuff? No, I don't see an ls thing there. What am I missing? There's something fundamental that I'm not understanding here. Just because, again, such a lack of knowledge and understanding of how this works. Yeah, okay, so what then? So what do I do then instead? This is unfortunate. I wasn't given any kind of instructions on how to actually use this. But now you just need a competent. If I can find a YouTube tutorial, I think, okay, I'm just reading a lot of text. I personally learn a lot better and figure out stuff better from visual stuff. So if I can just find some kind of a YouTube tutorial on this, even just so I can see some screenshots of what's going on here. Where is any of what I'm looking for? This and this. Let me close some things that I don't need open. Just try simple search for WSL. Or let me do it with not the acronym. Windows Subsystem for Linux. Tutorial and how to. That'd be great. Let's watch this guy. Can this be? What kind of intro is this? Okay. I don't need to watch the whole thing. I just need to... Oh my god, was that not... I think... Hold on. I've used that royalty-free music before in a game that I've made. Hold on. No, you know what this is? No. That's hilarious. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go off the rails a little bit. My channel, go subscribe, whatever. Over, I don't need to go there. Over my videos, oldest. If I click on, no, come on, my oldest video. Recognize this as, oh, ad. Let's not have ad. Why are there ads on my videos when I don't have monetization? I thought that was not a thing. It's the same. A different part of it, I think. Well, right. Is that the same? Hold on. No. Oh, wait, maybe that is different. But I recognize that. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Where do I recognize this tune from? I've used this somewhere for something or something. I recognize that tune from something. Maybe something else. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Back to just figuring out how to use this. I more so just want to see... I need to see the visual stuff. It'd be great if you do... Oh, you're using Ubuntu 2 specifically. Beautiful. Okay. Configuring that, installing. Cool. So I don't even know what this is. Oh, okay. Not there. Back to this. So yeah, that's how that. Okay, that's how that is. But. Sure, I'll just do that, I guess. So I have to install a bunch of stuff manually here or something like that. So let's do some of that. I have no reason to, I don't know, I move that off the screen. Well, so I can see both, but I can just move it to the side. Get update. I need to get Python 3. Oh, I need to put in my password, I guess. That's, yeah, put that off screen. Okay. It's doing things. Okay. Cool, did a bunch of things. That's probably good. I think I'm going to want Python 3. He's going to do stuff with C, but I don't need... Actually, maybe I will need stuff for C, but I'm going to get stuff for Python as well. So sudo apt install Python 3. Let's see if that works. Okay. It's already in the newest version. Oh, so did installing a bunch of this stuff also install Python or Python or C related stuff? I think I'll do this as well just while I'm here. Sudo apt, like, while I see the option of doing this, and yeah, well, I can do this simply, and I think I might need this at some point, so just do that. That much disk space we used. Yep, go ahead and do that. So is that using up space on my computer? Like, I still don't know if this is if this is on my computer locally or this is a server thing. No. Hold on, I'm thinking of like how I've done Unix stuff through servers stuff, but no. This is different. This is all local right now. Like if I disconnected my computer from the internet, I mean the stream would stop, but this would this is all local. I guess it would still work, I think. All right, cool. That did. So I don't need to copy this bit. So this is, then here he's typing out, like he's making a new Steve thing. I need to find out how to connect my thing with this thing. I need to be able to put like files from my computer on Windows onto this thing. So I'll just keep going this, and hopefully this guy will get to that point in terms of tutorial stuff. Wait, what was he doing? Hold on, what? Wait, I missed what he was doing. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know why I'm so tired. Okay, wait, hold on. Back to let me just try a thing real quick. With SAP, is the desktop thing there? Would that be the host? Is that possible, or is that, you know, again, me just misunderstanding how things work? It's worth a shot. I don't know how much of that to copy. Desktop, or if I would put like just the numbers or not, but I'll try doing basically the whole thing. Or like numbers and letters, I meant. 7EP 9 JFK. Do I put the colon? I don't think so. And then my username being CyberChroma, not all capitals. And then I type in my password over here. Searching for host. Okay, let's see if it maybe finds this. I think bring that back on screen at this point. It's searching. Darn. Connection to that refused. Why? Do I have to like accept the connection on my end somehow? Huh. Well, I'll keep going. Might have to do something else. Oh, okay. There is a way to get to it. Okay. Okay, that could work. This would be a good enough backup for like what I was trying to figure it out. Backup plan. I'll go a little further than this and see if he has a thing for actually just copying things over from one side to the other. But is there a way of... So this is having the local Linux thing access, like, the Windows stuff, like accessing the C drive. Is there a way to almost do the reverse? Hmm. But how do you go the other way? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Just wanted to see if there... Hmm. Okay. Okay, let me go back to... It's basically the end of how this, what this can do for me. Let me go back to just how it mounted to the C drive. And then just get to these folders, my school folder things. So in this, I think we're almost there. Maybe if this can work, I'm fine with that. Hopefully. So I'm just wanting to go. Well, first I just want to do the DF thing just to see that that works kind of the same. Yeah, so I can see, yeah, my C drive, and that's to mount. So going CD. Or no. Ah. Oh, okay. That's for me hitting backspace on this. I don't like that. So going CD / munt / C. Okay, so that's my yeah, my C drive. Okay, so interesting, the cycling bins there. Cool, I guess. So at this point, I think I can close WinSCP, and then I can go rather than so going C and then or CD space and then getting to the folders that I want to get to, rather than typing that in manually. Let me just find it over here. I'm just gonna go like this. And then see if I can then go CD, all that stuff. Too many arguments. Oh, shoot. It doesn't like having a file name with a space in it. I don't remember how to get around that, so I could just... Let me just get to into this my school folder here. See if I can at least do that, and then see if I can go from there. So CD, right-click. No such file directory. Why don't you like the backslashes? Oh, these need to be the wrong way, I guess. Okay, let me again. So I'm not having to just. I could type it all manually, but I don't have to. I don't know why it's like that, but if I basically just do this, flip them all around, and I don't know if this will cause it having a space to work. Right clicking, can you please? I've copied this, please paste it in. Thank you. No such file directory. Why? Why not? Okay, fine. I'll do this. If you insist, I'll do this one at a time. Oh, because I have to go to... Actually, no, I don't understand why yet. CD users. Oh, if I do it from, like, there onwards. Because now I should see cyber under here. Instead of I go CD cyber onwards. Okay, booyah. Oh, okay, so then no, these, because these have spaces. Okay, single quotes should work for the rest of this. And that folder is the only one that has a space in it. Nope, it's not. Never mind. But if I do this, basically put it in here and then kind of correct. So I'm at here and going like this. Single quotes around that, flipping these around. I'm getting there. We had a lot of stumbling, but that's okay. So then this, and then another. Oops. I call this folder assign 1. Okay. Am I correct in how this works? Oh no. Okay, fine. I'll do it like that. Why don't you give me this? I've copied it. Give me. Oh right, wait. Control V. It isn't gonna work, but I'm hitting right click, and that was cut. I don't know. You're so adamant about having me type it. No. Fine, I will if you really want me to. Okay, fine. Okay, 4th year. Okay, that worked. I don't know, at this point, will you let me? Fine, okay. It's fine. Hold on, wait. Do capitals matter in this? Yes, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's then, so CDA this way / the name of my thing. And then this / and then sign 1. Okay. Okay, we're here. Golly gosh, that took so very long. That actually, I think I'll go in the app folder for now too. All right, we got to the client and server stuff. Bam. Okay, so that took forever, but now, I don't need this. I don't need this. Oh, I didn't need it. Okay, I didn't need to close the YouTube video, but I don't think I need it anymore. So at this stage, if I find the other thing that I need to copy, if I now paste in this, which I don't know why it's not letting me paste anymore. It's just no. Okay, fine. I will type it in manually. Python 3 server .py. Fingers crossed. Progress. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Whew. We did this. Figured out where to type the thing. Progress. Babane123. I don't know if you're still here, but we're finally moving on after a long time of failure. I figured it out. We've gotten started. Interesting. Oh, that is low battery notification. Let me plug in my phone real quickly so my phone doesn't die. Need my phone to be at 1 extra viewer. Actually, we're up to 5 viewers right now, so hello. Hey there. Welcome to me doing a school project that is involving networking, and is kind of fascinating. I was struggling a lot so far just to figure out how to get started, because in terms of the assignment description, there was like a big chunk left out on how to actually like get to the point that I'm looking at right now. But we figured it out, and now I think I can move on. So the rest of this, and I hesitate to say this, but I don't think it'll take that long. Okay, so we ran Okay, so similar in Python might suffice instead of Python 3. So the server will then report which port number it's waiting on for messages from the client. We got that. That's 57579. I think that changes like each time we run it. Maybe. So make a note of that and then run your client as... So I just need to... Okay, so I can close this. I don't know how to actually close... How do I force stop a Python thing? Because now it's waiting for messages. Obviously, oh, well, no, I don't need to be typing any of this. Oh, now it's letting me do this again. This isn't gonna work, I don't think, because it's like in the middle of the code stuff. Isn't it like Control C or? Oh yeah, ha ha ha. Okay, that was interrupt. Okay, so stop that. But now if I now I run the other bit of code. So I need to make mental note of the number. I guess I'll write it down in case I've later typed so much that I don't I simply don't have it. This this is actually okay. Yeah, this is the text that I'm going based off. I guess I have it in two places. I have it, what I'm reading off my assignment page, but then I also copied it into a Notepad document. So yeah, but I'm gonna open up a separate one. Actually, this I guess just writing down that this was the server's server. I'm just gonna do that. Okay, just so I know that that's referring to the server, not the client. I can probably also close PowerShell at this point. Just let me look at other things. Might as well just kind of clean up a little bit and just close other things I don't need. Of all the bajillion things I've been opening. Don't need you. I need Streamlabs to have the follower count. That's we're at 10 followers. Woo! Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, didn't notice that. Just noticed that now. That is amazing. Yeah, thank you to everyone who has followed my streams of me just doing random programming kind of related stuff. This is my 4th stream ever. I started streaming, the Saturday that just passed, and have already gotten, up to 10 followers. That's really, really cool. We are a 5th of the way to what I think will be the hardest requirement in getting Twitch affiliate, which is getting 50 followers. Okay. There's a bunch of different requirements. I think the hardest one to achieve will be hitting 50 followers. That's what I'm trying to say. So we're a 5th of the way towards doing that. So that's really cool. Thank you all for supporting me, support my stream, and all right, let's continue this. So I think next Python client blah blah blah. I'm just gonna run this. Okay. Ooh, an error. Why? Wait. Okay. Okay, make it then. Run your client as, in this case, host is the name. Oh, I didn't actually, I had to replace some information. Okay, fine. Host is the name of the host the server is running on. And port is the number reported on when you ran the server. If the client server are in the same host, likely the case, unless you're using multiple computers for this, localhost will likely suffice for the host name. Oh, will that work as the host for the other thing? Okay, let me go on another tangent real quick. I might be able to figure out the SCP thing now. If it has host name, that is just localhost because it is just running on my computer, and then put Cyber Chroma as the username and my password here. Will this make WinSCP work? I have it off screen right now. Okay, now I can put it back on screen, but just because I was writing my thing. Oh no, connection to localhost refused. Fine. Okay, I don't need you. WinSCP. I just thought that maybe if I could get that to work with that would make things potentially easier, but that's all right. Okay, next we are doing. Okay, so let me open up a Notepad. Let me open up a Notepad document and then get the line of what I'm needing to type kind of set up. So doing this where host is localhost and then port is this number. Okay, so then I'm running this. Let me just see what it's actually going to be doing. So if it is running on that, its host name, then I would run this, Doing that, anything you type at the client will be sent over to the server line by line, and printed there. Pretty snazzy. The cleanest way to stop the client is with a Control D, indicating the end of file standard input, and the client will shut down gracefully. You can also Control C if the client will throw a message in the process. You can shut down the server with Control C and it will handle that gracefully too. One more cool thing you can do is something like this, and then if that's a plain text file, it'll read that line by line and send it to the server, shutting itself down when it's done. Nothing too magical is going on here. It's just a standard shell redirection going on, substituting the contents of file in place of standard input when things run, but it's a nice way of having a saving into type when you run things. Cool, neat. Okay, learning and figuring things out. Okay, so now though, this should run this without problem. Oh, now it'll be hello. Hello. Wait. Gotta do Gotta do this right. Hello world. Cool. So that's more words. Subscribe to Cyberchroma. All right. Then Control D. Then that ends gracefully. Perfect. Okay. So I didn't actually see the result of what that did, of where that went. But okay. Well, we don't care about the result of what it did. This is just. This got sent. It sent those lines from the client to the server, or from the server to the client, or some way. It sent it from one place to another. So now we're going to be using like a program in the middle that's going to mess with that, so that it doesn't actually get there properly, or some invalid things going wrong, so that we experiment with how that stuff works. Okay, so for must, simply unzip the must file and use make to build it. Instructions on how to use it can be found in the included README file, or by simply running it with no parameters. As noted above, must acts as a proxy between the client server, forwarding packets back and forth as necessary. Let's suppose that your client server and must are all on the same local host, and that your server is waiting for things on port that. Then you would run must. Ask. I just realized it was a must and not musk. I think I was pronouncing it as musk this whole time. Hi. Oh, P420. Hi. Hello. PXNK. Hi. I don't know how you want me to pronounce your name. I did my best. Welcome to the Cyberchroma stream, I guess, or however I am introducing that. Yeah, I'm working on a school project where we're learning networking stuff and playing around with that. Usually I do Unity stuff. I make games in Unity, and that's what I would be usually streaming. But today we are doing a separate thing because I'm doing schoolwork, and I decided to stream it because I can. Except I have stuff in like notepads. I'm not like showing the assignment page because I just don't want to get in trouble with my school. But just doing what I'm doing here is hopefully fine, I think. So hello, welcome. Hopefully I can be mildly entertaining while I'm figuring out this. We've got it working now, sort of, or without any context, you'd have no idea what that means. We got things working. We're getting there, or we got to the point of just starting the assignment. Getting to that point was a hurdle because I'm doing this way earlier than I'm supposed to, so I was having to kind of Google my way into figuring things out that was not very well explained in the assignment, due to, I think, presumed knowledge. But we've gotten there. We got to the point where things ran without throwing errors in my face, so that is a good sign. But now we're about to be intentionally causing errors to do things, I guess. Doing networking stuff, of like sending information from like one place to another, but having some of that information not actually get there and have purposeful errors, and playing around with that is where I think this is going. Oh, just punk. How are you? I am doing good. Actually, literally, or just today, I guess, during the stream, or if I'm pointing to the right side, hold on, let me get my OBS thing so I can see in real time where I'm pointing. Here, we just hit 10 followers today, which this is really cool. This is only my 4th stream ever, and in my first stream, ooh, now we're at 11. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Punk. Thank you. So that makes 11 followers. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I love that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I just started the stream. This is my 4th stream ever. 4th. Technically 5th because I had to stop this stream in the middle of it and then restart it because I had to restart my computer. That would technically make this my 5th stream, but in terms of number of days, I just started on Saturday, where I did a 9-hour stream, but then the VOD for that got lost to whatever. It didn't save because I didn't know that it didn't save automatically. And then I did a 15-hour stream by accident. So my first, in terms of VODs that are still around, I have a 15-hour stream as my first live stream ever because I was very determined to solve a bug before I ended the stream, and it took way longer than I thought because I was an idiot and spent like so long trying to figure out why something wasn't working to figure out that I had a typo, and there was in a variable name it was a capital instead of a lowercase or whatever, and that was I got it figured out, but yeah. Oh, sure, so you're trying to install the Linux subsystem? I think I just finished getting it installed. I
believe. I'm like so I'm experienced doing programming stuff. I've been doing game development for like 6 years, kind of. This is not this is not an area that I'm familiar with, doing networking stuff. So I'm figuring that out. But I think, we were trying to get, what's it called? Windows something for Linux. WSL, Windows Subsystem for Linux. Getting that set up. And I think now we have it set up. But what I was really struggling with, actually something, if you know anything about this, something you might be able to maybe help me with, would be good knowledge for me to know, is simply that, how do I explain it? So we got this server running, and I was able to now get it so it's like looking in my C drive to be able to find. When you join the beta, it's way easier. Possibly, maybe I would have no frame of reference of that, so I can take your word for it. That sure. Let me find the thing to finish in what I was just about to explain. Basically, how could I I don't even know the proper terminology, so it's difficult for me to explain stuff. So these two Python files, I just needed to access them in some way to be able to run them through this, and I was able to do that by mounting, accessing my C drive, accessing all the way to where this is stored onto my computer. But when you first open this, how you're in a different directory where if you hit ls there's nothing there, and you can make stuff that's there. How can I copy files there? I was trying to do Windows or WinSCP. I was trying to use that to do that, but I couldn't figure out what to have as the host name or stuff like that. Hopefully, I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense. Here, I can. I don't want to reopen this. I can open this. There we go. So when you open this by default, and how whatever directory that this is currently in by default, basically I'm asking how can I copy files to there somehow. I recommend you watch Network Chuck's instruction video on YouTube for it. I will do just that. Perhaps I was literally just watching a YouTube video earlier of trying to figure this out. Okay, let me just search this up. I might not watch this right now on stream, but well. All right, maybe I'll skim through it or something, but I just want to see at least the YouTuber or whatever, so that if I look it up later, I'll hopefully just remember what I'm looking for. Network Chuck. Cool. I don't know this person, but looks interesting, I guess, or whatever. So what would I be searching? What WSL, maybe? I see a lot of videos here. Do you have do you know what video I would be looking for specifically? Perhaps. Specifically to do, I think I figured out just running WSP in general, WSL in general. I think I got that figured out. It's just, and then being able to access files on my computer. I figured out how to go one way. I'm trying to figure out how to go the other way. From here, I can access files on my computer on the Windows, what's in my Windows directory on my C folder or C drive and all that. I'm trying to go the other way. Basically, get these two files to whatever directory this is. That's what I would like to be able to do. If I can't, that's fine. I was able to figure out, I guess, a backup, but yeah. But this Network Chuck guy, if he has a video that would be able to help me out, do you know which one specifically? What's the title of the video, basically, is what I'm asking. Just so it makes it easier for me to comb through his channel of whatever information you recommend that would be useful to me with this. Yeah. Hopefully anything that I'm saying is making sense. This updated to 11 followers. It seems to not update right away, but that's okay. Yeah, and even this also isn't super accurate. Oh, type explorer.exe. Where? Or that Explorer, Windows Explorer. Wait, do you mean going was it when you go Windows R this? Is this not just launching Windows Explorer? That just launches this, right? Unless you mean type it in here. I can do that. Explorer.exe. Again, okay, so that launches this. That's neat that I can do that. But this doesn't transfer files. Don't forget the dot. Oh, there's a second dot. That's not just the end of your sentence. Okay. Explorer. explorer.exe space dot. Oh, neat. Wait. Oh, okay. So this is where this is being saved. So if I make just like a text file here, just call it temp, put some like in there, and now you can just paste stuff in there. Cool. The true reason for allowing to install the Linux kernel in Windows 10 was because of Windows 10 phones with rare apps to make it possible to install Android apps. Windows 11 will support it natively. Neat. Okay. Yeah, because I did just install a bunch of things to like get this to work and like restart my computer and do command prompt stuff, which I was able to figure out. But yeah, okay. So now doing this should maybe just appear here. It does. Cool. Okay. I was spending a while trying to figure out that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I guess now I don't need to watch the one guy's video, but maybe I'll try checking it out at some point just for general knowledge. But in terms of this is exactly what I was trying to figure out how to do. And yeah, you've helped me figure that out. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll delete this temp folder, but yeah. So where did this go? So Cyberchroma, home, Ubuntu. Oh, it doesn't network. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's on a network thing. Let me, if I make this full, I can see this. Okay. Wait, so it is on a network. Oh, I have one like misunderstanding of this, I guess. I wasn't sure if this was happening through a server thing or if it was all local on my computer somewhere. But I guess if it's happening through a network thing, it is doing that to some degree. Yeah, I'm familiar with, like, last year I had to do some Unix stuff with, but I use that with, like, PuTTY and having to SSH into a server. So I'm familiar with that. I know that that's server networking stuff. I just didn't know that whether this was completely local or not. But I guess it's not, or maybe it isn't. It is local, or I don't know. I don't know what terminology I should be using for any of this. But whatever. Anyways, I guess I got this figured out. I can close this one. For now, because I already have this like in my C folder, I'll just leave it like how it is. But for future reference, for whatever future assignments I'm doing in this class, this would be really useful to be able to copy files to the other place. Cool. Okay. So now, well, I can close this, and I can close this, and I can close this here. Okay. So continuing with what I was doing. Okay. What was I just doing? I was having to run the the must program that apparently in this class that I'm in, there's a program called must that like the professor of my class like made like 15 years ago or something, and that's a neat thing, I guess. Instructions on how to use it can be included. So there's a readme file, yes and over here. Okay. We're getting there, maybe. Once I get to the actual like assignment part of this, not just all this setup, then one, I think this will go faster. Two, it might be more interesting to watch. And three, why are you in Linux for just Python? Because this is a school assignment, and that's what this. I'm just going with along with what I'm reading. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why. Well, okay. So let me back up. I know a little bit of where this is going. I think for the sake of learning, I think what this is going to lead to is basically I have two Python scripts or two Python files, a server and a client, where when you type stuff in one, it basically sends it to the other one through like a networking server kind of thing. So it does that, and that works perfectly. That's what we just got working. But now there's going to be a program in the middle called must that's going to kind of like hijack that and purposely cause errors for the sake of like, I guess, seeing and troubleshooting those errors in terms of like how like when you send stuff over networks, how the information gets split into a bunch of packets, those get sent individually, and then it gets like reassembled. I think basically to simulate errors like, oh, one of the packets got corrupted. Oh, one of them never sent. Things like that. I think that's where this is going. So it's just kind of like to simulate those problems that can happen when you're sending stuff through networks, just for the sake of learning how networks work and things with the internet and blah, blah, blah. But essentially, I think that's where this is going. I don't know why it's Python specifically and not any other programming language. This must program is a C program, so it's somehow using both Python and C stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine in terms of the why it's Python specifically. Okay, so, but hopefully my explanation makes sense in terms of, I don't know, some of that why. because I'm not actually making a program here. I think, like, doing the instructions of what it tells me to do. This isn't all the instructions. This is just, like, a portion of them. There's, like, more to this. But, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, what was I doing here? So I have to... Okay. So... Structure and time you can use can be found in the README file or by simply running it with no parameters as noted above. It acts as a proxy between the client and server forwarding passwords. That's what I was just saying. Yeah. Oh, Farzer. Oh, wait. Oh, you're a different person. No, not like you. Oh. Oops. Hi, Farzer. I'm just realizing that you're a different person than Punk. My apologies. I wasn't reading the names. I was talking to Punk, and then I was asking what a solution was for this problem, and then you gave a solution. I just assumed that was Punk. I'm just realizing now that there's multiple people here. Hello, Farzer. Thanks for the solution with the explore.exe thing. It's kind of funny then. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh shoot, I'm just realizing something. I was making another mistake from earlier. Ooh, we have 7 viewers now. Hello everyone, hi. But I was watching a YouTube video earlier too when I was trying to figure out tutorial stuff, and I had my desktop audio muted that whole time. So let me unmute that before I forget to do that. I know that matters that much, I guess. I was just skimming through it anyway, so I was more so just looking at the visual of it, but whatever. Anyways, so let's continue, shall we? So again, I guess recap quickly is I'm doing a school project that's networking stuff. How many viewers are we now? Because I'm seeing a delayed version of it. 7. Cool. So that is still accurate. Okay. I keep looking over this way because this is where I'm looking at chat. Over here is where I'm looking at my actual monitor, and this is the webcam. As I also said, this is only my 4th day of streaming ever, and I'm already at 11 followers, so that's really, really cool. Yeah, hoping to continue to do that. Usually, as I said, I do Unity stuff, but today I'm doing a school project, so that is not the case. Repeating myself because as new viewers come in and out, just, yeah, all right. Anyways, let's get to actually doing this assignment. Rather than just me blabbering, let's get to actually doing things. Okay, so I'm trying to now get... what was I doing? I lost my spot. Okay, so we got the Python thing to work before, but then... So unzip the must file and use make to build it. I don't know if it would be... do you like music? Yes, I guess. But not a particular genre of music. My music taste is all over the place. I don't know. What's also weird is unless you tell me, it's hard for me to classify music of like, I don't understand the difference between like, this is pop, this is hip hop, this is rock, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I guess there's some like exceptions, like, heavy metal or whatever. But I don't, like, if you played me a song that like, it's either hip hop or pop, I could not tell you the difference probably of like what it actually is or whatever. So in terms of my music taste, it's hard for me to classify what my music taste is, but it's all over the place, I guess. I guess in general, I like more, I don't know if this is the best word to use, but happy music as opposed to all like sad and depressing and I don't know. Like, I don't know, the song is like, my girlfriend broke up with me and life sucks and everything is terrible. Yeah, that's not my cup of tea, but... Okay, I'm laughing at myself there. But, okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Oh, video music. A lot of music from video games is good as well. But I guess, depending on who you talk to, that's not real music or what have you, but whatever. Anyway. I have a perfect soundtrack for hacking on YouTube. It's really calming, but also good for focusing. If you allow me a link, you can have a nice soundscape. I think you can link things. If you like paste a link in the chat, I don't think there's anything that stops that, and I won't like ban you for doing that or anything. I think that just, well, I don't know. You can try it and see what happens. But sure, I can. I'm not going to do that like on stream. I guess I could at some point be like playing music on stream, but I think for now I'm gonna stick to no audio because I also have to be I guess cautious of like royalty-free things and music. I'm not gonna get copyright claim done or whatever. I have had to deal with that. Actually, funny thing in terms of like YouTube video or in terms of video game music. At one point with one of my YouTube videos, I have a YouTube channel by the way. I was playing Portal 1 and the credits music of that got copyright claimed, so I had to mute that in the video. So that's an example of that. Okay, what was I just doing? So this is the README file for how to run the must program. Okay, so what? And, I also have a Discord channel thing or Discord server. So I mean, you could also post things there as well. Yeah, I don't have in terms of setting things up to be more professional as a live streamer. I probably want to set up a thing where you type something in chat and it would automatically bring that up, but I don't have any of that set up yet. No worries, the copyright stuff does not longer exist on Twitch. It does to a degree, like the whole DMCA thing. Oh yeah, it was there was more problems before with it being more strict or more enforced. I guess I haven't really been keeping up with it in terms of maybe it's not as enforced anymore, but it definitely exists. I can't just live stream, like, there are certain music things that they change the terms of use. Okay, interesting. I'm not up to date on that, I guess. Well, I was aware like of the general thing of it existing, but again, I'm new to the streaming field, so I guess I haven't been looking into it too much. I've just more so playing it safe or whatever. Okay, I see your link. Ah, neat. Or I see. Well, okay, I've seen ad first thing. Let me get through that real quick. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I can. Yeah. I don't know if I'm. Cool. Well, right now I just because I don't really want to be playing music on stream right yet. But cool. Thank you for that. When I'm on my own doing work stuff, I can. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I do listen to music, things like that, when I'm working on stuff. Just not right now specifically for the stream. Maybe eventually, but right now I'll stick to silence. No, or whatever. Anyway, what was I just doing? I keep losing my train of thought with whatever it is I'm doing. So I'm wanting to access the must thing. I think actually, are these gonna be fine with being in different folders? Here you go. Anonymous doesn't care about copyright law. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of like those kind of things. I guess like a music playlist like that should be royalty free. But specifically, I don't know. Okay, I'm forgetting the names of all artists that exist. But like Despacito, like playing like music like that owned by like artists, or if it was like something like that had like just come out, I imagine there would be problems with that or something like that. The music industry is very bloodthirsty for getting all the money they can out of people that use their songs, or so I've seen and heard, I guess. What was I keep not doing things. Okay, so in this I need to go out of that, and then I need to go cd into the must folder. And then I need to run this by just going make, right? Make not found can be installed with. Okay, I guess I'm having to. Does that not just exist by installing C? Or I installed GCC thing, but I guess that's different. I guess I'm just gonna do this and hope that this works. Just follow with what it's telling me to do. I'm gonna put in my password. Okay, so go here really quickly. All right, I have to type my password correctly for it to do. Okay, it seems to be working. I see lots of things. Cool, I guess. So if I just go make, that did something. Okay, and then yeah. Oh, okay. So it built it. Nice. Then /must. Neat. Okay. UDP simulator. Okay, so that I guess if you just run it like that, it doesn't do anything until I do option things like this. Oh, usage, this options. So I do stuff. Okay, so we got it to like run kind of. So now I just continue following along this in terms of how it tells me to actually use it. So okay, let's suppose that these are on the same host. Your server is the port that run must asking it to forward the port that's localhost. So that anything it receives is resent to the server. You do it like this. Okay, so let's try doing this as an example where I change this to what I need. So I have like this notepad where I'm just getting the code to what I need it to be and then pasting it into actually running it. So the server we have is different. It's this. I think. Oh, actually, everything else is the same. So go here. This. Cross my fingers. To forward data, send port to this. Did the server change? I don't know how often it updates itself like that. Let me or this isn't what's the thing? It's Control D. No, Control C. Control C. That ends that. Yes. Okay. CD ls. Yeah. CD app. Going in here. Let me just run this again just to see did the Python 3 server. I'm learning. I'm figuring this out, kind of, I guess. It's just, again, it's not something the little experience I have with this was from like a year ago, over a year ago, I think. So, so I'm having to just kind of remember it all. I mean, this specifically is new, but I've done Unix stuff before. So that's why I remember some things like cd ... and ls and all that. Okay, so the port number thing changed. I don't know how often that happens, so let's update that there. And I don't need any of this stuff. Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. Okay. This. But you give me a completely different thing. Okay, sure. This doesn't change like each time I run this, right? Is that? Oh, no. Yeah, interrupted. I run this again. Does it still have the same port number? No. Each time I run it, it refreshes. Okay. Sure. I apologize for my incompetence, but again, as I just said, I have. Oh, why won't you copy? Just. There we go. Okay. Yeah, don't know. I wasn't doing it before. Okay. So, I want to go cancel out of this. I said I want to cancel out of this. Let me cancel. Thank you. cd ... ls cd must. Okay. Next, what are we doing? So this is still kind of the introductory stuff. I've gotten both sides kind of working. Okay. When run, it reports that it's listening on port. So anything received at that port will get forwarded to this. You can then run. So just give me examples of how things work. I want to, at this point, I'm going to skip ahead to like assignment, do this, this, and this, and I figure that out. This is just like introductory stuff. But okay, I'll finish just reading this last paragraph. So anything typed to the client is sent to must. This is waiting at port and then the client server. They are communicating with one another, and must is actually sitting between them. By default, this does nothing to the messages except simply forward them along. You will see a little more of what's going on by using must verbose option when running it. In the end, the flow of the messages looks like this, and then that's where if I go back to the thing I copied this from, then there's more. Okay, so there's a image here, I guess. If I can show the image. This splash. So this is how this was working. So it's just the input is going into client. Client is being sent to must. Then must is sending it to the server, and then that's going to output stuff. So must does nothing by default. It just kind of sends this along. But we are going to basically introduce errors so that must doesn't send the data properly, and then handling stuff with that, I guess. Maybe you are a little bit too fast at the moment. Listen to music, take a good deep breath. I'm trying to be fast just for the sake of being entertaining a little bit, I guess. I don't know if this is like very dry to be going through. But yeah, okay. Getting down to work. Now you have an environment to work in. Okay, let me okay. Now that you have messages flowing through must, normally you can start looking at having some fun by adding some unreliability to the mix. Okay, getting the server to work in. Okay, let me copy this here. Okay, almost. Well, we're getting there. Not. I was gonna say almost done, but no, that is not the case. I have so many Notepad documents open. Let me close some of them that I don't need. You and you and you and this. Okay, so let me replace this with this. Okay. Getting to a dis. So now you have what to do next. In essence, this assignment involves you running the client and server into a number of scenarios with data forwarded through must inject various types of issues into the packet stream to simulate an unreliable. To demonstrate that you're doing all this correctly, you are to capture the output of this and submit that for this assignment. Yep. So how to capture the input? Well, you're in luck. Unix-like systems come with a handy script. Oh, I'm familiar with this. You write the word script, write Unix commands, and then it records those. Yeah, okay, I'm familiar with this. What script is run? Create a new shell. Yeah, okay. This I've done before and remember. Add this new type exit. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that. To make things more straightforward and consistent, you should find a text file for the client to send to the server. It doesn't really matter what it is, you just want there to be a decent number of lines in it, 10 plus, so you can see things happening. Instead of using the above redirection trick to send your file to the client, use a slightly different pipe trick. Consider this command. Instead of simply redirecting your file into standard input, that will number each line in your file and then pipe it into the standard input of your client. That way the server will receive numbered lines from your file instead of the lines themselves, making it much easier to spot missing lines or lines that are out of order from transmission. Pretty slick. Slack. Shell hacks are the best. Okay. So for each scenario listed below, you will save the script outside of the client. I guess, okay, let me back up a second. Let me just, I have to make the file to be, the text file that is being sent everywhere. So this is I'm gonna call this, what do I call you? This is input, actually, yeah, I'll call this input, .txt, and then let's just go through get some input. Hello, world, blah, 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 subscribe to Cyber Chrome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need like 4 more. What do I put? Python, Unix, words, more words, even more words. Okay, this should be fine then. I suppose. Why not? Okay. Okay, so scenario to client.txt saved. Oh wait, was I supposed to actually call it specific things? Oops. For each scenario below, you will save script outside of the client server must in verbose mode in separate files. Calling the files scenario X client, so it'll be scenario 1 clients. Okay, scenario 2, scenario 1 server, blah, blah, blah. Save client output for scenario X, where X is a number between 1 and 3, yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Saved server output for scenario X, where X is a number, and then the must.txt. Should this have a txt? These ones do, this one doesn't. I feel like that is a typo, but I'll figure that out when I kind of get there. Yeah, so then consequently, across all 3 scenarios, you'll be submitting a total of 9 script files. Oh, each of these are the script files. Wait, really? Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Consequently, across all 3 scenarios, you'll be submitting a total of 9 script output files for this assignment. You should also submit the original text file used across all your scenarios. So with your submission should be a total of 10 files. Okay, so I did just make an input file. They can be submitted as individual files or bundled together as a .zip file. I'll probably make it a .zip thing. Yeah. Now for the scenarios. Okay, almost done. So everything that I've done in the last hour and 44 minutes was just setting up to do the assignment, getting all the programs working and all that. Now we're doing I'm doing what the actual assignment entails. So first scenario is pretty straightforward. We want must to lose packets. Try a packet loss rate at around 50% and record what happens. This isn't likely to happen in practice if all is well in the network, but in a highly congested network, hitting a loss rate of 50% or higher is certainly a possibility. Note that won't necessarily lose exactly 50% of your packets, as it is choosing things randomly over time with enough packets. It should average out, though. Also note that packets might get lost along the way without must doing anything. When using the UDP, this can happen on its own. It's not likely to happen, but it's certainly a possibility. Okay, so then corrupted packets and then out of order packets. Interesting. So let's make the lines out of order? Or interesting, I guess so. So lost packets. So we need to make this happen. So I need to go back through... hold on, let me also double check something. So after that, there's nothing else left in the assignment description. So that's all I've got to work with. Well, that and everything from before. Okay, so... okay, so must... Let me see the README file. This is... So now I have to actually go through and see things of how I make this work. Too many brackets for packets. Oh, Pakistanis. Ha ha ha. Okay. yeah, I see. I get your pun. Yeah, a lot of complicated stuff going on. Yeah. I don't know if each line is one packet or if it's... No, I think it would go even more cut than that. Maybe. Okay, because individual packets aren't that big, but then again, each line of a text file isn't that big either. Okay, so what options we got here? So incoming packets to this fourth number, incoming packets to this host, receive packets to four this number, maximum packet size. For verbose mode, outputs more information, so we want it to do that. That's what it said that we have to do. Set the random seed for this program, defaults to current time. Probability sets the probability of each packet being delayed. We want it not to be delayed, but to be lost entirely. Possible delay time. The probability of being lost, that, okay. Floating point number between 0 and 100. And then probability of each one having an error. Since packets are transmitted, there's a small still a chance for delay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So when so in terms of running this, let me also pull from this was an example of running it. Okay, so this but this doesn't call this calls the client. Okay. Wait, what? You should find your text. It doesn't really matter what it is. Instead of using the route to send your file via the client, you should use a slightly different pipe trick. Lost where I was reading from. Okay, so spot missing lines or lines out of order. Okay, so do I have to do this in 3 steps? Oh. Did you do a backup before beginning the installation? Backup of what? Like my things on my computer, or like just of stuff with this project? No. But I've already dealt with... I didn't really need to have a backup of my stuff before just installing a program. I'm not doing anything that should like have any worry of damaging things on my computer. All I'm doing is basically running programs that are sending files back and forth to each other, so it's pretty like enclosed. I do have to backtrack on that. I do have a lot of my important files on my computer backed up, so if my computer were to spontaneously explode right now, I have a lot of stuff backed up, so I would be fine on that. I have an external hard drive where I have stuff backed up and stuff saved in like the cloud and blah blah blah. I actually haven't updated that in like a little bit, so there are some things that I guess I would lose a little bit of work on, but yeah, that's good. Yeah, so yeah, yeah. So I do have some things backed up, not everything, but just like important things, I guess. mainly YouTube related things usually. Like my I have a animated intro and outro, like the files of that. So if I ever update that stuff, some of my video files, things like that. Yeah, so that's that. I don't have. I guess actually, in terms of my current stream setup of how OBS is with like the box around me and like all that stuff, none of that's backed up. I guess I could do that, but I will at some point, maybe. Actually, I guess I should soon, but not right now. Okay, what was I doing? So. This okay. So do I have to? Which kind of, how does it expect me to have 3 separate script things? Hold on. Unless so I do it in like 3 steps or something, or. Because this is just going to run the client with, I need to get the right number. So like, oh, okay. This localhost. Okay, just reading this. Actually, reading it from here and slightly above there. So. Then pipe it into standard input for your client. So before I worry about just doing the script stuff to get the output, I need to just get it to like work in general first. So won't worry about that part yet. And I still have many things open that I don't need. So the input, we got that. So we're just doing the client part of it first. So we do it in like 3 steps, I guess. So I need to go cd. Wait, do I do this? What if I did this in like 3? Hold on, I want to try something because I think this, if my understanding of this is correct, this should work. I think I can have 3 versions of this open. One that is handling the client, one that is handling the must thing, and one that is handling the server. Because that'll just make it easier for me to just go back and forth between them and kind of keep stuff with them separate. So. How do I get to the correct? How do I do the mount thing? Where are you? It was this cd mount c. And then nope. Here. This might be a bit of an unorthodox way of doing this, but it, to my understanding, should work if I'm understanding things about this correctly. So then I need to navigate to where this is. Actually, wait. If I do it pound, and this shows this. Arguments. Oh, right. This is weird in how it does. Like the. Okay. I just paste this here real quick. I have to change these to being like the other way around, right? And then put single quotation marks around my the things with spaces. I believe that's how this works. Just to kind of speed up the process of navigating to the right folder. Okay, CD and then all that. That didn't work. Simply put, that didn't work. Why not? No, I just closed that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, apparently Control C when you have nothing up closes that. Learned that. Actually, oh, wait, no, I do this the right way. Wait, no, I have this backwards. For some reason, before I had to reverse the order of the brackets, but yeah, I just reversed them to the wrong way. My bad. Okay. So out of my depth here with everything that I'm doing here. I have other areas of computer science that I'm more, that I'm more familiar with. Okay, cool. And then here, cool. There we go. Actually, only this one should stay in must. If this is give you the client side, it's app, right? Yeah. Which means that input might want to be in or okay, CD app, and then this one is going to be for the output CD app. Oh no, CD dot dot then CD app. Yeah, now you're in the right place. You're in the right place. This is just my experimenting around thing. This is my instructions. The input file, I just want to move that real quick because it's actually in the wrong spot. Or I would think this should be with app. Oh, it should be with the client. Okay, this. Okay, just to verify, I see input there. Okay. So now the code that it gave me as an example. Actually, I won't delete this yet, just in case I close something out and then I need that again. But this, yeah, I run into the client thing. What happens if I basically just type this here? What does that do? No such file directory. I wasn't intending to have a file or directory. That doesn't work in. Can't open. Yeah. Oh, file. Yeah, right. That's because I didn't change this to input. Yep. And of course, actually, if it doesn't work here, there's no way it's going to work here because those are in the same directories. So, and it shouldn't have worked over there. I'm just kind of like doing some little bit of randomness or something. I don't know. Okay. So that did that. I think that means that it did something. Might kind of like scroll up a bit and just see some of the other examples of how I run certain things. Once I got scenario 1 dealt with, scenario 2 and 3 will be easy because I'll know what I'm doing in terms of getting the output. So so what I just typed, it would have where is it? Use the redirection to consider this command. Instead of simply redirecting your file, cat-n with will number each line and then pipe it into standard input for the client. This way your server will receive numbered lines from your file instead of the lines itself, making it easier to spot missing lines. Okay, so that's just part of... Oh, no, I recognize it. Sorry, hold on, this is from earlier. So just, okay. Okay, let me back this up. So, I'm getting what's going on here. If I do this, I have to do this in a different order, I think. So, just going, I'll figure this out. I'll get there. Okay, so Python server.py. If I start by doing this, then now it's waiting for client messages. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to stop this. So I do want separate things here to do this. So now I want this, and then I put this here. And then do I run the client first, or do I run make first, or must, whatever. But then doing this here to do things. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, neat. It's working, kind of. So this, to sort of recap, is putting this input file into, it's sending it kind of as the input it's the input to this client program, and the client program is using this host and that number, I forget what that number is, what the terminology of that number is. Actually, I can quickly find it. It's the port number, yeah. It's basically just sending those numbers through the network or sending the file, the text of that input file, to the server, and then it's just printing it out with information. Yeah. So this is it working perfectly, and it's all numbered. So now we're basically going to make it lose packets so that it doesn't send properly. Cool. Okay. Neat. So now I just need to quickly look at this to see how I actually do that. So must-h. Okay, so I do. Well, okay, wait. I have to let me back up. I have to make the line actually be what it's supposed to be with the right thing. Actually, this actually end. Waiting for incoming client message. Okay, so as long as I don't stop the program, it will continue to use the same port number. Then I do this. To forward data, send to port blah on host. What? Okay. Okay, so, okay, okay, I'm getting this, sort of. Okay, let's suppose that your client server and must are all on the same host, local host, which it is, and that your server is waiting for messages on port 555. So in this case, that 555 in that example is the equivalent of this number, and then you do this like, when run, says it now this is listening for data on that. Okay, so then I run the Python. No, I run the client with this number. I get how this works. This makes sense. So if I run here then. If I run this with this port number, it's sending it straight from the client to the server. So must isn't being used there. But by putting in this port number, it now makes must act as a middle ground, where is an in-between thing, where the client will send the information to must will do stuff with it, send it along to the second, to the server with that one. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so in a nutshell then, what we need to do, well, is just this now. So actually this will do nothing. This will, so this is already running. Now I just need to run the client again. Oh, so I leave this running while it's doing that. Yeah. Okay, so now I just need to run the client again with this port number. Nope, can I get the right thing of what I copied, please? That did things. Did it do things? May I have to restart this because when I did once, may I have to restart it or something? Control C. Let me just stop these and restart them all or something. Kind of put some lines there so I can see the difference between when I ended in the one time and the beginning of the next. Okay, so let me put these more in order so I can kind of have a better idea of what the running order is. So to run the set of 3 programs that are running all together, first I run the Python server. Oh, sorry, I run the server thing. I get this port number. I put this port number in here, and I run this next over here. That gives me this port number. I copy that, and I paste it here, and then I call it here. Beautiful. Okay, that works. Actually, wait, maybe it was working before. Oh, no, it was working before. It did send it twice. I just missed it. I thought it didn't do anything because obviously the end of it looked the same. So I didn't need to be restarting in the program or whatever. It was just working. Okay, perfect. That's what it was supposed to be doing, and it was doing that. Okay, cool. So I also, this is just a duplicated line I don't need. And then I'm leaving this down here in case I close one of the programs. I have the directory that I need to go back to. In fact, actually, I can delete that part. Okay, so now we want to make this have problems by changing the README file of this. We're getting close to being done with this now, I think. We shouldn't be running into too much more problems. I was just having to wrap my head around this. I'm being ahead in this class of I'm doing this assignment way before I'm actually supposed to be doing it, so I'm kind of learning this stuff on my own rather than how it would have been explained to me in class. But I understand the concept of packets and all that. I just didn't understand the the literal, like, what do I type in the command prompts to make this stuff work. That's what I was having to figure out. Okay. And then even just downloading these programs, getting them running. So we got that sorted out. So, but now I need to make the proper must. I need to modify this line. So it needs. Does the order of these things matter? I don't know. I'll put them in order like top to bottom, and then hopefully that'll be fine. So this does a. Oh, actually, yes, it doesn't. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter because these are out of order. So let me just make sure I'm doing this right. So forward incoming packets to this host. Yeah, putting the local host, putting in forward incoming packets to this host, local host. Forward incoming packets to this port number, this. Okay, yep. Then putting -v because I want it to do this verbose mode thing that gives more input, or it outputs more stuff. And then I want to now I want to simulate it losing 50% of the packets, which I do by going -l. Probability of each packet being lost, floating point number between, as you know, so go 50. I don't know if I have to put 0 or not. I'll try just putting it as an int. Hopefully that's fine. I don't know if it will implicitly convert it. I won't know if it'll implicitly convert it to a float or not. But we're going to hope that it will. I hear cop cars outside my window. Okay, so now I am going to have to close this to restart it. But the client still, or the server is still running. I don't need to restart that. But the must thing, let's see if that works. Okay, cool. Must options: forwarding packet, blah, retrieving packets, blah, maximum packet size, blah, random seed, blah, loss probability, blah, forward data, send forward, blah, ports created, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So this copy that into here, and now I put this up here. So fingers crossed. This didn't do anything over here though. Was it not supposed to? Packet forwarding. See, packet 1 lost. This lost. Retreat. Forwarded. Packet forwarded. Return. But I didn't see half of them come up. I was expecting to see, like, if some of the packets are missing, does it not? Oh, I also noticed there's 12 packets, so it is doing 1 packet per line. Let me. Oh, what? Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, I hit Control C because I was going to end the program. Ah, okay, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay, no, this is it doing this? Okay, so it is working. Okay, cool. Nice. So we got that. So it's, in essence, we've done scenario 1, but I've now got it working. Now I have to do it again, but using the script function to have it actually record my inputs for all 3 areas. Okay, so let me kind of get this all to be, in a sense, like from scratch. Okay. Let me put here. Let me just because hold on. Okay, to do this as cleanly as possible. Okay, hold on. For the script function, I basically type script and then write all these commands and then exit or whatever. I just want to write in a notepad every line that I have to type with script, so that because I know even having backspaces, it like records that as extra characters, so I don't want to be like mistyping things as I'm typing into the script thing. So I'm simply gonna go. So yeah, go script. Actually, script this exit. So that's what I'm typing. This will be all I type in the server. Well, I'm gonna have to command D in order to exit out of this. So I'm just gonna put in brackets exit program. Actually, okay. All these will be the same, right? Wait, hold on. This may have been. Okay, in my head, I was like, I'm gonna have to type like more things, but no. It's just as simple as this is all I have to type for all 3 areas, right? In a different order, but I believe that's all. We will test this and see if it works. I just type script because I don't have to name it. It names it automatically for me. So let me just see one thing, because normally in some past classes I've had to write some like additional lines with the script functions. Let me just see. I don't think it said that here. In separate files. Okay. Yeah, okay. Don't need you. Actually, I probably will in a second, but whatever. This was this diagram. So again, I guess the recap of this is how this is working. Okay, so let's get these back up. So again, this is basically this is the client, this is Must, this is the server, but I have to launch them in like reverse order. So in order, what I type is here. So script. This file is TypeScript. Then I can still copy the things in. This. Run that, get the port. Let me just paste that here. Or okay. 3, 4, 4, 7, 8. Okay, I'm trying to use little like then extra typing stuff in here. Doing Control C, I think it picks that up as an input. So, this gets put here, I believe, right? Now I type those things, the stuff here, right? I'm doing this slowly and carefully just because I want to get it right, I guess. Then here I type in this, or I paste it in to be more specific. Cool. Then I get to forward data. Like that. Actually, I'm just gonna just type it in manually. 44724. That's going here, and then up here we go script, and then I go and put in input.txt. Blah, does all that. It didn't do anything. Why? Did I mistype something? What happened? Did I mistype something? Hold on. This started and is putting stuff. This didn't put anything. Although this didn't put much before. So that did I put in the port number wrong? Send to port 44724. That seems to be right. And here was 34478. Why did that not work? Begin forwarding. Why? Did I miss something? Or I can try just rerunning it. I don't know, but that it should have worked. But I don't think the script thing should be interfering with this. If I hit enter. Oh, I hit enter and then it did stuff. Okay. Sure, I guess. Why not? Why not? And then here, wait, if I hit enter, then it'll run here. Sure, okay. Yes, that worked. Okay, I'll take it. So here, this matches. It should match with what was lost and what was received. So it got hello, 1, 2, 3. It lost 4. Then it lost 6, 7. Then it lost 10 and 12. Yeah, cool. Woo, we did that. Okay, and then now I just need to type. I need to exit all the programs and then type exit. So Control C will get out of that, and then exit. Script is done, and then Control C, and then exit, and then here this finished it by itself. Hey, have a good luck with the installation of that.
It's almost 1 in Germany. I have to go to bed soon. Fair enough. Well, cool that people are seeing my stream from different countries and wildly different time zones. But yeah, well, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, if you see me again, I'll likely not be doing this, but doing Unity programming game stuff. So look forward to that, I guess, if you come back. But yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, good luck in Germany, I guess. I don't know. But thanks for stopping by. See you soon. Hopefully. Or whatever. Thanks for being my 10th follower. I think you were my 10th follower, so thanks for that. Okay, what was I? Yeah, no, this is... just exit. Cool, so now we should have 3... Okay, yeah. So now I should have 3 separate script folders over in here and here and here and here and here. Oh. Oh no, these overrode each other. Oh no. Oops, wait, or because they were... this one's fine. I would like to open this up as a notepad document. I should be able to see it, right? Yeah. Yeah, so this one turned out fine, but I think the app one, it overrode both of them. Shoot, okay, if I'm trying to remember how this works. So going script and timing stuff, it's file is TypeScript, and then like exit, it was saved or whatever. If I go script and then put a name, does it actually name it? I don't know if I put it in quotation marks or not. Just testing. File is testing. Exit. Okay. And then that didn't make it a .txt, but I can make it if I add a file extension there. Okay. I'll have to do this one more time. That's okay. Just kind of messed it up, but that's all right. I mean, technically these are fine. I could, like 2 of them were fine, but I'd rather do it all at once because then I need the kind of like the times to match and the port numbers to match with all of them, I believe. Was there a way? I just want to make one other thing that I'm not sure if I did right before since I'm going to be doing this again, I can close this and let me go back to my assignment page. The client didn't output much. Is there something else that I missed to make it output more stuff? No. Okay, that's fine. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so this is air conditioning. Okay. What was I just about to do? I need to, okay, this and so many things open. I don't need to for those readme files. I probably don't even need this open, but I'll keep it open for now. This I'm fine with closing. Oh. And back to this. Okay, so these are the things I'm typing. So let me go get what they're each supposed to be called. So script, the server one is scenario -x -1 -server, and I'm very confident that that's meant to be txt and that that's just a typo. Script scenario 1. This is the must file. And this is the client file. They're all .txt. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? This should work this time. Ideally. Fingers crossed that it'll work. Okay, so let me also put this maybe more up. Separate these a little bit more so I can see all the things. This makes me feel like a programmer. This is really cool. Or just the if you look at this stream without any sort of context, just having these 3 windows open and this down here, and you got all this command prompt stuff going on, this is cool. Yeah, it took a while for us to get here, but I was able to figure things out. Okay, so again, though, I have to launch these in, well, not reverse order here, but okay. So again, like this is the server, this is must, this is client. I have to activate them. Server, must, client. Okay.
Oops. Okay. Let me paste this. Thank you. Okay, so script blah, and then server. Why is right click not doing anything? I don't know why sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what. Okay, I'd rather. I don't know if all those right clicks are getting picked up by that. By this. No, I don't think so. Okay, I just wanted to like, make sure. I wasn't sure of how that worked, but I don't know why it wasn't. How come sometimes I can? Oh no, I can't do it at all. Sometimes, so in a command prompt, or at least the Unix Linux ones, it's not Control C and Control V to copy and paste. For some reason, just a lot of times highlighting this over here, that will copy it, and right clicking will paste. But for some reason, it sometimes decides to just not do that, and I don't know why. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Fine. I will type them in manually. I don't want to, but I will. Okay. So in this one, I need to type script scenario -1 server.txt. Wait, no, I did the wrong. Wait, I did the wrong thing. Or this is the one I want to launch the client. This is the one that's supposed to be the server. Script scenario -1 server.txt. Did that. Then script it's being cut off. That's fine. -1 must. I don't know if it's actually still typing it. .txt. Yes, it is. Okay. Scenario 1 must. Okay, and then here, going script this line. Scenario -1 client. No, I messed this up. If I hit backspace, I know that Oh wait, I didn't actually finish typing. Never mind. I didn't finish typing the script line, so that's fine. But when the script is running, backspaces get picked up, and I would like this to be clean. So trying to not have backspaces be picked up by the script. Okay, so enter on that. Then I want to so now all the scripts are running. I now want to launch the server program here, and somehow I can right click again. For some reason I wasn't able to for some times. Okay, got the server number there. That is going, or the port number. That's going here, which then means I'm putting this line in here. I don't know why it keeps sometimes I can right click and sometimes I can't. Or like to paste, I mean. That goes here. And this time it actually ran those immediately before it waited until I actually hit enter for them to run. Don't know why, but they did that. Okay, so now this seems to work. It lost, I'm guessing, yeah, that's like half of them. Cool, or around. Okay, so that's that. Now I just need to hit exit in all of them. Okay, I need to exit each program. Control C, and then exit. Control C, exit. And this one's already exited, so exit. Beautiful. Okay, that should be scenario 1 complete. I just need to go find the files, make sure they're actually good. This seems good to me. The client is the shortest one. The server seems good. This seems good. Beautiful. Now, in terms of Let me go assign one submission. So in here, I'm just gonna paste all the done stuff that like it gets submitted. So actually, and also right now, I'm just gonna put the copy of the input thing because that is to get submitted as well. Oops, not shortcuts. I want to paste. I want to paste the actual things. Thank you. Oh, I undid naming that. Assign one submission and must copy paste. Not the shortcut. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, bam. Done there. I could put these in separate folders of like, nah. They should get ordered alphabetically properly anyways. So that should be all good there. All right, let's do scenario 2. This one should be basically the same. I just type in a different function when I call must. Grab another water bottle. I have a bunch of water bottles here. So I'm just put down there. I'll throw that out later. Or recycle it, because recycling. Okay, so what is scenario 2? Okay, you can play with things to, inject some bit errors into your packets. Ooh, will that make it so it, like, they arrive, but then they don't, like, it's just garbled data? That'd be neat. Because even changing, like, you have, like, a character, you change, like, one bit, that could, yeah, drastically change what it is. From, like, changing a letter into a different letter, or, like, a number, or a different character, or if that's not just the text, it could change, like if it's you're looking at like the number that's telling the packet like how the file size of the packet, and you change a bit in that, so it thinks that the packet should be a different file size, and that is more of a corruption. But yeah, we'll see how that does. Okay, you play with the don't set it too high. For example, with a 50% error bit rate, it's quite likely that every byte of your file will be corrupted, and that's just necessarily cruel to your poor data. Play around with things a bit to see what works well for creating some problems. Oh, this is exactly what I was just saying, was that the errors can cause different sort of issues. If you're lucky, it might just cause characters in your text to change to other characters. So you're unlucky, Python on the receiving end might not be able to properly decode the text, as it doesn't see the characters being valid anymore, and that could cause an error to be thrown. Both situations are a good demonstration of the effects of corruption. Again, also note that this construction, in theory, could happen on its own, but UT's checksum mechanism should stop this from happening. In such an event, in such an event would cause a packet to be lost. Oh well. Okay. And not there. Over here. Okay. So I just need to look at the README thing for this, and all these should be the same, except it's going to be server 2, and this should be server 2. I will be getting new port numbers when I launch the programs, but I'll worry about that when I get there. Now, from this, in terms of probability of an error, so I'm no longer having getting rid of the -L and basically change that to an E. Okay, so at this point, the assignment becomes trivial, and I just have to like do what it's asking. But getting to this point was rough, was tricky. So let's try, I don't know, 25. Seems like a good number. So yeah. All right. So now we do the same thing. Let me see if I can just kind of paste the things in again. So why is it sometimes I can paste, and I don't think I've been doing anything differently. Let me just search this up. If I can just figure out why this is, if there's just some like quick hotkey I can press that might fix this, that would be useful, because I would like to be able to just paste in the text. So Unix can't paste. Copy and paste doesn't work in the terminal. Yeah, I know Control C. Wait, Control Shift C and Control Shift V could work? No? Okay, well, okay. Getting a lot of ding noises. Let me try instead. I don't know why I'm not showing this. Might as well. Unix like right click, can't paste or something. But it was doing this by default. On YouTube, you can use the middle mouse button for that. Oh, huh. Okay, I don't know if this is a problem for Unix or Ubuntu. So let me try searching it based on that specifically. The thing is, like, it's working sometimes and sometimes not working, and I don't know why. Selection mouse button for copying could also work. Which can be pasted via middle mouse click. Okay. Okay. Let me see if that's gonna work. No. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. That's working now for some reason. I don't know what's causing it to switch between or whatever. I don't care. As long as I can get it to work, it's fine. So this, this, got this, then going to, or wait, so that being there, but then I'm also putting this number here. I don't know if 25% will be too high for the error amount, but I guess we're gonna see. If it is, I can make it smaller. Ideally, I'm hoping to see, I would like to see the packets arrive, but they're all like, not necessarily jumbled text, but like some letters are like different characters. Would be cool. First error in 3 bits. Oh, does that mean that it already is doing things in which it might not get the things here? I guess we're about to find out. This, and then I need that. I was looking for the number. I was like, I don't see it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, this here and this also here. Actually, I don't need to be pasting it there, but whatever. It's fine. Not again! No! Don't know why. Just sometimes like, nah, you don't need to paste this. At the one that's like super long too. Fine. I will type it manually from now. -n input.txt space this symbol that has a name. I use it in some of my video titles, but I don't know what it's called. Python. Being careful not to have any typos here because that will mean having to restart the script thing. Actually, only the script thing on the client, so there's that. .py local host the number, so 3 1 2 3. Cool. Aw, I didn't even get to see it. Aw, that's fine. Okay. So, okay. So it got so many errors that it couldn't even send the packets. 25% chance of an error, yeah, I guess is too high. That's okay. I mean, for the sake of this assignment, it's okay that that happened. Now here, I can't even decode because it's all wrong. So now I just need to exit the things. This I need to close manually and then exit. And then this exit. Okay, that'll be scenario 2 done. But now for the sake of my own curiosity, I guess I want to try launching this with a even smaller percentage of error, because I really just want to see some messed up characters, which means I also don't need to worry about running the script thing. I can just do and now I can copy and paste again. Don't know why. It just decides to sometimes be like, nah, not today, I'm good. Here, I still don't know if 10% might be too much, because that's 10% for, is that 10% for each byte, or for each character a 10% chance of messing up one of the bytes in it? If it's 10% per byte, then that's going to be a lot of bytes that get messed up. I then now get why 25% is too high. First error in 18 bits. Okay. Oh, it is by bits, isn't it? Huh. Okay. Well, let's just try and go with it. No, I want to see this work. Okay, fine. 1%, a 1% chance of breaking. Oh, I see part of, okay, I don't know what's causing it still, but part of what's like, starting this to happen. Like, I don't know why it's happening, but I think when I'm like, clicking multiple times into the window, that seems to be starting it. The not being able to paste things for some odd reason. I don't understand why. So fine, I just have to type out this middle part again. So, /must, -h local host -f space 49840-v-e1. First error in 110 bits. So you divide that by 8, that would be how many characters that's in. Although I don't know how many characters there are like before, after in the packet where you have the actual letters or whatever, because I think there's something in the packet that has to tell it like how much, like the file size of the packet is, and the ordering of the packet or stuff like that. So I don't know how many bits that takes up, or how many bytes or whatever. Okay, but so I take this, and then I want to send that to this. No, come on. Really? So I can put this in a float, so I guess I'm going to try putting 0.1. This is completely optional. I don't have to be doing this for this assignment. I just am curious myself. I want to see I want to see this corrupt, like, a line without making it so corrupted that I can't read it. Even just at least one of these is something that can be read. Okay, must. Okay. First error in that many bits. Cool. Oh, I didn't put in the right number. The right number is 45544. Oh, okay. It, more words. Oh, it did not, So I got through most of it. So there was error in package 10. Oh, there's a random 0 there. Ooh. And there's a random 0 there as well. Okay, I want to do this one more time. I want to see, like, it spell out the word, but then have like a typo in the word, basically, in the sentence. But I don't know. I find this neat. This might not be neat at all to anyone else. I don't know. I think it's neat to see data corruption or something like that. So let's try this again. One more time. Also, I guess then 1% was too little, so we found I don't have to make it even lower than this, I don't think, because it only corrupted, like, it corrupted 2 bits out of the whole thing. So I can make it higher at this point. Oh, and I made 0.1, so let's go double that. So there should only be 4 mistakes now. Maybe. It's random chance, so we'll see how much that actually happens. Also, definitely, I think I don't need these ones here. Okay, so this, there, get the number, put that number in here. There. try to get the port number here then. This is cool though. And it is kind of, I guess, an introductory thing for like this course in general, I suppose. So there's that. Aha! Yes! I got one. Yeah! I got a... Oh, that's cool. Is that cool? I think it's cool. Look at this. So it had an error in 8 and had an error in a 12. It, yeah, the N turned into a dot, and the S here turned into a C. That's so cool. That's neat. That's fascinating. Just because one of the bits was flipped. I don't remember. Wait, I can. I wonder if I could. I could reason out in my head probably what bits specifically were flipped. So I believe for lowercase letters are like this, but then like this would be A, this is B, and that's C. I think. I think that's how this is, and I think this would be a capital letter in the same kind of a way. I don't remember what like a period is in terms of what that replacing an S, but in terms of the top one, so an N became a dot, but then in C became an S. So I remember what S is. So it's what number of S is S of the alphabet? I don't know off the top of my head, so I'm gonna have to go A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S. I wasn't actually. I was counting with my fingers. I wasn't actually like paying attention to it. This is something that's either with a 4 or a 9. I was not even paying attention. Was that 19? No, that would have been. I start with this hand, so it would have been. That's 19. I think that was maybe, or was it? Yeah. Okay. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S. Yeah, that was 19. So 19 in binary is going to be 1 on the 16. Wait, so 1, 2, 4, 8. So 1 on the 16, and then leaving 3 left. So 1, 1. Yeah. So that means it was this bit that was flipped. So in the 1% chance, it flipped this bit. So this is an S in binary, and then that's a C in binary. And that corruption happened from changing this 1 into a 0. So that's neat. I think that's cool. And then a very similar thing happened with Python being turned from a 1 into or being turned from an N into a dot. Here's something actually interesting that I think I might be able to reason out. I don't know off the top of my head what a dot is in binary, but I know I can reason out from what I just did what an N is in binary, and then I think I can use that to deduce what a period might be in binary. I have no reason to be doing this, but if anyone's watching it, I find this interesting. And also, after like 2 hours and 43 minutes of me being an idiot and not knowing how to do networking stuff, this is something that I am somewhat knowledgeable in, so I can prove my smarts here, my mass intellect of nothing. No. Okay, so again, so lowercase n, so it's gonna be something like this. Now n, where is it in the alphabet? 1, or A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. What letter did I just say? I don't remember. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. N. That's here, so that's going to be, that's 14. 14 in binary being 2 before 16. So is that not going to be this? Because no, that would be 2 before. That would be if it was maybe this. I'm doing that without actually doing the math. So 14 that would be. So it's 1, 2, 4, and 8. Oh, it's going to be this, right? Because it's going to be 8 plus 4. That's 12 plus 2 is 14. So that's the 14. I was thinking like 16 minus 2, whatever. Yeah, that's. That is, so this is an N in binary. Okay, I might actually, wait. That means it has to be, yeah, it's this one that was flipped, because this, okay, so this is an N in binary, where I'm trying to reason out, because I know that this is 1 bit flip away from being a dot. Oh shoot, this could have been, oh, wait. That means it's either a 0 that got into a 0 that got turned into a 1 or a 1 that got turned into a 0. I was about to say, in my head I was thinking that it had to be a 1 that got turned into a 0. That's not the case. Okay, reasoning this out. So it's not going to be any of these that flipped. If any of these flipped, that would just change the letter. Even this to a degree, unless they pushed it over 26. Because then, well, yeah. But no, isn't between the lowercase... no, then that's going to be higher than the lowercase numbers. Lowercase number. The lowercase letters. So in terms of the ASCII chart, I believe, well, it goes up to like 32 and then something. No, at 32 I think is when there's all the capital letters. There's something in the middle, and then there's all the lowercase letters. Are all the punctuation things in between the uppercase and lowercase letters, or is it before or after something in there? I'm pretty sure the punctuation things like period and comma and all that, I'm pretty sure they're on like the lower end, relatively speaking, of the ASCII chart, and I'm pretty sure the numbers 0 to 9 are in between the capital and lowercase letters. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident that a period and like the punctuation symbols on a keyboard aren't larger than the lowercase letters. So I'm confident that it was not this one that was flipped. And then I'm confident that it wasn't any of these that were flipped, because that would have just changed the letter. If you flipped this is a this is a lowercase n, this is a capital N. I'm pretty sure. So if I'm reasoning out what could have been flipped, I have no reason to be doing this. I just feel like doing this because I can, based on my bits of knowledge. I'm just trying to remember where a period is on the ASCII table. So it wouldn't have been this one. It wouldn't have been any of these. I'm pretty sure it would have been this one. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have been this one. So it would not have been this one. So it either would have been this one or this one. This one's 16. Wait, sorry. 8 doubles. Yeah, 16. So 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 2 is pushing over 26. So this would bring it beyond 26, but this would make it beyond, as I said, you're going above the character, above the lowercase letters on the ASCII chart. And I'm pretty sure the period, comma, and those quotation-y things, the punctuation symbols are not past it, but below the lowercase letters. So that, through my deductive reasoning, I think that if this is an N, this is a period. Am I right? Which then means that on the ASCII chart, in terms of the number, this is going to be, what number is this? This is 32 plus 8, that's 40, plus 44, or plus 4, plus 44, 46. So is a period 46 on the ASCII table? I'm going to look this up real quick. Now that I have my conclusion, I just want to see if I'm right. If I'm completely wrong, I am at least happy with my, deductive reasoning. My very pointless deductive reasoning, but deductive reasoning nonetheless. So, where is this? What did I say? 46? Booyah! Yeah! It is 46. Yeah, I did. Okay, I feel accomplished in myself for having done that. Nice. Again, that was my deductive reasoning. It also meant that I was right in general how I knew what lowercase n was. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. I know binary stuff. I've programmed a binary translator on multiple occasions, so I understand how binary works. Both ways, translating words into binary and binary into letters. I've done that both ways. I've done that manually and have written programs in different programming languages for class-related reasons of binary translators. So, woo, did that. I feel accomplished. But then I was right that as well. So just in a general thing. Oh wait, I was wrong on. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, I was wrong on where the numbers were, but that I guess didn't matter here. In my head, I thought that the numbers were between the lowercase and capital letters, but that's wrong. That's okay. That didn't matter for my deduction for my reason. I at least got the rest of it right. But yeah, so it's all the punctuation stuff, and then the numbers, more punctuation stuff, then all the capital letters, some more punctuation stuff, and then all the capital letters, and brackets are the curly brackets are over on that side. Interesting. But I knew I was like really I was really confident that like period and comma specifically were before the capital letters. So I knew it had to go down. All right, so that's that. But yeah, where's so lowercase c being at 63 and lowercase s being at 73. So those are, I guess, one bit off of that, and then an n. Where's n? Where's lowercase n? An n and a period are one. Ah, it's interesting. They're in the same row thing there. So yeah, that's that. Anywho, enough messing around there. Actually, yeah, just as a general thing, I guess while I'm going on a random tangent to myself about binary, just in general. So when you write binary numbers, usually you write it in terms of like a sequence of 8 zeros and ones. So that's why I started like this. That's why I started with this. But then to just for the formatting of it, just making it look nicer when you're doing it, you usually put a space between to divide into 2 sets of 4. But then yeah, each number. Actually, I don't know if I want to go through a full thing of binary right now, but yeah, each number has to do with like a power of 2, with like this being 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Yeah, so that's how that is. But just in general, a letter in binary is just okay. It'll be 0 and 1, and then everything here will be different. But all the letters, this will be 0, 1. Now it'll be, if it's lowercase, this one's a 0. If it's a capital, no, other way around. If it's a capital, that's a 0. If it's lowercase, it's a 1. And then from here onwards, you are then just counting what the number is in the alphabet. So A being 1, B being 2, C being 3, and so on. And then converting that into binary and putting it in here. So as I said, so this is A, this is B, this is C, this would be D, E, F, G, and so forth. So on and so forth. Yeah, so that's how that is. Where again, as I said, converting the numbers. So this being 1, 1, 1. This would be 1 plus 2 plus 4. As I said, each of these being 1 represents a number that's a power of 2. So 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. But for this little like quick way of seeing what like the letters are in binary, you just ignore these ones, and just here onwards, it happens to. It's probably done on purpose to a degree. It has to do with what number, where it is in the alphabet. Just 1 plus 2 plus 4, you don't add 8 because it's a 0. It's all the ones that are 1s, you add that number, what that corresponds to. So 1 plus 2 plus 4. 7, so this is the 7th letter of the alphabet in binary. Because this is a 1, it's the lowercase version of it. If it was 0 here, then that's the uppercase version of it. Yeah, nice little trick there. Yeah, that's that. Anywho, isn't numbers, like the numbers 1 through 9 in binary, I forget actually if those have a trick like this. Maybe they do. Isn't it something like this is 1 and this is 2 or something going on like that? I might be completely wrong about that. In fact, I'm going to look it up right now. Just bring up that same ASCII table I was just looking at just to kind of confirm. Wrong area. It's also just giving me a quick break from the networking stuff. So as I said, so 0 to 9 here. So 0 is 30. No, that doesn't work that way, does it? 0 being 30 in binary, that translates to. So is it this one that's 32? No, this one's 16. So it's not 32, so that's going to be a 1. 30 minus 16 is 14, so it gets the 12 and it gets the 2. Okay, never mind. So yeah, those don't have the same trick. You'd think they would have tried to do that on purpose if they went through the trouble of doing the same with the letters A to Z. But that would be a 0 in binary, I believe. Did I have that right? I think so. But then that would be a 1. This is a 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and then it rolls over. 6, 7, 8, 9. And in this case, I guess that then goes to a the colon, and then semicolon, and so forth. That's how that is. Anyways, enough rambling about binary for me. I feel smart that I got the lowercase n is 1 bit flip away from a period, and actually then using that deductive reasoning to determine what a period is in binary without having to look it up. Ha. For no reason. I had zero reason to do that. Absolutely none, but here we are, having done that. All right, back to this. We finished scenario 2, and now we have to do scenario 3. And we're almost done this. Let me just open up one of these, kind of see that it's looks generally good. Oh, it actually got an error. Fun. That was expected. Cool. But I didn't. That looks a bit different than what we got in the view, the client thing. Anywho, so enough of that. Let's do scenario 3 then, shall we? So I just gotta change the script files that these are outputting to. Okay, then we are. What am I actually doing for assignment for scenario 3? This one is I'm pretty sure it's gonna be just as easy. Oh shoot! It doesn't have a jumble up. Oh no! Oh no! Don't put more work on me. You must use must to deliver the packets out of order. So all of them should deliver successfully. Oh, there's a delays thing. I can do it with delays. Oh, so you're really learning networking stuff now. Ooh. Yep. I'm doing a school project. It's not due until September 28th, and I might be really close to finishing it now. Although I was really struggling at the beginning because with the assignment description, there's kind of a chunk that was left out that is either stuff that's going to be taught in class or like assumed knowledge that I do not have. Basically about how to just set up the programs that I need to be able to even do the assignment. So I was really struggling with that at first, but we got to doing that. And now we got 3 windows here that are doing things. And there's 3 scenarios, 3 kind of almost mini assignments, if you will, that I had to do. And now I'm on the 3rd one and we're almost done. But you just missed my, could you briefly explain how that network stuff worked? Gladly, because I only understood it as of today. So this is all on my computer. This is okay. Let me back up even further. So these 3 things actually are looking at the same thing. This looks like it's 3 separate programs or 3 separate things. This is the equivalent of me having open Google Chrome and then just went duplicate window. It's the same thing as that. For instance of this. So pretend there's only one of these. This is just so that I can be viewing 3 places at the same time. No, let me be more specific. It's like having 3 file explorers open at the same time. That's actually what it is, but Linux-ified. I'm just viewing 3 different places on my desktop, or not on my desktop, on my thing. 3 different places at the same time, but effectively it's, like screen on Linux. Yes, so this is Unix stuff. Actually, specifically, I'm viewing a place on my computer. I'm viewing I'm viewing this client. I'm using this window to run this client script. I'm using this window to run this server script, and I'm using this window to run this must script. Now, why am I running 3 different programs at once? Because they're all working together. Basically, actually I have a graphic. I have an image that will explain this easier than I can with words. That's right here. This is in essence what's happening. What I'm doing is I just said that there was 3 programs. There's this client program, this program called must, and this program called server. And we're pretending that it's like a network thing, where over the internet, you're sending information from point A to point B. That's what we're simulating. I don't think it's I think it's all still happening locally on my computer, so it's not actually using the internet. Okay, what protocols do you use to send information? I don't know. I'm just running the code and it's doing stuff right now. I'm going to be getting more into that nitty-gritty. This is more of just a demo thing to show how packets work. I'm not worried about the sending of the information or whatever. I'm learning, even though I kind of already know a bit of this, how packets work. And packets with internet terms is that when it's sending information, if it's sending a file, it doesn't just send the whole file, it breaks up the file into a bunch of tiny pieces and sends all the pieces, called packets, and then when it gets to the other side, it then reassembles those packets, and then like, bam, here's the assembled file. And that's fast, I guess. Okay, I did a .NET Core Web API for my analytics and license service. Cool, I don't know what that entails, but it sounds interesting. I am literally just starting this course. I've had two actual lectures in this so far, so I know very little. I'm doing an assignment way before I'm supposed to be able to, or way before I should be. I have not learned in my classes this stuff yet. I've basically just done like going over syllabus stuff and like what's going to happen and some very basic introductory stuff. I just saw the assignment is available on my course website, and it's due in like 3 weeks. I'm going to do it now because I can. Because soon I'm going to have a bunch of stuff, like other assignments. I already do. I have a bunch of assignments that I need to get done. So I'm just starting to like knock them off one by one while I have time to. Also, this is slightly enjoyable. It's not like writing an essay. So the files are provided and you are running it and try out what happens in different scenarios. Yes, I did not write these code things. I was given them. It's like, run them with this input. Run them with that. Just to learn. And specifically, it's like, I put in input, through a file, so like hello there, right? This client thing, I put the input into the client thing. Pretend the must thing isn't there, the initial scenario is that pretend must doesn't exist right now. It just sends it from the client to the server, and then the server outputs it, outputs it like a file. Okay, cool, yeah. So the initial scenario is just, it sends it, and then cool, it works, because it's sending it, there's no problems. Must is we're treating it as like an in-between, so now like just to have like more points that it goes to, so it's like it goes from the input, or this is me, student is basically me supplying a file, saying like, here's the input. Like a relay, a proxy, yes, literally this is a proxy, that's the term. Yes, I believe so. So it's going from client to must to server to out. And this is with it splitting it into proxies. Now what I'm doing sort of through must is making errors on purpose to see the cool things that happen as a result. Specifically, what I've done so far is so let's say it splits it into 12 packets. That's actually what's been happening so far. We're basically I've had must basically introduce error where like, oh no, now 50% of the packets just disappeared. They're gone now. So like what happens when that happens? Then on the server thing, it still gets half of them, so it outputs half of the lines, but then the other half are just gone. They're just not there. So that's an interesting thing of just seeing what happens. Some of the packets just don't make it. Then I also did a thing where I corrupted some of the packets, but they were still there. So then it like messed up some of the information when it was sent over here. And that's what I was literally just kind of finished. You'll see here, so let me open up the input file so you can see what it was initially. So this, over here, the input file, this is what I've been supplying as the input file the whole time. It's just 12 lines of code. And it just so happens, I guess the way this is written, that each line becomes a packet. Nice, what happens on packet loss or corrupted data or invalid data? This is what happens. If I just scroll up a little bit. So, here's an example of, let me make this, I guess, full screen. Here, from here to here was one of the examples of, oh yeah, I did that on my API, had to check for individual stuff. So you saw here that all these lines, there's 12 lines, just what I happened to write. Here, it numbers them, it does just like this wouldn't normally happen, I guess, but there's, for the way the code is running to display it for me to understand, because learning and all that, it's numbered them. So 1, hello, 2, world, blah, blah, blah. But you'll notice some of the numbers were missing. 6, just gone. It's just not there. 8 and 9, not there. 11, not there. So in this case, it was like randomly losing the packets on purpose. Like I basically, when the must code, when I run it, I basically tell it to like, I put in a number like here. And it's like basically on purpose lose packets or corrupt packets on purpose for the sake of showing what happens when that happens. So this was like it purposely lost some packets. This is like on the end, like on. This is what server is getting. This is what server outputted. It's like it got things to output, but it didn't get all of the things. And each time I run this, it lost like the ones that it lost were different. It was around 50% because I told it to lose 50% of the files. But now, then the second thing that I did was corrupting. Oh wait, but how could you prevent that? Do you have to send a key with the message to check if the message is not corrupt? I think in the real world, there's more stuff to ensure that the things don't get corrupt or missing. Or I think it will like, when it gets to the other end, it'll somehow, I think somehow it knows like, hey, there's some things missing. This is a problem. Go back and get them, or display something that's saying that this is corrupt. Like actually getting some message saying that it's corrupt. I think like in the real world, there's more stuff to handle that. I think there can sometimes be things where it can send like the package or all the packets like twice, and then like when it gets to the other end, make sure that both ones that it got are the same, because they should be the same. If one of them is different, that means that something changed. I think that's one thing that can happen, but that's not what's happening here. This is super simplified. This is just to show the process, show like an example for learning's sake. But this part here was where we actually started corrupting stuff rather than just dropping files. So you'll notice here, it barely corrupted anything. Up here, when I was like corrupt a lot of data, then it just like broke and just stopped, like had errors and whatnot, because it was changing bits, and then that was somehow corrupting the packets or whatever. But here, here was an example where it corrupted like barely anything. It only changed like 2 1s into 0s. So here, this dot, it changed an N into a dot. And then here, this was supposed to be an S. It changed an S into a C. So that was that. And what I was just doing, just for my own... did I close it? Oh, no, I closed it already. Oh, what I was doing before is I was actually looking at like... I think 0110, 0011. This is a C in binary. Whoops. This is a C in binary, and I think an S is something like that. Let's just pretend that that's the case. So I believe then when it corrupted this S, because it's supposed to be even more words, it looked like this, and it changed this one into a 0, I think. I might be wrong on this. I know that this is correct. I don't remember if that's correct for more than S's, but yeah, so that was an example there. And then a dot, that was like, I don't even remember now, but actually I think, whatever. But anyways, it was the same kind of deal where it changed a thing. Now in this case, it changed the, like, just part of the message, so but it was still fine, I guess. It was still able to recognize it as letters and send the files. If it changes the wrong bits, like maybe one of these ones or something like that, or if it changes the wrong bits, that causes things to break to the point where it, like, the packet doesn't make sense. Because beyond just the message of just this string that says even more words, in a packet, I think there's, like, information that, like, tells the packet, like, what its file size is supposed to be, and, like, of the 12 packets, it's, like, order, so that it can be stitched back together. So when you start corrupting that data, then it can't even, like, assemble the packet or something like that. So then it gets to the point of just breaking entirely. So I don't know if anything that I'm saying makes sense. This is literally just stuff I've learned about in the last, 3 hours of me doing this stream. So I might be speaking total nonsense, but this is my understanding of stuff. I've been able to type code and get things to happen, so that's been cool. And I'm almost done this assignment now, I think. All I had to do in terms of the assignment was just, like, run the code in different scenarios, and as a result, oh, yeah, that's cool. It is. I knew what I was trying to do, is just be like, so I had to, when I put in the number, the file, not there. Here's the code that I've been supplying into the programs. This is I don't know if you're familiar with a script file, but a script file that just records me typing the code. Oh, I typed stuff and got almost working stuff. That's a nice feeling. I did big progress today. I typed stuff and got almost working stuff. Woo! Love to see that. I don't know if I don't know if you saw the end of yesterday or last time I was streaming. That was yesterday, right? When I was working on that Editor Madness thing, I finally got that working. The problem I was struggling with for hours, and then all that, I finally got to the end of that. So yeah, I feel what you're feeling. Yeah, definitely nice to get the program stuff to work. That Unity game isn't done yet, but like the part I was struggling with is done, so that's good. The rest of it should be comparatively easier, but I will get back to that maybe after finishing this or something like that. Yeah. Okay. What was I just saying though? Over here though. So this number specifically, when I run the must program, going -E02, this is like the percentage of how likely it is to corrupt a bit on purpose. So you see, I had to put it at like 0.2% chance to corrupt a bit to get it to only like corrupt a few letters without completely breaking it to the point of causing errors. So that was some. All right. Anyways, but then as a result, it made like files like this that is just recording what the outputs of the programs were and like what I typed and stuff like that. Actually, I want to copy these over. But we're almost done. I was doing a lot of explaining, recapping what I've been doing. I'm about to get back to actually finishing this off because I'm very close. I was struggling a lot. I struggled. Like the hardest part of this was just getting these windows to exist. Not even 3 of them. Just getting one to the point where I could actually be running these files. And then just from reading the assignment, trying to comprehend, like, wait, it's trying to get me to run 3 files at once? What? Oh, okay, sure. Getting to that point, it was a little bit of a struggle because, again, I'm like self-teaching myself this stuff right now because I'm definitely getting kind of ahead of the class or whatever. But okay, anyway, so let me stop this, kind of stop that program, stop this one. But it's basically just 3 programs that are connecting with each other, where this one sends data to this one, and then this one sends data to this one, but on the way I'm purposely like messing with the data so it doesn't copy like correctly. Got hand mechanics to work. I got a thing from the asset store and had a wall of errors on the first try, and after a few hours I did a working gun that I can pick up and fire, and some weapon holsters on the arms, and some monsters that I can shoot, and then they die. Cool! That's really neat. Wait, is that VR stuff? Like hand in VR where you're picking up a gun and shooting it? If so, that's really cool. Yup. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's cool. I've done like the tiniest bit of VR in Unity, specifically like no hands, getting the headset to work so I can put on an Oculus Rift and look around in the camera, and then being able to just like keyboard move around, but I wasn't able to really and then collide with the floor. But I didn't get hand stuff working yet. Maybe if I had tried more. This was like 2 years ago. But that's really cool. Oh, I see link to the asset store, and then here, this did most of the work. Yeah, I know with but the configuration is I imagine so. That can be the case when you're trying to like learn how to use other people's code. It can be difficult to just figure out how to use it. That's literally what I was dealing with here. This actually all 3 of these programs I didn't write. There's this app program, client and server. I didn't write these, but I had to learn basically how to use them based on what the assignment was. This must program is a program I didn't make. This is what does a lot of the intentionally putting in errors. I had to learn how to kind of run that, because it basically has all these special commands that you add like when you're running it that make it work differently. But yeah, Unity Asset Store, helpful. I know that like with Oculus stuff, I know they have a lot of things you can get with like Unity, probably from the Asset Store, to be able to get VR7 Unity as painlessly as possible. And that's what I did for that, simply put. Anywho, so what am I doing now? I guess, I'm going to get to... Okay, so this third one, once I got to scenario 1 working, doing scenario 2 was pretty straightforward, but now scenario 3... So, like, you can see here, so scenario 1 was purposely making some of the packets be lost and not make it to the other side. Scenario 2 was purposely corrupting some of them. and now scenario 3 is somehow I need to get them to arrive out of order. So I guess that's what I'm going to be doing right now. So this requires a bit more thought as must. Oh, must is the name of the program, by the way. The middle one. This requires a bit more thought as must doesn't have a jumble off the order of packets option. Think about what it means for a packet to be out of order, and you'll figure it out. Hint: it has something to do with delays. You might have to experiment with things a bit to get this to happen, so it shouldn't take too much time. So it shouldn't take too much tinkering around. Just your lines of text being numbered, it should be pretty easy to see things put out of order. Okay, so I have an idea. Basically, so all I know that so here I have, before I'm actually like typing the program in the programs. Okay, let me go back to just being able to see these. I think it's cool to be seeing like these 3 things here that are interacting with each other. Just looks cool. Makes me feel like more of a programmer to be like, look at this command prompt stuff. I feel like a hacker. If this is like what like people who don't understand anything about like programmers, when they like you just see something like this with these command prompts. Hacker man. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is what it looks like to be a programmer when you're not a programmer. Just all these windows with text in them that you don't understand. Okay, so, so now actually figuring this out. So I know that, so ignoring, like, this and this, actually, here, let me just copy something for the sake of both your and my understanding of things. So the only pieces of code that I'm writing in these are these 3 lines specifically. I run this in the server, then I run this in the must, then I run this in the whatchamacallit, the client thing. And then I have to keep like repasting in port numbers as those change. And then this is stuff to make it like use the input file as the input into it. So I know that this doesn't change, and I know that this doesn't change, so I know the getting the packets to appear out of order is something I have to change to this. And I know specifically, so this is what's making there be errors in it. I know I don't need that part. I'm pretty sure I need everything else, so I need to add something on top of this. So going by this README file of the different functions that I can use for stuff, I believe there is a... So the, okay, well actually this I think is easy. Rather than being just one thing, I have to just, it's basically giving me the tools to do this, but it's not just a simple do it thing. So the range of possible, set the probability of each packet being delayed. Yeah, it's just gonna be this. The probability of each packet being delayed, and then the range of possible delay times in seconds. That's it. Just I think I just need to modify this so it delays each packet a random amount, and if it delays each packet a random amount, that is pretty large, then they should arrive out of order. Yeah, especially if it's delaying each one a random amount. So this should just be dash D probability of each packet being delayed. Like let's go like 90%. So some might not be delayed or something. The numbers, it just needs to work. It doesn't have to work out. Even if just only one of them was like out of order, that would qualify. Oh, I don't type range. Wait. Dash D90, then just range. The range of possible delay time in second defaults to 0.5 to 10 seconds. This must be specified in the form of min dash max with no space in between. So, yeah, then just, well, I'll just go with the default then, if that works. To 10 seconds? Sure. I don't think I even need that. I think, because how fast this stuff usually is, just 2 seconds should be fine. Go 5 seconds, just so I've done, yeah. Just in case too short is a problem. So, okay. I did a lot of explaining with like I didn't do that. I didn't really need to do that much explaining. There wasn't a lot to actually be typed there. Okay, copy this to here. Then this guy over here, and then this guy. No, this one. I've been doing this enough times that I know what numbers to grab here. But these numbers, these port numbers, are just telling the things how they connect to each other. Booyah! Look at that. Haha. Okay. Yeah. See, they're all out of order now. That's what I was looking for. Cool. Delayed that. Cool. Okay, so now that's basically done. When I first saw this won't be easy as just typing a simple thing, I thought it would be harder, but it turns out it was pretty much just as easy as the others once I got it like to this coding part. Okay, so now I have to just do it again with actually recording my output, and then this assignment will basically be done, and then I can move on to other things. Cool. I thought this was going to take me multiple days at first. I wasn't sure because when I looked at the assignment page before I actually read it, it was like paragraphs and paragraphs of information. But most of it was just some stuff about setting up the programs, but there was definitely not enough information because I was really struggling to actually fully set it up. Then there was like just introductory information, and then like the actual assignment itself was not a lot. Cool. In the end, all I'm submitting is basically text files that are showing the code in action. Okay, so I think I'm actually done with this. So I can close it. I have things. This is my. Oh, oops! Didn't mean to. That was my input file. Didn't mean to be modifying that. Then this. I can close. That's the same README file. Didn't mean to have two versions of it open. Why do I have two of these? Oh, that's the thing in the background. Okay. Almost there. We're almost there. Okay, I just need to assemble this with the stuff from above. Because script stuff and then like exiting the program exit, this will make it, and for this part of the lesson, do you always have to provide any answers back? Do you provide any answers back? Basically, yes, and that's what I'm about to do. So I just like solved it on my own, and now I'm about to solve it again, but with my like what I'm typing being recorded effectively. Which means I'm doing it twice, but that's okay. Okay, so this and this, and that's what I had to do for all the other parts. Okay, so, but here, I don't have to be typing these like Notepad documents. I'm doing this for my own clarity of like, I'm kind of doing it in Notepad, and then now I'm just copying the lines of code over, when I could have just been typing it in here to begin with. Okay, yeah. Like I could have just been typing these in here originally, but I'm kind of organizing it myself, what I'm about to type in Notepad so I can see every line I need to type before I actually do it. Okay, so now in order, I need to put, so script that here, and it's also nice that I can, for some reason, right click is to paste for some reason. And also sometimes it just decides it doesn't want to paste, so I've been having troubles with that where then I have to type it out manually, but for the most part, at least right now, I can just right click and do that. So this is the server. So I do this, now it's now started recording my, not my keyboard inputs, but my keyboard inputs into this window. Like when I'm now typing stuff in this command prompt, it's going to record it here. I don't know the English word, but in German we say word. I think it's cheat sheet in English. Yeah, Spitzzetschul. Yeah, cheat sheet? Sure, yeah. And this is, and not that this, like, it's not for a test or anything, so it's not really a cheat sheet, but it's kind of a cheat sheet, I suppose. It's just organizing my thoughts or whatever to then now be able to copy these things. So I started the thing that now it's recording my inputs. I have a ton of those. Definitely helps. So now I'm running the server program, and now when I run the server program, it gives me a port of what the next thing is looking for, with random notes, code snippets, or informations. Yeah. So I copy this. This is the port number. I now have to basically replace this with the port number I just got. Now I'm before I run the function up here or run the code, doing the same, starting a script file, like recording my inputs. And then, and it counts as recording my inputs even if I copy and paste it in. It counts it as like as if I type this out. So yeah. Then calling the must thing with all of these settings, and as we saw, it worked already. Yeah. Can't you just go into server.py and specify a port? No, I guess it randomizes it each time for some reason. I don't know. I'm just going with what it's telling me to do, frankly. So. But like when I run this, it gives me a port. I put that port in like the input of this program. Then this gives me a port number that I put into the input of this program. And I guess that has to do with how it then sends the information from here to here, and then from here to here through that like sharing of port numbers, I guess. But I'm having to do it in like reverse order. So the input, the files, that text file, that input is going from this client to the must program, to the server, and then it ends there. but I have to run the programs in reverse. So I start up the server, I start up the must program, and then I start up the client, and then it passes the information from beginning to end. That's just how this works, apparently. Yep. So, and again, this is all like, this isn't like an actual server thing or whatever. I think this is basically just a, like a scenario, like a simulation of the concept, basically. I don't think anything is actually being sent over the internet here. I think it's all just happening locally in my computer. I think if I just shut off the internet, this would still work. I mean, obviously, the stream would cut out, but I wouldn't want that. Okay, yeah, so here we go. Look. Out of order, out of order. This just is the thing where it ran. So cool. Oh, yeah, the server has to initiate first to be able, so the must can connect to it to be available. Exactly. Yeah. So that makes sense of the order there. If you use localhost or blah, 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 nothing goes over the network. Yes. Yeah, because it's all localhost, so it's like on my machine. Yeah. Okay, what was I just doing? So now these ran, so now, and then the thing that's recording my inputs or whatever, it recorded all these outputs, so now I just have to tell it to stop doing that so it can finalize the file. So first, Control-C stops the program, it makes it stop, and then I type exit. That one's done. Control-C, exit. That one's done. This one, like the program stopped on its own, so exit. Bam, so now we got 3 text files that was recording my inputs and stuff. If you use the local IP or your public, it would go over the network. Yes, yeah, that would be the case. And I might be doing stuff with that later in this course. We'll see. I don't know yet. So now I copy these into here, just to put them all in one place. And maybe I should actually open these up and look at these, but I'm pretty sure they're all fine. All right, and with that, I just have to zip up this folder and send it off, and now I'm done this assignment, basically. But I'm just going to look through and that. So these are what's being submitted. This stuff looks all like a big garbled mess, but I guess my professors understand it. So it started the script, and then it's basically just the lines that I typed. This was the thing I typed, and then the exit. It's doing stuff. This is, don't you have Notepad++? I think I do, but I don't need to open it here. I can just, I just use normal Notepad. I think, let me double check. I do have Notepad. Do I? Yeah, I do, but I use just normal Notepad for a lot of things. It's fine. I don't need any fancy schmancy stuff. I just, yeah. No, I use Notepad like a lot. Ugly Windows editor, meh, lol. Well, sure. I use Notepad a lot. You want to know how much I overly rely on Notepad? If I go into my documents folder, look at all these like temp Notepad documents. They all have some meaning of some point when I was doing some things in some classes. But yeah, those are all just there. And, yeah, I should organize them and probably delete like half of them at some point. But yeah. Yeah, all my TXT files are assigned to Notepad++ on my PC. Fair enough. I don't do that, I guess. I don't mind the look of normal Notepad, so yeah. Although I'm a light mode kind of guy. I don't use dark mode in most things, so nah. I don't know. Anyway, what was I doing? So just looking at each of these. I just wanted to at least open up each one just to see that none of them are like blank or something. If something went wrong. Okay, let me just go blah 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 blah. Assignment 1 submission. So let me open up and just at least I just need to see that each of these aren't like they look good at like none of them look blank or anything. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I saw that my eyes are still burning. Well, or you can turn down your screen brightness, maybe. No, I don't know. Just whatever. Okay, all those. Yeah, and then also a copy of the input thing. That's all good. Yep. All right, I'm done this project. Woo! Well, I have to submit it, but I'm basically done it. I just have 2 submitted now. So assignment 1 submission, I guess that's what I'm calling this. I just need to go send to Quartzip folder. This, and now I go to my website thing. Can I resubmit this? Let me just double check. Some of my classes have things where you can submit assignments multiple times. Yep, unlimited. Okay. Just in case I then submit it, and then I'm like, oh no, I messed something up or something. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let me just, Find this here and here and here and here. 7-1 submission. And fingers crossed, I guess. This is all working, it seems to be. This, submit. Yeah, booyah. All right, done that. Let me go back to this. Woo! All right, let me, yeah. We're done this now. Well, we're not done the stream, but we're done all of this bonkers mess that this is. I will probably be returning to this at some point for future assignments, but for now, now that moment when you finish the program thing, you get to now just close everything that I've been doing stuff with. And I closed that. That was just that. Nice. All right. Have other things open. Oh, this is this diagram. Booyah! All right, I had no idea how long that would take. It could have taken multiple days, or I could have done it faster. But no, yeah, done now on September 14th, and it's not due until September 28th, so huzzah! All right, look at those. They're so cute. What is this? Oh, this is a Unity thing, I'm assuming, or is that your thing? Was that the thing that you were making? We were talking about like hand stuff. I saw that looked like turning in VR camera maybe or something like that. Cool, but no, that is cool. I'm always fascinated by Unity stuff and seeing the cool things that people can make in Unity. I noticed they spawn facing the other way, but what's the thing? Yeah, that's my first wave. Cool, neat, nice. I noticed that I see they spawn facing the opposite way, so I don't know if that's something you have to fix or whatever, but yeah, no, this is cool. It's cool. And also those robot things. Did you make them yourself in like Blender or something? Or something like that? That's quite cool. Yeah, I've never made a no, it's a free asset. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't. What was I about to say? Yeah, I've never made like a what's that type of game called? Like Bloons Tower Defense. What's that? Tower Defense. Just yeah, like a tower defense kind of game. It'd be neat to try and make or something like that. But at first or prototyping, I use free assets or some game objects glued together. Yeah, me too. Go programming art, and then you can try and make it look nice. Yeah, if it works, I can try and make it look nice. Fair enough. That's the programmer way. Also, you're getting infinite live stream here. Hope you're enjoying that. Yeah, so it's that. Just keep going and going and going. Do la. I don't know what that is, but lol, yes. All right. I'm not sure what I want to do next. Let me look at my calendar in the distance of. What should I do next? I guess I could try doing that. 448. Okay. Let me check. Wait, what? Oh, that's another thing. Oh, wait, that's the assignment that I already have done, right? Hold on, let me just double check something. That things that I definitely shouldn't show on stream. Well, I mean, just my course website probably would be frowned upon for me to be doing that. Yeah, that's the one I already have done. Cool. So I'm done that. And I can do that one. Okay. I guess now this is about to turn to me working on another project. I could do. Let me read this other project here. Either oh, you sent me another thing. I'll open that. Let me la spera. I still don't know what this means. What? Okay, I can. The study of. Wait, the origins of words and their changes in structure and significance, or I don't know what I'm reading here. The study of the origin of words. La. Scroll down. Oh, pronunciation. Oh, you tell me the pronunciation of it? Laola. Is that being picked up by the stream? I'm not even sure. Yes, I think so. Interesting. Still don't know what it means, though. It's a noun. Oh, what does it mean in German? Oh, the spectator's wave. Oh, is it the whoosh? Scroll down further. Yeah, I see that now. Like when a whole like stadium does that whoosh, that's called a laula. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Neat piece of trivia there. Learn something new every day.
Laula. Cool. In Canada or America or whatever you call that, the wave, but Laula is cooler. Neat. Okay. Let me. Yeah. You get more infinite stream while I figure this out. I figure that's more mildly interesting than my desktop. I thought that it is an international word and meaning. It's not something I've heard of before, but I don't know. I don't know any second languages in the U.S. Its second language being Spanish. That I think I saw like the glimpse of like, or I think I saw this came from something Spanish, right? That has to do with, well, Germany. I see like something here like looks like Spanish something. Maybe this is a term that, yep, it's Spanish. Yeah, so maybe in America they would recognize this term, but I don't because I don't know Spanish. Unos, dos. I feel like I should know three. Tres something maybe cuatro. I don't know. But yeah, I know. What did you pick in school? Well, I did French, but not Spanish. In Canada, our main language is English. Our secondary language is French. So we had to learn English. Monsieur, baguette. Yeah. I remember learning. Oh my god! I remember learning a Ferrari. I remember learning a lot of I did verbs. Having a lot of what we did with Lamborghini. Having to learn a lot of verbs and all of their tenses. That's all I can say. Yeah. But yeah, I remember a lot of my French experience was just all the different tenses that verbs can be in, and it's absolutely crazy. And I don't remember a lot of them that anymore. But I know avoir is the verb to have, and that has all these different versions of it. Être is to be. There's more. I don't know. I don't know. Funny thing is that do I remember how to count in French? I should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't know 13 in French. But it's funny that despite like I live in the country where you're supposed to learn English and French more than other languages, I guess. Well, that's a weird way of wording that. That's not what I meant. I just like in Canada, primary language being English that most people speak, but then secondary language being French. But I know more Japanese than French at this point, I think. Well, with counting, I just struggled to count in French, but I can easily count in Japanese. Well, now I'm forgetting one. What's one in? No, I'm just thinking. I have now the French numbers in my head. I just earlier in this stream I counted in Japanese. Wait. Ich ni sanchi go ruk si chachku ju ju ich ju ni sanchi si ju go ju ni that. Yeah, but there we go. I can count. Yeah. Ich ni sanchi go ruk si chachku ju ju ich ju ni ju sanju chi ju go ju ruk ju si ju hach ju go ni that. I was messing up near the end, but I can do that if I try more. My anime obsession paid itself. I don't know of Japanese from anime. I know of Japanese because I did karate in the past. And yeah, for how many years? I don't remember. A large number. Largish. Well, 5 or 6 years or something like that. Yeah. Technically, I'm a black belt. So that is a thing. I don't have my gi here. I have it, but not at this location. But I do still own... I still have my black belt around somewhere. Yeah, I mean, some streams I wear my lab coat, some I wear my karate uniform. That's called a gi. No. But yeah, no. That's that. I'm definitely not as fit as I was back when I... That. Even then, I wholeheartedly admit that even though I was a black belt, I was definitely never, like, best at karate. I was really good at, like, knowing all like the terms for everything, having all the knowledge, I guess. And when you do martial arts, there's these things called katas. I was really good at that, and that's where most of my I guess skill came in. Both weapons katas and normal katas. And then I was like okay at sparring, but like definitely not as good as other people. And there's a huge difference between sparring and like being in an actual fight. I've never been in an actual fight, and hopefully that continues to be the case. I definitely would not be
good at fighting. I wouldn't want to be, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Anywho, yeah. What am I looking for? You're still getting infinite OBS, or no, that's not OBS. It's infinite Twitch, Streamception. While I quickly go figure out what I'm actually doing next. So I could go back to working on Editor Madness, the Unity thing, or I start working on this other assignment. Let me just read it and figure out. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That would explain part of things. I think I'm going to bed now. Fair enough. Well, thanks for dropping by. It's 2 a.m. here. Fair enough. I had another guy here that it was like 3 a.m. where he was, and that was a few hours ago. It was from Germany. So cool that I'm like seeing people from like all across the globe. So that's pretty neat. And also up wait, what side of the screen is it? Over, yeah, he was on my stream today. I think he came from you. Oh, cool. Neat. I forget. I don't remember names. I'm bad with names. Slowly, I will remember some names. I remember Kaz. I remember the one guy whose name translates to something. I like kebab. We got Punk. I think it was Punk. And there was also Farzer who was here. Just name dropping those people. Yeah, but one of them was from Germany, I believe. But yeah, also I was about to point to up here, we reached 10 followers. Woot woot. That's really, really cool. So yeah, that is awesome. For my 4th stream, so that is fantastic. I mean, most of them came from my first day of streaming, which was absolutely insane. I got 8 followers on my first day of streaming. But yeah, anyway, we'll show you more progress if I get some. Have a nice stream. Alright, well, yeah, again, thanks for being here. Good luck with your Unity stuff. If you have any like questions with it, anything I can try and help with, I can try and do that. Don't know how successful I can be in doing that, but I can try. Anyways, so I'll see you around, and now I'm going to get back to figuring out what I'm doing here. So again, I'm... oh, this is C++ stuff. I don't know if I will be doing this today. I'll potentially be doing... we'll do that, thanks. Yeah. Alright, this is... Familiar yourself with the text. I guess I'll have to update the name of the stream in a moment, but, well, I have to figure out what I'm doing next. Only maybe for like another, maybe like 2 hours, but I can at least get some progress done in this thing. Let me just read this first. I have to read this assignment, figure out if I want to do it now or later. It's not due until October 5th. But, yeah. But technically, the other one, the Editor Madness thing, isn't due until past that. But that's the more enjoyable thing to work on, and it's the more better for streaming thing to work on, because it's an actual Unity project, I guess. But, okay. So this assignment has to do with Raspberry Pi stuff. Comparable Unix Linux system. Develop a simple graphical command executor. While this might seem complex on the surface, it's surprisingly straightforward. So actually, I might have to download a program here. Okay, I think I can bring this over. So Raspberry Pi desktop for PC and Mac. In this class, I'm actually going to be doing Raspberry Pi stuff, which is neat, with a group project. So I probably won't be able to stream any of that, other than like maybe like development log things of, oh, by the way, here's this thing. Like, I can't work on it on stream unless I get like able to work on my own like sections of it, but whatever I do individually. But yeah, I have no clue right now what we're going to be doing with it. We have to do something to do with C++ and like a Raspberry Pi. It's pretty up in the air beyond that. I have no clue what we're going to do right now, but hopefully we'll figure that out. I've yet to actually like really talk to my group members about the project, but hopefully that will happen soonish. It's still like really early in the semester, so that's perfectly fine that that's the case. Okay, so again, you still got infinite OBS, which I think is funny. You're going to continue to get infinite... No, I say OBS, not OBS. It's Twitch. But you're going to continue to get infinite Twitch until I figure out what I'm doing. I need to read all of this, and I can't show this text on stream, preferably. So the more I'm talking, the more I'm not actually reading it. I'm just kind of like glancing at it, despite not actually looking at it. Okay, so... Okay. I think this class actually is the same professor, if I'm not mistaken, which is funny. Or, wait, no, I might be wrong on that, or, whatever. Or, I don't know, whatever, anyways. Okay. Raspberry Pi. So, familiarize yourself with Raspberry Pi desktop or comparable Unix/Linux system. I was just doing things with a Unix/Linux system. Develop a simple graphical command editor. While this might seem surprisingly straightforward, give you good exposure to C++ stuff. So I'm familiar with C, and I don't like C. Or specifically, I don't like the whole all the memory allocation stuff with C. I think most of other things are fine. And I'm familiar with C# stuff. So C++ is kind of like the in-between of that. And all which steel packages boost and Qt, all which come handy with the group project to come. Example of how this will look in the end. Here's a screenshot of my own implementation. Oh, neat, a command GUI thing. So I can show this, I think, sure. Just to give you guys something to look at, whoever may be here. This is the end product of what I'm going to be making with this project. It's just a mini project, it's an introductory thing to this program. For this assignment, you'll need a Unix-like environment of some kind. Something like Raspberry Pi Desktop will give you something that most closely resembles doing things on an actual Raspberry Pi, but that is not required. You can use whatever distribution you wish as long as it supports the needs of this assignment. Options at your disposal. Okay, so I can use literally the same WSL thing I was using earlier. It's literally like the same explanation on how to get it. That's funny. I don't think I will, though. I think I'm going to try and use Raspberry Pi Desktop. I feel like I'm going to have the most luck with doing that. So is it this? Yeah. At least so. 3 gigabytes. Oh, fun. All right, well, we're just going to let that continue to do. I'm going to hope my stream doesn't tank too much as a result of that. And in the meantime, I will continue to read this. Maybe if I might have to wait a while for that to download. So maybe I do some stuff back with the other thing. But I'm not going to change the name of the stream yet. I want to finish reading this to figure out if I want to do this today. I'm leaning towards yes, but now that I have to download this, I'm not too sure. Maybe actually. Careful inflation notes. Okay, this isn't too long in terms of the explanation of things. Okay, so actually, if I didn't have to download this, I might have done this today. But I think because this is going to take a long time, I'll let it continue to download while we do other things. But again, I'm going to hope that I'm not going to be dropping a lot of frames as a result. Yeah. Tell you what, I think I'm actually going to take a small break of a few minutes, and then I will come back, and then we will do some programming of Editor Madness. That'll also give time for the Unity thing to open. So I'll be right back, and then I guess I'll update the name of the stream and all that. Yeah, there's no way this is going to update in a timely fashion. So I will, be back soonish, and then we will continue working on Editor Madness. Get that Unity project done. So then I'll be doing proper game development stuff. So that'll be cool. But this was cool, the networking stuff. That was certainly neat. Yeah. That's that. I still have to also figure out, I got a Discord bot that's supposed to be giving notifications of when I go live. That doesn't seem to be working yet, so there's also troubleshooting that. But I guess I kind of troubleshoot that every time I start a stream. That will be what I do there. But anyways, I guess I'm going to, as I said, be right back and then get some of these other programs loaded up. Just so that when I come back, I guess I just have it open or something. All right. Be back in a moment or in a few minutes or whatever. Blah. Yeah. Hello, we're back. And hello, William, if you're still here. I see that you typed something, but I don't know how long ago that was, because I was just taking a quick break. Hi. I should put back on my lab coat and whatnot. That's Inside Out. Wah. So now, I guess I have to change the stream title. So yeah, we finished that one school project thing. What I have the title is right now, Learning Networking for School Project. That's done, which is awesome, because it's not due until September 28th, and I can guarantee that no one else, or probably no one else in this class has even started this project yet, so that's nice for me that, yeah, so we get it done, and now I can worry more about other stuff. Yeah, it just leaves more time down the road, like, for having to study for tests and all that. Just, now I have more of that free time, I suppose. And more time to stream. Yeah, so let me, yeah, so I opened up Unity, and we are about to get back to, I think I opened up Unity. It's, oh no, is it really still opening? Oh no, there we are, okay. Let me just click on random piece of code to get that to open, so that'll be starting to, Visual Studio is usually taking a while to open things. So let me quickly change the title of the stream. I should have done that maybe right before I got back from the break, but what do I call this? Editor Madness. Usually what I've been doing, well, with the exception of today, is when I'm working on a Unity project, I put like the name of the Unity project and then the whatever symbol I guess this is open, the this symbol. Oh, it's gonna show up. Maybe one moment. This symbol, whatever that's called, and then I put some other like description to do with what I'm actually doing in the game. I put like learning the Unity editor. Should I have unique titles every time? I don't know if that like, to what extent that matters, is like if it's okay that like every stream had like the same title because it's just me working on this Editor Madness thing, or if it's better to have unique titles every time. I don't think titles matter that much, but I guess I would like more varying titles, I suppose. So Editor Madness, here, I can put this on screen. I have no reason not to. I mean, you get infinite OBS now, but what do I call this stream right now? What I'm changing it to? So Editor Madness. I don't even remember what I called it before, but learning the I like having every letter being a capital, even if sometimes like with letters like with words like and the and of, you don't do that sometimes, but here I will do that. Learning the Unity editor learning the Unity editor sounds like I'm using Unity for the first time. I mean learning custom Unity editor stuff, because it encompasses a lot of things, by making a game in the editor. This is a long title. I'm bad at titles. I'm bad at even coming up with titles for my other YouTube videos, so this is more of the same. Learning custom Unity editor stuff by making a game in the editor. I don't like this. I need a better title. I'm close to being finished this, so let me go just finishing our editor, or custom editor game. Custom editor game. That works. If I hopefully actually finish this today. And then I just hit done, and then I think that updates on Twitch. I don't know how long that takes to actually have that happen. This is the first time that I've changed the name of the stream mid-stream. Okay, it updated right away for me on my end. Interesting. I do also still have, is this still downloading? Oh, is it? Did I accidentally pause the download? Let me just check a thing. I have, yeah, but I was still downloading. 16 minutes. Oh, it's like halfway. Okay, maybe I will work on that a bit tonight. No, maybe I won't. If I'm working on the Editor Madness thing, I will continue to do this for the rest of the stream at least, and then I will, let me have that still be up over here. Okay, so, because I was going to then start working on a separate school project, but I have to download a thing for that, and it's still downloading, so I'm going to work on this in the meantime. Yeah, so let's see if we can finish Editor Madness. So as a recap to anyone who's missed out, or well, no one's really watching this right now. To the people who, for the VOD, here, let me get the stream up on my phone so I can be at 3 viewers, so that I am more likely to be, okay, So it can be more likely to be seen by other people by being slightly higher in the ranks of the thing. Yeah, okay. So as a recap thing, we were making a game in the editor for the sake of learning Unity editor stuff. Soon we'll be making even cooler Unity projects, I hope. I just one class where I basically have to make a bunch of tiny Unity projects. I say tiny, they're not tiny. Tiny in comparative to like not making GTA 5 or Skyrim or whatever. But here we're making they'll slowly get bigger and better, hopefully. But here we are, for just the sake of learning the Unity editor, so the assignment had to do with just learn stuff of how to do things in the Unity editor and make something. Probably a lot smaller than this, but I decided to basically make a game in the Unity editor. So it doesn't work as something we can build, but it works as being an interesting, unique thing where I've been learning and struggling with a lot of coding things. So it starts off with this window over here. If you go to custom window, then this would open this window. Welcome to Editor Madness. Solve the editor puzzles and work through each level. If you are stuck, use the above buttons and skip through levels. Start by solving the hardest puzzle at all. Clicking the button. Can you click me? And we do that. Then the next level. Now solve the hardest. Now do the hardest math questions of your life. 2 + 2. Then we got things where we can type in 4, and then that actually changes this to the green. Got more kind of like interactivity between the two sides, between the game view and what's in the window. 7 - 10, -3, and then complicated thing that ends in 0. Ta-da! Continue button shows up when they're all 3 are correct. Continue. Next, we got move the slider to the correct position. Hint: watch the game view. So the past 2 puzzles, if you weren't looking at the game view, then like you'd still be fine. You'd be missing the amazing art that was the numbers puzzle. And all that, but you could still do it. This one, in order to do the solution, you actually have to be looking at the game view because you have this slider and it moves around. But if you look at the game view, you move to the arrow, then it makes the continue button show up, which is pretty nifty, if I do say so myself. You hit continue. Now, bam, win a game of tic-tac-toe. Win a game of tic-tac-toe, place the X. Well, I'm just realizing that no matter if I said place the X or place the O, this is the only place you can go to win, but more descriptive of that you're doing the X, I guess. So basically a 9 by 9 thing of buttons. You can only click 3 of them. X there, not the right place. X there, nope, still not gonna win. There, yeah, you won, woo. Continue. And then the X's and O's there used scriptable objects to work, so that was a thing. Then the level that we had so much difficulties with, but we ended up getting it in the end. I mean, I'm hoping that it should still be working. If I go to do this and now it's not working, I will be sad, but hopefully it should be working. So I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. Can you guess what it is? Guess a number. So we got choose a number, there's nothing here. If I guess, 8. That's not the correct thing. Go do, 9. Oh, no, not there. Well, 2, no, still not it. But if we go to 3, that's the right answer. It's green, and then we got a continue button. My golly gosh, this was this difficult to do. Not the having the number be here, but just getting this enum thing to exist, mainly because I did it in an overly complicated way for the sake of the project, using something called property drawers, which I was incorrectly pronouncing property drawers for the longest time because I thought it had to do with like drop down menu things, but no, it had to do with just drawing properties, hence the name when you pronounce it correctly. But yeah, using those because I was supposed to use them in this project. This was the best place I could think of to use it. But you could totally draw an enum without using them, but I was, yeah. Anyway, so doing this, getting the continue button to appear, bam. And more specifically, I should mention, it wasn't just using property drawers to draw an enum that was the problem. It was that in an editor window. There were so many extra problems I was having with this because I was doing all this custom editor stuff in a custom editor window rather than just a custom editor of a script in like the hierarchy. There's so much extra difficulties that come from that, apparently, so. Yeah, so that's that. So that's where we are today. We're now done level 5. Now we are now starting to do level 6. We then went back and improved the interactivity with the earlier levels, mainly doing this, and having the actual number background here. So that's cool. That like ideally, with the exception of the first level, because it's just clicking a button, I'd like to have some kind of interactivity between the the window in the game view for each level. I think actually the higher we go, it becomes easier to do that for my ideas of what to do. So let me also bring up, well, I'm about to just drink more water. I think I still have, I have a temp file that has all my planning of what the different levels are going to be. Hold on, let me bring them up. Let me go and find it. Here and here and here and here and here and here and here. Okay, so these are all the proposed level ideas that I've come up with. Some have changed a little bit as I've been making them, but that's okay. So we're at 6. There's going to be 10. Well, in 11, it's just a congrats, you win thing. Yeah. So I think 7's going to be really easy, just in terms of coding it, but So 6, I have 2 ideas for. I need to Google something because there's one thing that I thought would be working, that in a way that it doesn't seem to be working that way. So basically having rows of toggle boxes. Let me maybe set that up in the coding side first, because based on the 2 ideas of what I could do, there's some programming behind that for level, like both of them will be the same, which is I basically just need to in here I just need a row of toggle boxes. Let's say 10 or maybe 8. I have to see kind of how many looks good for fitting across like most of the length of that. Okay, so we need, and then I will need to have something that kind of saves the position of each of them. That will be probably a bool, because I think that's how this is going to work. So with our variables here, I've been kind of like sectioning them off based on each section, based on each level. Yeah. Eventually, I maybe could like separate these out more into separate functions or what have you, but no, this is fine for now. Right now, I'm just needing to get it to work. I can clean it up more later. I still have to go through and comment everything properly. Again, that's a for later kind of a thing. Anyways, I need to stop yapping and get to more actually doing the do. Oh, that is coding. Let me close this. I don't need this open. Okay, so for this, I think I'm going to need however many toggles. We need that many booleans. Do I make this an array? I could make this an array. I don't really want to. It's fine. Bool, toggle 1 equals false. They will all actually, they might not all start being false. So actually, no, I have legitimate justification for having these all be separate, because this doesn't have the same kind of start functionality. It does. This is the equivalent of kind of a start or awake thing, but this only works with static things. Oh, I guess actually in this case I could have that work with this, but whatever, it's fine. So we're gonna say 8. I guess yeah, 8 probably is better than 10. There doesn't need to be like a whole bunch. So they're all going to start being false, but I might actually change what they start in. Like some might start as true, some might start as false. I'll get to that. For now, I'm just going to let them be separate. For now, I'm going to let them all be separate. Not running over cords. And actually, let me plug my phone back in so that it doesn't die. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so we want to jump down to case, I think, 6, because we're on level 6 now. So, I need to draw a bunch of toggle boxes beside each other. I think this might be as simple as going editor, let me copy this because that's what I'm going to be using. Dot begin horizontal, and then just already just put the opposite thing for that, the end horizontal here. And then I'm going to predict as well that I'm going to want probably a space at the beginning and end of these based on how these are going to be structured. Nope, I'm wanting to just copy this. Then this dot, this is something like toggle, yeah. What's toggle left? Make a toggle where the toggle is to the left and the label is immediately to the right of it. No, I'm good. Make a toggle. Yeah, this doesn't need labels. Make a toggle. Wait, what information do I get from you? The value. So toggle 1.
and then toggle 1 equals. Let me just, test this with 1, and then do it for all the rest. Maybe I should do this through an array. I'm being lazy by not, but well, I need to set up default values, and unless if they are all false to start off with. Oh no, that's just because I'm not using. Behind my head, I'm getting a bunch of warnings of not using variables because I didn't use any of the other ones. Oh shoot! Wait, why didn't this actually show up? Let me just test something. This is supposed to be the continue button. Let me just draw something at 6 just to, I don't know, test that. Oh, I drew it in the wrong case. That's why. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let me put this there because eventually I'll need this anyway. But while I have it copied, anywho. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how I did that, but just put it in the wrong case thing. So. Wait. What? No. What happened? Come on. Paste it, please. Okay. So eventually, yeah, this will happen through an if statement if like all the toggles are in some correct position. The correct position might not be all of them being true. I'm gonna play around with it. It's either gonna be a bunch of lights that are off in this view, and they all have to be on, which just means turning all the toggle boxes on. Oh, there we go. Toggle. Yay. Neat. I would like to have the idea of they don't all start being on though, or they start in random positions and they have to kind of go to another set of random positions based on making it green lights and red lights. That'd be the ideal thing I would like to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just 8. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This should work, and for now, just for the sake of testing, I'm gonna just make test that if they're all true. Okay, well, I guess now I'm gonna go and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. They're all true. Then the continue button will show up. So, yeah. There we go. Oh no. Error. End layout group. Begin layout group must be called first. Did I just not? Oh. Interesting. What problem do you have with this? Or like, what did I mess up? Did I just not copy something right? That's what I'm thinking, but like, click on where it's saying the error is coming from. You can't see it, actually. Bam, now you can. I don't know why. It's satisfying to move the camera up to the other side. I don't know. Especially with like the fade and all that. So, begin layout group must be called first. Where? What line is this happening? You're not telling me where that's actually happening. Here, let me move myself back to the other side now. So I can go back to the code. I'm thinking that I have some kind of begin horizontal with an end horizontal or something. Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't put the brackets of the if statement. What kind of a rookie mistake is that? Here, let me do this and this. Yeah, okay. Now I should no longer get this error. There we go. Except that these don't have to do stuff to reset these, but yeah, there we go. I mean, ideally, I want a space between the things and the end thing. Okay, perfect, cool.
Fantastic. One thing I'm just realizing I can do. This "Can you click me" button, I believe, has a fixed. Well, yeah, it has a fixed size. Where's the part where I make that button specifically? The "Can you click me" button. This GUI layout dot width. Button width. Making the height 50. Can I? I don't know, do something to make this happen based on I was going to say the screen width. I forget how some of this stuff works. Does this... Hold on, let me double check something real quick. Oh, yeah, I know, yeah, let me double check what this is doing, as I don't remember. That has to do with its starting position, but I'm using screen dot width divided by 2. So, oh no, yeah, because the starting point of the button, I guess, is that going in the right place? It's because like, yeah, it's still being centered, I guess. It's just that this width isn't changing. So can I somehow have this width be something relative to... What about screen width divided by 3? That should split it in thirds, maybe? Because Okay, well it's... Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's more preferable. Maybe a bit longer, but it's still like having that squash and stretch kind of a thing. So maybe divide by 2.5f. Well, I don't think divided by 2... maybe divided by 2 would be fine. But, oh, can you not... You don't like this. Because I said that was an int. Ha 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 ha. Okay. How about that? Okay, I don't need to bother. If I really cared, I could make it so that maybe like the "Can you click me" text would somehow like go to next lines, but I'm not going to bother with that. This works as I want to. Again, like the size of the editor radius window will be something like that. That's like the default kind of thing. This also now means that I can make all the continue buttons be twice the length, which part of me kind of wants to do. Because all of this float button width, maybe I actually define this outside the case thing so I can use it with every case, have it be a consistent thing. I guess I do... Whoa. This actually is a problem thing, maybe? Wait, how does this affect everything if I put it outside? Because then, yeah, it really breaks things. What the? Okay. Actually, it's weird that it goes all the way down there. That wasn't the intention, but I almost like it, actually. Huh, that was unintentional, but I almost like... Oh, wait, no, it's down a fixed distance. I like it less now. Never mind. And, yeah, here, let me back that up. So, yeah, having this after they begin horizontal is probably better. What is the default of this? Like, what was the default of this before I, set this up? GUI layout. Wait. Insert a space in the current layout group. Oh, that's just inserting a space. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. For some... I was thinking this was something different. This is putting in a space and then drawing the button with a certain width and height. Wait a minute. Why do I need to do that way? Couldn't I just, like, if I want that to have the same being stretched out, can I not just do this? GUI options, GUI layout. Just if I want... Like, the only reason I did that was a part of making the button be twice as large. GUI layout dot height equals... I think 50 was what I had up here. Is that... What one did I just change? This is the sliders continue button. If that's the case, that'd be nice to have the continue button just be twice the size. Actually, I maybe don't like it as much if the continue button isn't like that. I mean, I can... Okay, maybe it doesn't have to be twice the size. Just slightly larger than a default button might just look cool. Okay, 20 was either the default or smaller than the default. If the default, if it's smaller than the kind of that... If it's smaller than how high the text is, then I think it purposely is longer to not cut off the text. There. Oh, yeah, I like that, I think. Maybe it shouldn't be as wide, but that's having to do with how stretched out the game window is. So in that case, I do not need any of this, actually. I can just do begin. Let me get this to be begin horizontal, space, and then the space, and then don't bother with button width. And then I don't need to calculate button width here, or at all. That should do the same thing, effectively. In fact, well, it's slightly wider, but that I think it is. Yeah, but that's making it kind of consistent with how the others are programmed, so that's fine by me. So now I want all of the buttons, all the continue buttons to have with their text, like the continue, comma, GUI layout dot height 30. So let me just go and find GUI layout button. This basically. This will get all the buttons, and I can see. So GUI layout dot height. No. 30. And a lot of brackets there. I think it's just this much that is being copied that's extra, so then I continue. The X's and O buttons, they don't get that treatment. And then this is there. Now, the one thing I'm worried about is the, next and previous, they're fine. Oh, did I just do it perfectly fine to the one that was in down here land? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's in the property drawer. Yeah, it's in a different script. Down in here, I want this to be to also get that treatment. All right, now let's just quickly go through and make sure that they are all. They did all do that. This, yep, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, beautiful. This is off. Like I noticed that they seem like they don't match to the like they're not symmetrical, and that bothers me. Can I make them symmetrical? Okay, I fixed that. Did I put a space at the end of when it drew all those? Maybe that's why it's not symmetrical. No, I did. Maybe I put a extra space on this side. Because I think I had to do with like the space for a label or something. Oh wait, maybe extra space should have been on that side. Yeah, no, I just made it worse. What about actually instead? I was gonna add another space to this side, but what if instead I just remove the space on that side? That might work basically the same. Let's just see what that does. That works. Okay. Or wait. So do I want that? I almost want them to be a little more squished together. So maybe I do that where I add. Whoa. So 2 spaces here. I only wanted one of those. 2 spaces here. 1 space here. That should look good. Apparently. Well, now they should be just a little bit closer together while still being symmetrical. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So now I currently have it set that all of them have to be on for the toggle thing to work, but I don't have to do it this way. I can now put like exclamation marks at different spots to test, to basically make a password rather than a all lights on kind of thing. And my idea for doing that is now, so there's 8 of these. I was then going to have a string of 8 lights that are randomly, like some of them are red, some of them are green, and you basically got to make this match the green lights, effectively. Now, the one weird problem with that, something I didn't realize, it's a bit of a weird quirk. So this has a draw halo, and that was my idea for the lights. I guess I could just have, like, circles, spheres. When you change the color of this, I was... What? Yeah, no, why is this red here? The moment I change it to something that isn't red, it now won't go back to being red. That's so weird. Also, I thought, yeah, this halo could be any color, and then that just wouldn't be a problem. Does it have to do with, if I go to RGB, like, exact color things? Like, if I made this exact... I can do blue. Okay. It has to do... If it's slightly off, then it... Okay. Weird. But okay. Perfect. I can do red and green. Okay, so I can do my original idea. I just need red and green lights. But this seems like it'll work. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why are you... You're below that. Let me put you at 0, I guess. I didn't need to do that. So let's, I guess worry more about the positioning of things now. I need 8 point lights. I don't know how big you should be. Doesn't need to be that big. Let's go 2, I guess. Well, because I need to fit 8 on screen with, a little bit of buffer room. Ideally, I math this out so that they are perfectly placed apart because I would like to do that way. Here, let me just go find this here. Point light, yeah, sure. Toggle light. Let me call it toggle light. Toggle light 1, and I think actually I do need the names of the numbers to be in all of them. Let me also go because I'm going to need to find these, and I need an object that these are parented to. I could use level 6 better rather than something more descriptive. Toggle lights, and then actually this will just be named 1, and then these will just be the numbers. So, in terms of positioning, let me just, okay, actually, let me get these to be named correctly. Come on. Okay, so 1, then 2. Going by increments of 1 won't work for this. Actually, let me just see kind of how much of an increment do I need for this to kind of work. So 6. So moving by 2 might work. 4, 2, 2. Except it's going to make this doesn't line up. But then I can, they will all still be equal to each other, and then I can move them all as 1. So yeah, now it's not even to the center, but I can basically do this and make them equal. Wait, wrong way. Or what? 3 and 4, yeah. So make it so that's like the halfway point. Bam. And now I don't know if maybe I actually should make these I don't want to make them brighter. If I were to scale, can I move them all relative to each other? Kind of move them further away just by some small degree. It'd be nice if, like Blender, you can type it in exact value, but this is fine as long as they're even evenly distributed. That's okay. I don't know if I have some other graphic underneath. I was thinking of just having a black cube underneath that's like a floor. Actually, like 10, 20, 2, no, 0.5 and 2. I color this black. Oh, I have to. Wait. Wait, draw halos go behind objects? Why? Such a weird thing. Does it have to do with the fact that with the cube being black? Or with it being white instead of black or something? Or just having the default material instead of not that? Might as well just test things.
gives that material. Okay, that does work then. Sure. I'll pretend I understand. I'll pretend I understand why. Whoa. Oh, neat. Oh, it actually is right. It's actually likeness. Oh. Oh. That's so cool. This was accidental, but I love it. That's so cool. How is that working? That shouldn't work like that. But I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I will make this more fine-tuned. Oh no, wait, did it break? Or that'd be negative that. That's cool. I don't know if now in my head I'm thinking like, how can I apply like this for other projects or something? And then leave it, yeah, kind of square, not super big, not too small. Yeah, no, this is cool. And I could probably just want to play around a little bit with like, what else can I do with this? It's kind of neat. Ooh. The square thing is nice, I think. But there's something cool about this almost being like a spotlight kind of a thing. But I might just stick with this style. There's something nice about it, especially because of how accidental and cool it looks. I don't know if this would like work in a build or something, but or if that would make it break or something like that. But anywho, so now we want to make some of these lights red and some of these lights green. I don't know how to randomly choose this. This one. This. Wait, so I want, I think, more lights green than red, or having it be even. Make like this. I don't know if I have a secret code in it or something, but no, I just something like this. Oh, right. I need this to be. It needs to be perfectly green for this to work. Apparently. I guess that this works. Actually, part of me almost wants to make it match. Like, make it the same, like four red, 4 green. Okay. Guess. Or I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be indecisive about this, but maybe more. Yeah, one more green. Yeah. Okay. So then, so I take this, but they don't start like this. So now the correct combo is going to be this, right? Does that make sense? Like, toggle on green light, toggle off red light. Yeah. But this is going to start not with all of them being off, but now it'll start in here in like a randomized, not randomized, but like I put in a random value for what it starts as. So not only, you're not just turning on the correct ones, but you also have to turn off the wrong ones. And then that will actually turn off these lights. So like this one being on or off, if it's off, this is black. This is on, it's a red light. This one, off, nothing, it's black, the background. Turn this on, it's a green light. So you have to flip them on and off to have all the green lights on and all the red lights like off. So that's the idea there. So let me actually, I can now code at least this part of it. And yes, I'm hard coding the combo. I'm not going like, if I really wanted to, I could go like each time it randomizes what the correct code is, but I'm not gonna do that, simply put. So now this is the correct code. Wait, I have it backwards. The correct code, I need to put in where all the red ones are. So it's here, here, and I think it was here. Oops. No, please let me do things. No, not a double exclamation mark. That would be a double negative, so it would just be testing that it's true, which is kind of funny. Yeah, okay, so that's that. Next. Yeah, okay. Let me just double check that this is working correctly. So this one off, on, off, on. Continue. Cool. So I could just leave this at this. At this point, I could say level 6 is done. Or no, sorry. I have to. I still have to decide what the what's the initial input.
like what is the initial sequence of these? So basically you have to, I could have it be flicked opposite. So then it'd be all the red lights on and all the green lights are off. But I'd rather be some mix. So there are some that you have to not touch. And I can also have them all be on or all be off. This says correct lights. I would also actually like to, before I forget, I want to make sure this is very clear. Make all the buttons turn on the green lights and turn off all the red lights. I'd rather this be really clear, just so that they get it. If they don't get it, then that's a problem. Okay, so starting position of these. Let's go something like this. So then you have. So then the solution is that you have to click. You have to click this one, leave this one as is, leave this one as is, leave that one as is, leave that one as is, click that one, leave that one as is. That's too many untouched ones. I don't like that. Wait, so this is going to be red, blank, green, blank, green, blank, blank, green is what we're looking at right now. Red, blank. I would like a second red to be on by default. So this is red, blank, green, red, green. Just kind of seeing where these things line up. That. Red, blank, green, red, green, blank, blank, green. So you have to turn. So the correct, the solution to this is then clicking this one, clicking this one, leaving this one, clicking this one, leaving this one, leaving this one, clicking this one, leaving this one. Do I want more clicks out of that? I almost do. I don't know if I want all three red ones on. Because they won't know ahead of time what the ones that are off, they won't know what those ones do. So they have to like turn those, like, oh, that's a green light, leave that one on. This, oh, that's a red light, turn that off. So it makes it more clicks for the puzzle to have to test out all the ones that are off, which is why I'm most inclined to have just a few more being off. So maybe this one off too. So now we have red, blank, blank, red, green, blank, blank, green. That has a nice symmetry to it, actually. That's weirdly, the initial puzzle, the initial thing is symmetrical. I kind of like that, actually, so I'll do that. But then the ending one is not. That's okay. Doesn't need to be. I didn't intend for that one to be, but I guess it is. So now in terms of what's default then. So now I'm just copying this to this. So it's true, false, false, true, true, false, false, true. True, false, false. True, true, false, false, true. Righty-o. Yeah, and then this is going to reset. So now, did this, it did reset. It didn't, I don't have it set up here yet. But now, the correct solution is to go this one off, this one on, off, on, leave that one off, on. That's the correct solution. Cool. Nice. Yeah, so now I want to... It doesn't really matter that much with the puzzles. I could have done, like, random things for both, but I overthink these things, so yeah, it's fine. Okay, so now the last thing I want to do is very similar to what I did with level 2, I think, or... Actually, yeah, level 2, where I was, depending on information, activating and deactivating certain game objects. And actually, with level 6 as well. Or, yeah, but that's the one with the priority drawers. I'd like to not touch that ever again. No. But this kind of thing, where based on information, we get a reference to a parent game object, find whatever we're looking for, and set it active or not active based on what the check marks are. And then that provides some visual feedback in the inspector. So here, I then need, in the same way that I did with this, I need a static transform that is the toggle lights parent. And then I need to just get that in the same way. Wow. Nope. Come on. Okay. Toggle lights parent. Getting it will be the same as this. So now I run down all the way to or 6. Okay, so this is just drawing the stuff, and then now over here we're going. So this is going to be, as I said, light toggle, or no, it's toggle light parents equals. I think I called this toggle lights. Let me double check that that is the name so that it can actually find things. Making sure that it actually does. Toggle lights, yes. So then it does this, and then I say if toggle 1, just because that's a Boolean, just if it's true, then the parent will find dot find 1 dot game object dot set active false. Nope, this actually would be set active true. If the toggle is on, the game object is on. Else, the game object is not on. Makes sense. Might as well actually, before I copy and paste that everywhere, let me just make sure that this is going to work, and then copy and paste it for all the other toggles. And then we're done level 6. Easy peasy. I could do something to the actual like skybox and stuff like that, make this look fancier, but I'm going to purposely leave that as the very last thing I do. Because I can. Okay. Can I... This should be clickable. Wait, why can't I click the Editor Madness window? Okay, just gonna hope that that is fine, and yeah, it's choose a number 3. Wow, go through this a little bit legitly. Okay, cool, awesome. Okay, awesome possum. So now I do the same for every number. Which is, okay, this is definitely just, some tedious work, but that's okay. Better than the absolute mess, the dumpster fire that we were having with the stuff before. Wait, hold on, let me just check one thing. I believe, I don't know, never mind, it's fine. We're having with the property drawers. This is preferable. And it's not like we're going through like 100 different things. Oh wow, I accidentally, I didn't count at all. I just happened to duplicate this exactly the right number of times. Beautiful. So now this is 2, this is 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that one, that Raspberry Pi thing finished downloading from before, so I could, I guess I'm not gonna do that tonight. I will rather just not be jumping around between things on stream super much. Well, yeah, I can, but just continue doing this for now. Okay, let's see that all of this is working. Okay, cool. So we start like this. Yeah, it's neat. And they go like, oh no, that one needs to be on. That one needs to be on. Cool. And then that's the solution. I think that's neat. Yeah, continue. Beautiful. Okay, now level 7. This one should be really easy. It's only it doesn't, the level order doesn't matter that much. I just try to have it like in general, like it's like harder or just more stuff that you're doing, but it's all very simple, like puzzle things. My justification for, so this one's just text field right at the sentence. 1 is just a new thing that we haven't done yet. Well, okay, this is very similar to doing the math equations, but in this it's like, I don't know, my justification is just that there's more inputs. Having to type out hello world, it's like more button presses or something like that. I don't know, just I don't know, maybe I could put this earlier, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Like, this is this isn't harder than this, and this isn't harder than like doing guess the number. So that's fine. and I guess it's going to be hello world. I could do this like the calculator where I had multiple things, but nah. I think for this I'll just do one. This I just wanted to basically have a like a text field rather than just testing like a single number or something. But actually, I tested for like -3 and 3, or like -3 being like more than one character, I suppose. But whatever. This is fine. Which actually, this does mean though that I can totally copy a lot of what I had for these. So I will need another. Oh wait. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do in terms of linking from like having a game view representation of the text that's being typed, but I will figure that out when I get there. First, I'm just going to go something like. Well, just get the text part of it up and running. Okay, so. And is there anything more interesting I could do with text? I don't know. Not that I can think of that would be worth doing, other than just like more of the same. But yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just do this. So in terms of variables, I'm gonna need to get a string that is the text that they've typed in. Level 7. We just need a string that is. Just type out the text. Hello world text. What do I call you? Why am I so bad with variable names? Copied text. This is the text that the user is copying based on what it says. Okay, so where is okay, here. If anything, whoop, actually I didn't need to have all that. What was the variable name I just made? It was copied text equals probably, I'm guessing it's gonna be this dot text, a delayed text field. Guess what that is? So you type in it and it takes a second to like update or read it or something like that. I don't know. A double field? Oh, never mind. That's just like doubles, like floats and whatever. I was thinking double, like what, like 2 fields at once? But no, never mind. Just text field, I think. I can do text area, but no, text area is for like multi-line stuff, I think. Text field is just text field is just text. Like one line, I mean. Now this will be copy text. I guess I should set like a default. Could be blank. Should be probably just be blank, yeah. In like video game essence as well, there is also like, in terms of not having the levels like fully ramp up in difficulty every time, like having some like the kind of curve will kind of go like a little bit. So makes sense to have maybe an easier level in the middle. Like it doesn't have to always be harder. It could be, you know, bit of a. You did the super challenging level that was flipping some toggle switches. Now you get the easier, just type out a sentence. I know, on a very very obviously like simplified scale. It's kind of got those game design principles in there a tad bit. Anyways, let's copy the button. Actually, the whole like testing thing. Let me not have a double space there because I don't want that to be there. All right, this. So in this case, we're just testing if the copy text equals hello world. Or whatever, like what we actually have them type could be anything, but hello world for now. With an exclamation mark. If this equals it, is this it? Actually, funny enough, I think this is it. Other than formatting, actually, I will do I think a. Oh wait, does this need a label for? I will need a label actually, so there'll be slightly more to this. If I do this, or actually maybe I don't. This, let me just try this. This begin horizontal space and space. This works. This functions. So I write out the sentence. Oh, I actually can just say what they have to write out, but let me just test this myself because I know the cheat codes. Yeah, there we go. So let me go something like where is I can't I find this write out I don't know how to word this in an interesting way. Can you copy this text? Sure. I guess it works. They have to have the exclamation point in there. Maybe I do, for the sake of it looking like I've done slightly more, let me go dot to lower, and just as just in case kind of thing, well, if they type hello world lowercase, have it still work. I don't know, just because I can. Also, it just means I did slightly more programming to make that happen, or something, for when it gets marked, yada yada. Okay, so that's that. Now, I don't know, again, as I said, I don't know best way of, I guess actually, because you're not typing out that much, I might actually put an extra space in here. Just squish it a little bit more, because there's not that much text being typed. And let's go ahead to 7, yeah, that's better. Okay. I could have a longer sentence, but nah, I'm good. So do I have a way of displaying something with this in here? Maybe if I had, okay, this is the thing I wasn't able to do. Disabling and enabling game objects, fine. Trying to update getting a canvas's text and updating the text value, that wasn't working well in the editor. It was only actually updating once we've actually physically selected the text, so that means I can't really do that, unless there is a way around that, but I'm not going to bother going into that level of detail. So I don't think I can easily do this then. Let me also put I don't know, let's just face it. I can't think of anything other than maybe having the same kind of check mark as the calculator question that just activates when you've done it. I don't know. Maybe I come back to this. I'll think about it. For now, let me maybe just so that there's something and it's not blank. Let me at least just grab an image of. Let me try searching like text wallpaper. So I can get some kind of like abstract text kind of like this. Maybe some more I don't know what I'm looking for, design or something. Something just like a bunch of like text things like this, but not with a watermark. That's more just like generic and not towards any like theme necessarily, or maybe like hello world or something. Let me go hello world wallpaper maybe. Oh, that's in anime apparently. Can I get something with what are the odds that this anime has anything to do with programming? That'd be funny if it actually, maybe it's named that way on purpose, or I don't know, or maybe it's just a coincidence. I have no idea. My guess would be that it's a coincidence. I don't know the running, I don't know if you call it running joke, the running like thing of having hello world be the first thing that you program. I don't know if that's like only something in like Canada and the U.S., like North America or whatever, or I mean maybe it's like or just like I mean in English I guess. I don't know to what extent this is a thing in other languages. Maybe it is. Right, yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm not finding what I'm looking for though. What else would I do? Maybe not search up wallpaper. Hello world. No, I'm getting more. Coding. I don't know. Let's try. This works. This works better. Or no. Actually, I like the other one more. Deciding which I would prefer. Let's just grab this one. It's fine. I don't need anything too complicated. And then this might be temporary anyway. I won't put the exclamation mark in the image name. Okay, get the sprite. Do the same thing that I did the last time that I just got a background image, where I just I just dragged in the sprite, right? So this is in level 6, this is level 7. I'd like to take this and make it a sprite. Ooh, I have a neat idea. Okay, I think I have an idea for this. Let me do some quick photoshopping. What do I swap out the image, basically? What if I have this image with the hello world and without the hello world? And then when they've typed the hello world, then it brings up the blue bar. So basically, this will be easy to Photoshop. Just Photoshop out the hello world, so it's just this blue background thing. There's a neat idea. Okay, I like that. For now, let me just put this in. Oops. Over here, this needs to be rotated 90. Let me get the dimensions of this. 2.1. 2.1. Cool. I could, if I really wanted to rotate this like on its side, but I don't think I'm going to do that because I'd like this top part being in frame completely, so you get to see the meaning of this. Okay, so Photoshop. Let me open up the. There's my social media logos. Let me open this in Explorer, like at the path thing of it, and then pass that. Can I pass this in here? You won't let me? Fine. Documents. Okay, I'm just gonna find my thing. Blah and blah and blah. Or this saved in school folders stuff. This, the assets, and the sprites, and the hello world. Hello world. It's probably some. I bet that there's some YouTuber out there that has that as like their intro, like hello world, maybe. I am not that person. My intro is hey there. Okay, so delete this effectively. No, I want to get this color, but then do that there. Beautiful. But then save this as a separate thing. Hello world. What do I call it? Hello world. Oh, okay, blank, but let's call it blank. But it's funny. It's hello world, but without hello world. That's funny. So I got the blank and I got the same one. And ideally, okay, when I make this a sprite, this only works if they are the exact same everything. Oh, what's all this on the sides? Why was it? Huh? Okay, fine. I don't know. I just make this and then have it go down here. Do the give it the same treatment. So you don't see it right now, but maybe you'll see it when this is blank. Yeah. So this just have it be. This is what it looks like to start out, and then I activate this. When yeah. Well, or either this one is activated and then you deactivate it, or actually it makes more sense for it to be this one. Although I worry these are on the same position. I worry about one like the ordering and layer. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I can fix that by doing this. Ha ha ha. I was about to say that maybe like make sure that only one is active, but no, I can. Yeah. So now I need to get reference to this, even when it's blank. So I need to do it through a find child relationship. So here, let me make this a child object of this, so I can find the hello world blank, and then get the other one as a thing. Let me actually. I'd like this to be capitals. Okay. Let me now find this in code and then do a find child. Okay, so this was under level 7. It's the actually it's the same thing as getting the parent thing. Toggle. No. It's gonna be hello world. Hello world blank. Hello world parent, I guess. Sure. Okay, then I almost don't like this. It feels weird to actually have that be a parent of that. It's the way I'm just getting it through code, so I'd rather them both be just a parent or have an empty game object of like the same thing. So, hello world images. Yeah, I just feel like this is a bit better. Well, okay. There we go. Okay. Now the blank one will just stay active all the time, but the blank one will the filled one. Maybe I should actually differentiate these. Filled, whatever. Yep, it's fine. Okay, don't freeze on me. Okay, so now I need to go into here and here, and then go something like. So actually, I don't need to get the I don't need the text normally. Actually, yes, I do. For else. So yeah, I'll need to get the a reference to the object here, and to do that, let me just copy where I get it. Here, might as well, and then hello world parent. Sprites would be the better terminology for it. Now I'm actually going to just change it over here. Yep, almost there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Hello world sprites. And then over here. Yep. Then sprites with an S, being plural, have a proper English grammar, I suppose. Okay, so then we want to go. If it's hello world, then we want to, I guess I'll do this beforehand, get the parent, find the child, so that we can get around the object being active or not active, and that not being a problem for us. So get the thing that's called hello world, world, I can spell. Hello world, what was it called? It's called blank, no, I think it's just called hello world, right? That's what I called it? Hello world? Yeah. Find hello world dot set active dot game object dot set active. True. Okay. Cool. 5 hours now. Great. We're getting close to finish this. We're on level 7. Level 10 will be the cool one. We're making a bit of a maze thing. That's the idea anyway. I think it'll be cool. A maze game controlled entirely through a custom editor window. That sounds cool on paper. Let's see if it'll sound cool on when we actually do it. Okay, so we got the blank window here now. Let's cross our fingers and hope that we just jump ahead. Love our skipping levels thing. So anything else, it's empty. Hello world. Perfect. Cool. I had no idea what I was gonna do with this initially, but just having that it shows up there. I like that. I mean, maybe I could have had the arrow stay. Ooh, may I do that? Have the arrow stay, but then the hello world part appears. Okay, I can do that. That's just a matter of photoshopping. It just means that in this version, yeah, I kind of like that. Just so it almost before anything shows up, it kind of gives the idea that something might show up. Maybe, I don't know. So just do that, and then this. Yeah. So now it's this. What? Wait, no, why? What? Oh, I did the wrong one. Oops. This is this. Do this, but then go save as the other one. Yes. But the completed one should be fine now. Uh-oh.
do? What did I break? This should be this. Have it be the full one. Yeah, then hello world, this. Perfect, I like it. Then just, I don't know, here having something there rather than being completely blank. Yeah. Nice, alright, done that. Cool. Next, we are on to level 8. Now, see, now that we're not dealing with property drawers anymore, we're blown right through all this. Whew. Okay, so next we got level 8 is matrix of red, green, and blue buttons. Hit all of the red and blue buttons to turn them green, then they will cycle through what they are. I was initially thinking it would just be like red and green buttons that they switch between them, but that is very similar to the toggle thing, just by having blue in there. One, it kind of has the RGB color scheme sort of thing, and it is just more stuff, more interactivity, I guess. Makes the puzzle slightly harder. Okay, so yeah, make them all green, because green is just the universally accepted color of good in games, I guess. Try having this. This part I didn't match up with this. Try to have red, green, and blue cubes on screen. Use a scriptable object to tell the cube what type it is. Okay, so this is going to be very similar to our tic-tac-toe board, but that's okay, I think. Yeah. So first thing we want to do, again, first, like always, we kind of get the editor side of it to work first, and then worry more about the game view after. But just having an idea of what we might do in the game view. I mean, I didn't do that till 7. For 7, I kind of came up with it after the fact, but that's all right. Wait, the continue needs to be 8. Yeah. Okay, so first we need a matrix kind of thing of buttons, big array of buttons. Actually, kind of, wow, I'm realizing this is very parallel to the tic-tac-toe board, but that's all right. It's like this level is like a combination of the tic-tac-toe board and the toggle lights, so that's okay. It's still unique, I guess. Even if a lot of the underlying programming is the same, but that's all right. It doesn't have to be. Not each level has to be completely unique. Just ideally having reasons to kind of play around with different aspects of custom editor stuff that isn't like super difficult to program, with the exception of the property drawers and scriptable objects, because I had to use those in this project. I didn't have to, but there's a good chance of higher marks and stuff if I do. Blah blah blah. Okay. So I need how many buttons is it going to be? Each button, ideally, I'd like to be more like square. Actually, so let me go back to the tic-tac-toe board. So actually, I might override the buttons here. So the button won't have any label in it, so it'll be like this where it's blank. If it's empty, yeah. Oh, I'm hoping there's a way I can basically make it a square button, and then a bunch of them. So I think it's going to have the height of this button, which I think is like 20 or 25. So then it'll probably have a width of like 25 or something like that. And then, but how many though? 5 by 5. So it's 25. That sounds good to me, I think. It's a lot of button clicking, but that's okay. We're getting to the last few levels. We can have more actual clicks to do things. Well, I say that, but then this level 9 has kind of less of that, but it's more of having to actually write in exact values. I could do those with sliders, but nah, it's probably fine. I'm hoping. Oh shoot! I'm just realizing that this might not work. I'm hoping this will. No, it should. Right? We had some problems with modifying some things in the hierarchy not working, like changing what text says being weird. Position we did get to work though, moving the position of an object. So I'm hoping that rotation and scale will be the same. But I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. Yeah. Yeah. I was also when I was ordering this trying to have some levels that might be too similar kind of be apart. Like this is typing out something and this is basically typing out something, so I tried to have them be a level apart.
This is clicking a bunch of buttons. This is clicking a bunch of buttons. So I try to have them be a level apart. Actually, this kind of is like click stuff, type stuff, click stuff, type stuff. To a degree. But, yeah, so just try to have like the levels vary a bit more from level to level or something like that. Anyway, so to actually make this, we need, as I said, I guess we're going to try 5 by 5 buttons. So we want to do begin horizontal, and then an end horizontal. And then we want I think a space probably on both ends of it. And then now we just want 5 buttons back to back to back. I don't know if I'll put spaces between them. Ideally, they'll be packed together. Oh wait, this is under just normal GUI layout. Dot button. Let me just try it being blank and just see kind of what size it gets by default. But whoa, no. Let's try this. Just so it'll be this 5 times. Yeah. Shoot, I didn't. I'm just realizing I never did anything to change the color of the buttons, and I have to figure out that. I'm hoping that's possible, but that's a big oops. I didn't even think about that. Not that I guess. Okay, worst comes to worst, this could just have the letters or like the words blue, green, red, and then in here. Ooh, or be even cooler to have that back and forth. But basically having the back and forth be in here, there's colored cubes that represent each button. Or I could have lights. I won't do lights. I'll just have them be cubes. But doing that, or if these buttons are all blank and clicking the buttons, you see the change they're making on these. But ideally, I'll see if I can get all of these buttons to actually change color. Ideally, though, I'd like these to be more square buttons, and that's not what's happening right now. So here I can go the GUI content.width. Do I not have? How did I do this up here? Earlier, or actually even with the continue button, I went GUI layout. Width and height. I'll type in a value in there in a second. Actually, well, let's try 25. Let's just see what 25 does for this. Oh, right. I was like, wait, yeah, I only did it to 1. That would make sense. Yeah. I could make an int that's like int button size, so that I like to change it once if I want to change the size of the buttons. Maybe I will do that. Okay. I would like these to be further apart, I think. Or bigger. Just bigger. So here, let me go int button size. I won't say, because it'll be the width and the height. Let's say so equals. I'm actually going to be bumping this up to 30, I think. So, but now let's put this in here, and then just copy and paste this again. It'll be faster than pasting it in each 25 spot. I can also increase just how many there are, but I think 5 by 5 is a good size. And I kind of like it being square. This, okay. I mean, I could have spaces between each button, but I don't. I like the idea of them being more packed together. Let me do something crazy like 100. I want this to kind of go like from here to here, ideally. Yeah, this can keep resetting each time, but that's okay. That's kind of what we wanted. Okay, that's too big, but that is that's okay. We can work with it. Let's try 50. Just keep testing the values. Okay, I think that works. Yeah, that's fine then. Oh, so actually this I need to define. I'd like to define outside before the first horizontal. Oh, And then now basically I copy this 5 times. Part of me thinks like, well, okay, I was about to say that maybe like, you know, this could be a for loop or something, but I need to actually, each of these buttons I will eventually need to keep different information for, so I actually need to kind of have it all be different, and I don't have the equivalent of a start or a wake function to work with, not easily anyway. I'm sure here and here the continue button's in like the same spot. Why are you only do? Oh, I only did it 3 times, right? I'm just realizing I'm going to make a lot of variables for this. That's okay. 5. Thought we got a nice like tile square thing. I mean the spaces here versus the spaces below are definitely different, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is a little satisfying. It'll be more satisfying when it's actually doing stuff. So now, okay, this does mean again. Okay, that was just to get the layout of it. Now I will probably just get one of the buttons to be fully functional, and then copy it again to all the buttons. So I'll have to, yeah, do that, but that was just to kind of test out the layout sort of thing of those buttons. What's neat, actually, that I'm thinking about is I could have, like, a slider that affects the button sizes or something like that. Neat idea. I can't think of a good way to, like, execute that wouldn't be super troublesome. That's a neat idea, though, actually. Having... Ooh, oh, okay, I'm getting interesting ideas. Of just having, like, editor things. So I have like the going to different pages, but on one page, just having editor buttons that change other like editor properties. I could totally imagine like making some interesting game thing out of that. Whoa. I'm getting ideas of like just like how far could that go? I could imagine like a really deep rabbit hole of that. Imagine this like, you know, super long like half an hour editor thing where it's like click this, drag this, click this, all this just to keep like hiding and like opening new like editor related things like buttons, toggles, switches, like pulling things, especially if you introduce like different like graphics into it. Although I think there's a certain charm to like leaving kind of the default Unity looking graphics of buttons and stuff. But just imagine that'd be interesting. And imagine like you actually make a game kind of thing out of it where there's almost like a story of like you're fighting an AI kind of thing or something like that. It would be neat. Not something I'm saying that idea very generically, not something I think I could do myself. Feel free to steal that idea and make something out of it. I would like to... You don't have to give me any money, but I think it'd be cool to know about it. I will play that game and on stream. I say game, it's an editor thing. I don't know how well you could... I guess you can't really build that. You can't make it into an executable build thing, but... unless you could find a weird special way to, but... Yeah, anyway. Okay, so I want to... figure out, can I change the color of this? Let me just quickly see before I was about to Google things. If I just go GUI layout, is there like a dot color? Okay, let me just see, because yeah, this is a problem if I can. Well, it's not that much of a problem. If I can do just the linking of stuff to the. I can link the stuff to the game view to get it to work, but I would like to so Unity custom editor window, it's kind of the same in this case. Button color. How do I change the color of a GUI layout button? I can show this. Yeah. GUI background color equals that, changes the buttons back and. So new GUI style, GUI dot background color equals yellow, I think is where that would be. Or no, I do that there. Oh, okay. Or do it there, and then this would apply to all these buttons. Red, green, and blue, because that's what I'm doing with my buttons. I'd like to, because each button needs to be very individual. I would prefer if I could do this almost like within the button itself, like on the same line. Or basically, I need 3 styles of buttons. I need a red style, a green style, and a blue style. So maybe I make up here, I basically make those 3 styles. So GUI style, red button equals new GUI style, where I go something background color. Oh, I can close this. New. So GUI dot background color equals color dot red, and then oh, you don't like it. You don't like this, eh? Okay, but it worked for. Oh, GUI.skin.button. Style.normal. Oh, wait, okay, wait. So hold on, let me go. Okay, I guess that might not be how I do that part. .skin.button. But then I go. Okay, if I do it on 2 lines here, it's fine. I just preferably don't want a line like between each button, if I can help it. Red button dot. I see a way of doing this. I'm trying to do a more efficient on 1 line kind of a thing, because going GUI dot background color is something I then have to change like each thing. I would ideally like to apply it to a style. So this is a way of doing it. I just want to see if I have a way that would be better for my case. No, I didn't mean to close that window. I meant to go over on that. No. I meant to just go over here and go back to the stream thing so I can see that it's still working. Okay, how do I change GUI color? Okay. Well, this is 2010. I'm good. Okay, maybe I'm not finding a better way. Okay, this is gonna get trickier. Oh, this is old. Or, okay, it looked old. What? Okay, Fine. I'll do it the longer way. So rather than having a style, just going so GUI dot there's color equals color dot red. Well, I kind of have something like this, an if statement that determines what that's going to be before every button, which is not fun. Okay, so I'm putting these here. I'm going to have to like figure out how they go in each thing. Or not, sorry, it's dot background color. Oops. Otherwise, that's just the, no. Dot back. Otherwise, that's just the, like the text color, right? And right now, the text is blank. So, okay, so now how do I do this? Again, I'm just focusing on one button right now. So just like this first button, I want it to cycle. Now, it's red, you click it, it turns green. If it's green, you click it and it turns blue. With blue, you click it, it turns red. So just have the color cycle like that. That's all I'm trying to do right now. And with doing that, so this returns if the button was clicked. So this goes, okay, if the button was clicked, then this is what I'm doing. So here I now need to determine what color to color this button next frame. Oh, but how does that, how do I do stuff with that? Because I did, I'm going to have to save information. Okay, I knew this from the get-go that I was going to have to save, I'm going to save 25 ints, I guess. Could be like probably an int going like 1, 2, 3 or 0, 1, 2, and it doesn't really matter. Could be an enum. It's like red, green, blue, but I don't need to go that advanced with it. Okay, so level 8, I'm going to need to make 25 of these. There's some of these I probably should just be making, no. I was about to say I should maybe be making, not be 8 things like this, but being arrays. But I can't, I need to set, or I'm going to be setting each one to a different starting value. And in normal programming, I could then in start or awake do stuff with that while still having them be arrays. But I can't do that here or other. I don't see an easy way of doing it, put it that way. Just because of init being weird and on GUI being weird. In terms of static versus not static, and just the whole editor window thing being weird. So we're just going to make int button color 1 equals, I guess I could store the color in this. Is that worth it to even do? Because, well, I mean, So either I store like 1, 2, 3, and then I have like if the color is 1, blah, if the color is 2, blah, if the color is 3, blah, for all 25 buttons, or if I just store the color information here. This makes it like a larger, like more variable, like, you know, the file size, or not file size, yeah, the file size, how many bytes like an int takes up versus a color. But a color is just 3 ints. I don't know if it's 4. I don't know if alpha like transparency is counted in this. RGBA. Oh yeah, I guess it is. So it's 4 ints. So it's multiplying that by 4, I guess. But then it makes the actual amount of code I have to write less. So I don't know if it evens out or not. Go color.red. And then I guess I I don't know, maybe it makes it more easier to read code-wise. So now I say as then I make 25 of these, because right now they're gonna, like in my testing, they're all gonna start being red, but soon they're gonna all start being like different colors. I'll make some kind of like a pattern or something, or just do it kind of randomly. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if I made, I don't know, some kind of pattern of the colors, like I don't know, some kind of diamondy thing or plus or combination thereof. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Well, my fault for making so many buttons. Don't need this many, but I guess is what I'm doing. It's fine. Okay, so again, these will start potentially being different colors. Okay, now I'm just looking for going back to all this stuff. So again, we're just going to get the one button to work and then copy that general thing to all the others. Okay, if the button is clicked, so beforehand, so this was just a general thing. So now before a given button, we need to set what color it's going to be. So actually in this case, actually yeah, then this becomes one line instead of like a 3-way like if statement, or could be a case switch thing, but I think this is better, or it's less lines of code that I'm having to write. So, or not red, this will now become like button color 1 right? So that's easier. It's just this. The alternative, if I made this an int, for like 1 is red, 2 is green, 3 is blue, then I'd have to go like if button color 1 is 1, GUI.background color equals color.red. If it's 2, like that just becomes a lot more complicated. So that's that. Anyway, so this is this. I don't need this stuff. Actually, I will in just a moment, so I'm going to not delete that yet. Okay, so then this is setting what the color is here, but now I need to actually, we've clicked the button, change it. It becomes, okay, so actually I do need an if statement here. This can be a switch statement actually, I think. So switch based on button color 1. This isn't a toggle, it's like almost like a 3-way toggle. Actually, I guess, okay, in this case, I've been able to just have button color 1 plus plus. If it's greater than 3, make it 0. But, this is it. Okay, I guess yeah, fine. I guess in both ways I do need a switch statement. Oh well, fine. So switch this case. I think this is easier to read, it being saving the color information rather than ints. So I guess that's a point in favor of having it be the color. So case color dot red. Oh, this is weird. I've never really done this with like. Yeah, this works, right? I can do this maybe. A constant value is expected. Isn't this a constant thing? Oh wait, maybe this doesn't work here. Why not? Okay, fine. I'll just do an if statement. It's only like 3. So if button color 1 equals color dot red, then it becomes color dot green. So this makes sense. Hopefully so. And this could be else ifs as well. So otherwise, if it's green, then it becomes blue. If it becomes, okay, so copy this. Then it becomes blue. And then else, yeah, then otherwise, which would have been, oh, come on. Otherwise, which is basically being like, if it's blue, then make it red. Okay, so this, in theory, should now make the top left button cycle. Let's see if it actually works. I hope so. Oh, right, yeah, I do have that they all start being red, but now this one, oh. Okay, sure, they're all cycling, but still, it's working. Woo, yeah, okay. So they're all cycling. That should have just been the top left one that was cycling, but that's okay. Oh no, I understand why, because when I'm setting this, it's then, this is continuing with all of them. I now need to, okay, this is going to be tedious, which, unfortunately, it's fine. It's not that bad. This now needs to, actually get rid of that. I need to do this for every button. And then change like 1s to 2s to all the way down to 25. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'll do kind of one row at a time. So so now these, actually here's what I can do, I think, to make this faster. If I do search and replace, where's, how do I expand this into being a replace? There's a way of doing that, right? Yep, okay. So if I just search for 1 and then replace it with a 2, but do it kind of on a one at a time basis. This, do the replace. How do I do it just once? Replace this, 2, 2. Now this should be 3. This makes it, yeah, easier. Okay. What? No, didn't want that. Okay, so now I'm just gonna test that the top half's working before I continue, just to make sure. Might as well.
Okay, this is just because it didn't reset properly. But look at that! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, the last one is going to affect all the rest, which is kind of cool, but I could make this also switch between more colors if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to bother. 3 colors is good, I guess. It's enough colors to not just be a toggle, and but more, yeah, we'll just add to the complexity of the puzzle. But that's okay. So now this happening 5 more times. Come on. So 1, 2. Let me just kind of a space between each one, just to. So 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So then starting from here, doing the same thing. Search for a 1. Now that make this a 6. Okay. So yeah, just have to do some tediousness. It's okay. Yeah, not that bad. I don't see an immediate better way to do this that wouldn't just like take longer to set up, frankly. And yeah, this might not be the most optimal, but it's okay. I want to be careful with what I'm doing here. Now I'm placing 1s with 10s. That could like, be recursive infinitely if I wasn't careful. If I did replace all, then, well, usually it only goes through the document once. If I did like a replace all where it would keep going through the document, then it would continue to replace forever, and then it would probably just crash. Let me just kind of keep testing on like a level by level basis, just so if something's going wrong, I'd like to know about it before I do it 25 times. Oh, for a second I thought that one wasn't working. Okay. Beautiful. And then, okay. We still need more. There's still needs a lot more to this one. This is coming so long. That's okay. Because then I'm going to need to have. I want cubes in the game view that basically match color-wise, which means, so I could have a cube that I swap out the material and have 3 material colors, or I have 3 cubes. I swap out the cubes. I think I'm going to just swap out game objects because that's something I've already done before in this, so should be easier to work correctly, to actually work. Okay, so next, just on to the next set of buttons. 1. Oh, I guess I'm copying the 10 one. That's fine. So 2, 3. Whoa, no. Okay, wait, let me hold on. Back up. Is it raining? I think it just started raining. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, yes, 5. 5 is the one I want. Okay. Okay. Just kind of make sure I'm doing things right as I think. Now I'm searching for 10, I guess. Right, just kind of making sure. Because these are variable. I don't know. I think like maybe there could have been a better way of doing this, but and usually I try to find more efficient ways of doing this kind of thing rather than just. Well, right now I'm 100% just kind of settling of like it works enough. I'm just gonna go with it. But this is kind of an exception because like this whole project because I'm doing things in Unity that you're not really meant to do in Unity. So. Yeah, this is fine. And also, this is like a school project thing where once I have it done, then it's I never have to worry about it again. Unless I have to. There's like a chance I can end up having to like redo it or whatever, but like that's unlikely, I think. Or like redo it, but like it's just like a thing with like how the class is designed, where if you don't get perfect on the assignment, you can basically redo it and resubmit it at no penalty. So. See if they accept this or not. I'm thinking they will. Even though, this isn't great programming practices. It's good enough. The complexity of just having this working should be good enough. Okay, I keep going down further than I intend to. You know what? Let's just. I'm pretty sure this seems to be working, so I'm just gonna see this through. So 1,
What? Nope, nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, okay. So still replacing 15s. I guess just the way this is gone. 21s, the 22s, 23s. Not 42. And then 25s, almost there. See, that didn't take too long compared to like the however many hours we spent a few days ago just trying to solve like one bug. This is a lot less in comparison. Okay. Oh no, 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 wait, why is... I didn't copy enough. I didn't copy the right thing, did I? The background color thing. I didn't copy that. I should have been testing. No. It's fine. Okay, I just need to... When did it break? It stopped here. So here to here, I should have copied 10. Oops. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's alright. Well, we figured it out quickly. Didn't have to be scrambling around a whole bunch trying to figure out what the problem was. So I just have to quickly do this. Isn't that bad? Is my own incompetence that led to this. That's gonna be here. In a second. Again, it just... I don't know why... it just seems to be... I don't know if it's linked to OBS or not. I swear it's because OBS is running. Sometimes this is just freezing for like a second or so. As you've been seeing. Okay, just saving occasionally because good thing to do. Okay, this is 21. Almost there. Actually, no, let me copy this one going forward so that I only have to replace the second number. Oh, don't change the wrong one. That would be, oh, that'd be so weird. Clicking one button, it's like changing the others. I'd rather it not be the case here. This is meant to be simple. Not a complicated puzzle. Again, it's barely a puzzle. It's just like instructions. Do the thing to show off my impressive editor manipulation. Okay. Okay, just to make sure this is working, I'm just going to cycle through every button. Just verify that, yeah, each one is, it's changing, and it's not, it's changing itself, not changing the wrong button. I'm pretty confident that if as long as it seems to be clicking, that the cycle is right. It's not like one button is cycling to the wrong thing. So cool. We have clickable buttons. So if I wanted to, so they all right now they are all going to start being here. Actually, I can reset this basically by like close and reopen this. They should that kind of resets it. Now they should all be red. Okay, so now we need to decide what is the start. So the solution is going to be making them all green, which actually might be a lot of clicks, but that's okay. So now I kind of want to just draw some kind of pattern in this that maybe should be mostly green, just so you don't have to actually click that much to get it to be solved. If it was all red, then that's going to be like 25 clicks. Having a decent number that are just already green, just to kind of make it a little easier. I just like do it from that clicking. I just realized, oh, that's kind of a lot of clicking to actually get this to be all how it is. I could have maybe just done like 4 by 4, but nah, go big, go bold. Okay, so I'm thinking like a pattern, like, let me just plan this pattern before I do it. Almost maybe, I'm thinking maybe, so like a diamond thing of green, or of one color or something, and then, I don't know, maybe corners of blue. Let's try that. I'm just like planning it here by clicking, and then I'll go type it out in the code. That's nice, I guess. That looks pretty. So, oh, I missed this one. Okay, so then now the solution to this is, well, yeah, just make them all green. I mean, I suppose I could have made, no, that's fine how it currently is. Yeah, I'll leave that red. Or maybe maybe let's go. Let's take this a little bit further. Just have more varied color stuff. Do something like that. Yeah. Just have more variedness. Actually, and this is also neat, actually. But then there's barely anything that starts green. Kind of the more that starts green, it's kind of the better. So maybe actually it would be better if I did this. Nah. The DA's marking it, make them spend slightly longer actually having to go through my game. I spend a long time working on it, they have to spend a long time playing it. Mwahaha. Okay, so now let me just, now I have to convert this into what it's starting. So I'm gonna go 1R. Actually, okay, I'm gonna just make this fast. Go R, B, G, B, R. Actually, no. This works. I was about to do something different, but no, this works. B, R, and then I'm gonna put just an extra space for when it's like a new line. Just B, G, R, G, B, G, R, 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 G, B. Actually, then this is identical to this, and then the top row is identical to the bottom. That was unintentional, but I guess that's what happens when you have symmetry. So now, okay, now I need to convert these into these starting positions here. And this was the main reason why I couldn't just have this be a 25 sized array, is because I wanted to be able to set up these beginner values, and I can't do that. I can't set up the, okay, I'm gonna put this on this screen, you saw it, just so that I can see both screens, or I can see this and the text. So as soon as I click, it would go away. Yeah, because I don't have like an array, or I don't have an awake function to work with, or start or whatever, when it comes to this. I have the init function, but it's weird and different, and yeah, this works. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to work. Okay, blue, blue, no, don't do that. Okay. I need to make sure I don't get kind of lost in this. So this one's green. This one is red. This one is green. This one's blue, right? Yep, then this one's green and green. Then 3 reds. 1, 2, 3. Then this one's green, I think. Almost there. 16 is gonna be blue. Wait. Yep. Blue, then green. Almost there. Bit of tediousness, but that's okay. It's looking cool. It's worth it. Mm-hmm. And again, it's only 25. It's not like I'm doing this to like hundreds of things. If I was, then I'd try to figure out some other better way of doing it. Okay. Yeah. That seems to be good. Let me double check this by, just in case this doesn't work. I was gonna, this should still be how it just was. Let me just kind of take a screenshot of how this is looking right now, so that I can, in a moment, kind of compare it to the original. Or, compare the original to what it becomes when I close it. Let's just make sure it, like if it's not symmetrical, I should notice that there's a problem there, but I don't know, just to have that as in my back pocket, just making sure. Cool, okay, that's the same. Neat. Yeah, alright. So that's that. Make all the buttons green. Now, yeah, there's going to be instructions to, like, further than that. When as soon as you click a button, it should make sense. It's like, oh, this changes. Cool. Hopefully, that should be self-explanatory. Alright, now we could, oh, wait, I didn't actually, I could have done something similar to what I did before, where there's, like, a correct combination for success there. But no, I'm just going to have it simply that the solution is just all of them being green. So now I have to do... Okay, this is going to be a lot, but if all the buttons are green... If 1 equals, oh my gosh, I'm just realizing how this is going to be a massive if statement. Okay, well, here we go. This should be, I think, actually, I was about to, this isn't the last of the tediousness. I still have to deal with the, all the objects. Okay, so this 2, oh, hold on, let me go space and then copy this so I can just spam the button. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. My golly gosh. Okay, so this, yeah, 25. Maybe I go down while I'm up here. Well, I'm way up here all the way to the right. So 23, 22. Some programmer watching this is just like, ah, God, how could you make a line that's going that far to the right? But here I am doing just that. Because again, it's functional, it works. The thing I'm doing this for doesn't need to be super optimized. I don't have an easy way of making this more optimized because of the weird quirks of, that I know of, I guess, just from the weird quirks of Unity custom editor windows and their problems, and how editor windows differ from just custom editor scripts, and the fact that I'm having 25 buttons that each need to save information about themselves just by doing kind of basically the same thing. And also, in terms of what is the correct color, I could have said like make all the buttons blue, but no, go with green. It makes sense in this context of green for correct. Okay, there we go. That didn't take that long. Except now I gotta do the actual if statement part of the if statement. Let's copy a continue button over from here. I can hear thunder. Don't know if it's being picked up in the stream or not. Probably not. That was like very faint what I just heard, but might be more to come. And possibly we'll see if just again, yeah, power to stream just instantly cuts out. That would be very unfortunate, but probably not. It won't happen. Okay, 9. Did that go to the next one? Cool. All right, now I should be able to. If that works, that yeah, I should be able to test this. Wait, no. Let me just go. Oh, it has the double space. Yep. Okay, that's what I was about to add, but no, it's already there. Okay, so, and then now I get to kind of experience for myself, just like how many clicks is this? Okay, this isn't that bad compared to what I just did. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, you're green, and now every button going forward might be green, or no, well, or maybe not. I would prefer. So cool, but I would prefer if the you know, maybe I could have all the continue buttons being green. Nah, I didn't. I just let me just make it back to being white. Okay, so here, maybe just right here before the if statement. Okay, I'm waiting for it to do this. So I have to now figure out what the default button is. I'm thinking it's white. I guess we're about to find out. I'm hoping this isn't going to reset the button so I don't have to do them again right now. Yeah. Is that the same? It's the same. It's white. I think it's the same. Yeah. It's samey enough that I'm not noticing immediately that, like, oh, it's off. Okay, so we did that. Nice. What next? So as I said, I now want to, so level 8 is done in this view. I now want to have 25 cubes that use scriptable objects to tell what type they are. This could take a while, but it's what I signed up for. So actually, this is going to be very similar, actually really similar to the X and O thing. I can find, where's this? So each so I had X and O's spot decider. So this had 3 things. And funny enough, actually, this new one's also going to have 3 things, which that's fine, I think. Except this is used a little, ever so slightly differently. This, it has 3 spots. Blank X and O. If it's blank, then 2 empty game objects are inactive. If it's X, one of them is active. If it's O, the other one's active. In my case, I'm going to be activating and deactivating. Actually, no, maybe for the sake of being different, I could try swapping, like having 1 cube each and just swapping out the materials. Because I can, I just don't think that'll be that hard. I'm not too sure if I might eat my words on that. I think we'll do that. I'll try doing it just so it's more different from up here. Just having 1 cube each and just swapping out the materials. Which does mean I need to make quick material for this. Blue. Already have the other ones, so yeah, that's good. Okay. And if I really wanted, I could make it like, I could do that because I'm working with 3 colors. I could have made my logo thing of the cyan, magenta, yellow buttons, and then make it like make them all cyan. But nah, I'll just stick with RGB because yeah, green usually being the symbol of correct in games, it happens to work nicely. Yeah. That. Yes. Okay. Sorry. So I need to under this make a bunch of cubes, and they're going to be cubes that are like facing the. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Cubes that are like perfectly facing the camera, kind of like before. Well, kind of like how the X's and O's were. So, let's go button color cube. I guess that's what we're calling these. So let's go -5. I need to. Actually, -5 won't work. Or yeah, -5, -2.50, 2.55 might work for the kind of spacing of these. So this is going to be the 5. Or maybe that won't work actually. Let me just get an eye of how far away is the -2.5. That's too far. I'd like these to look kind of more together. Let me just paste these. Like make all of these. I'm gonna have to also get the I'm gonna have to name them all so that the scripts can access them how I'd like them to. Okay, so how far apart do these get split? So obviously, I need them to not be so high up on the screen. Let me try 4. They could also be bigger. I think I might also make them just bigger, relatively speaking. I think that should be fine. So, but okay, I need this to be so I went 4, 2, and 0. Oh, they're touching. Is that? Maybe it's actually not a bad thing. They're not. I think they're like purpose. Yeah, because it's 4 and 2. They are like perfectly on each other. That actually might be kind of cool looking. Rather than it also makes another thing that makes it look slightly different than the what do I call it? Actually, the tic-tac-toe board, which is what this is kind of the UI or the game view of this is most similar to right now, is the tic-tac-toe board. So having them be together, I think might look cool and then be a thing that makes it look more different. Let me call it an empty game object called button color. Gonna name it like that because Canadian way of spelling. And then these be child objects of these, and then actually all of these I need to name them. I don't need to. I would like to. It makes it more self-explanatory during code to name these the numbers that they are. And this will be 1 to 25. So now, actually, before I duplicate all these, it would make more sense that I actually set up 1. Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do. Oops. Close that. Set up 1 of these cubes. Let's just have them all start red for now. Oh, interesting how these look. Actually, let me just kind of get an eye of what all the 3 colors are going to look like. Ooh, I kind of like that. In terms of also them being attached. I think that looks nice. Oh, this is going to look really good, I think. For, like, solid colored cubes, anyway. I don't actually know why there's no shadows on these, or not much anyway, just the way the lighting is, I guess. I don't know. 10:40. Might have to stop soonish, but I think we can at least finish this level. And then I think tomorrow then we can maybe finish the rest of this, actually. Like, again, we made a lot of progress today. Remember how we spent like one whole, almost like, it felt like one whole stream doing just like level 5. Actually, I think we basically did. And then plus a bit of another stream. But now, like, we did like level 6, level 7, we're about to do level 8. Again, level 9. Level 9 will be pretty easy. Level 10, I think, will be the hardest. No, actually, I don't think anything will be harder than the level 5's property drawer stuff. But level 10 will be tricky, but I think it'll be interesting and enjoyable. Because, as I said, we're going to attempt to make, like, a maze thing with a cube, and then having arrow keys here, arrow buttons, or it might just be a button that has, like, you know, down arrow, left arrow, right. So something that's basically arrow buttons. To move cube, and I think it'll move in increments. Where it'll be like, it'll like, you know, jump forward by like, you know, position, going, you know, adding 1 to the position, if it can or whatever, and then doing that to get from point A to point B in some kind of a maze thing that won't be too tricky to navigate. So we're gonna see if that's gonna work well. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do mock collision collection on that, mock collision detection on that. Maybe through Raycast. I don't know if you can do Raycast in editor window stuff. I'm gonna guess not. I have a feeling that kind of physicsy stuff won't work when we're not in the editor thing. But I will see. I'll have to figure that out. I'll do some thinking on that, on how I'm actually gonna make that happen. At the very okay, I have a backup plan, which is just having rather than a maze, having more of like a cubed off or a squared off area where there's like a cube and an end, and you just arrow keys move it over, but there's no obstacles. It's a matter of just like, you know, right, up there, or like right, but you can like have the freedom of moving in every direction, but you're just stopped at like basically a square around the whole thing. That would be easier to program, because then the cube is just like make sure the position is never less than the bounds on this side, greater than bounds on that side. So that would be the backup plan if I really struggle with the rest of the maze thing. But the idea beyond that would be actually having, you know, cubes that you have to move around and somehow be able to detect them. I will figure that out. I'll figure that out. I'm kind of probably as I'm doing it. But so okay. So this has mesh render. Let me. I was about to be duplicating these. Let me just duplicate one set and just see how that's looking. Yeah. Okay. That should work nicely. So, but I need to. Actually, I'm not making these a prefab. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, wait. I don't even need. Wait, I might not actually be using scriptable objects for this stuff. Wait. I don't need to actually, because I'm just changing the material. So never mind. I don't have to use scriptable objects. I was like, wait. I kind of maybe I can, because it's so similar to the cube thing. But no, I don't need to do that. Just do it like. I have like one instance in this project of using scriptable objects. That's all I need. Anyway, so in here, actually, let me just get rid of that space that shouldn't be there. Let's get a reference. Let's get one of those cube buttons to be functional before I duplicate them all and then figure out I need to change like one thing with all of them, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so this, I'm going to need another static transform thingy, mabob. Okay, so static transform, this is going to be button color cubes. Parent, I guess I call it parents. Parent. Okay, so then with that, I just want to find another example of where I get the parent thing. We got a lot of code now. How long is this? Is it 900 lines of code now? Geez, we're gonna cross 1,000 probably. Actually, I'm very confident we will. But definitely, kind of like the longest chunk of it is all this button stuff. That's all right. Again, maybe I don't know. At some point, I could try and like put each one to their own function. And if I do that, then maybe I could put each one into their own class. But that'd be something I could try. I don't know if it's be worth doing. I worry of just the potential breaking and like having to fix things in the middle of trying to set that up, but I don't think it would. I think it would be doable without too much of a pain. Okay, so now here's what I need to do. Come on. Actually, I'm gonna need. Oh shoot! I'm gonna need to do. In terms of actually changing the cubes, I might actually have to do that in the button stuff. Okay, let me look back at the tic-tac-toe board thing, that level. I think it's level 4 because a lot of this is similar to that. So I get references to each of those. So this is okay. So I have this in the button checking code. Like when they click that button, then it's going and changing the color, or sorry, it's changing this from an O to a space to an X. But in my case, and then the next area, it'll be changing the colors. So I have this in the button clicking. So I might actually, oh shoot, that means I'm gonna have to recopy it 25 times. It might be better off if I do it the same way. Which that means also I get the reference to the parent beforehand. Okay, I can do it that way. That should be fine. Oh, this I also meant to get rid of. Oops. Button size, I established all that beforehand. Let me just get the reference beforehand as well. Okay, let me go. Wait, no. What am I calling this? Getting the button parent button color. I guess I'm being consistent. I call it. I named some things with a U and with some without. I'll make it consistent. Because the alternative, so I either rename this or I rename all of those. But whatever. Okay, so this was button color cubes. Button color cubes. And then let's get the change the name. Fine, you win. You win, America. Okay. I can probably also close this at this point. Just kind of not having a billion things open that I don't need to be open. Rename this back to this. This is post plural. In the other place. Okay, so let's go now and do. And actually, I think I might group these together. They're kind of like, yeah, just the setting up before going into this, so I think that's fine. And generally, I just kind of put the smaller thing before the longer thing with this kind of pairing, if I get a choice. Okay, so now what we need to do is, if they press the button, do the stuff of what colors they become. So now, here, for example, I now need to change the first button cube thing to green. So I'm thinking I'd basically do this dot find. Wait a minute. Okay, no, this is okay. I was about to say that I'm not deactivating and activating objects here, so just the game object dot find on each of the numbers would have been fine. But no, I'm just gonna do this for that, have that same consistency that I had before, and then that's less public like variables up top. I'm finding them here, which I don't know if that's better or worse. Whatever. So find one dot, I think, get component mesh renderer. Is that what has the material? Is that the name of it? I believe. Dot material equals color dot. Oh wait, I can go dot. I can either have references to all three of the materials, but I can actually get those in. I can't get those assets easily. I don't remember how to. There might be a way to get those, or because I can't make public variables where I drag in the reference, so I'd have to like search in like the asset folder to find those. But rather, if I do this, that's fine, and that means that I don't. I'm not actually using those materials, which is fine. Although I worry about if this is red material is on this and it changes the color, I don't know if that's going to be like a. I don't know if that's an instance thing or if that will be a changing it for all. So I'm just going to, especially first off in other levels. So I'm just going to make a material I'm going to call color cubes. Color cube, as if it's like this one is for this thing or this. I am not using blue for anything right now. I'm using green and red for the for things. But okay, this is okay. So yeah, okay, just put this on one color cube. Just put it on one. Everything else I'm going to kind of, I'm going to be reduplicating these anyway. Yeah, color cues on this. It will start being red, I guess. So changing its color to green. Actually, starting with its color being red means I don't have to reset it. Well, actually, I might in terms of when you open the project, blah, 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 setting up the window, because its default colors should be red. No, actually, that's not true, because they don't all start as red. Never mind, that's wrong. Okay. So if they press the button, actually, let's make this slightly more efficient. Actually, okay, no. Equals, just get the reference once. And then, yeah, do that. Or this, make it blue. This one's taken a while, but it is, as I've said many times now, mostly just tease work, but that's okay. Frankly, it's almost nice just as an alternative to what I was going through before, where it's like, what do I do? My understanding of C# unraveling before me, oozing out my ears. Okay, one other thing I could do to be slightly better is make the mesh renderer thing down here and then go like this so that I'm not making it each time. Although technically speaking, this would be better under this exact circumstances, because this would be better if, like, to not be creating multiple mesh renderer things all the time. But because this is for clicking a button, there will only ever, like, if I have, this here, these will never happen on the same frame, because you can't click two buttons at the same time in the same frame. So this is actually fine. In addition, like, coupled with that, like, a frame of hitting a button is very rare alongside all the frames where we never click a button. So in that case, like, the usual case of a frame where we are not clicking buttons, I would then be just making a mesh renderer that I'm never using, or making a variable for a mesh renderer that I'm never using. So that's just a waste there. Whereas only making it in here, the frame where we click the button, make it for one frame, that's fine. Usually if I was like, there's a good chance that, like, multiple of these if statements would be running every frame or whatever, make the mesh renderer reference out here just to save data, I guess, to save memory. But this, I think, is actually more efficient in this case because of the reasons that I just said. So I'm going to continue with that. Okay, so now, oh, interesting that this is the same for all three of these. But I think I do still kind of have to copy them individually, which is unfortunate. But because, like, this doesn't have a number in it, and I have no reason to name these differently. Mesh renderer 1, 2, blah blah blah. In this case, I do not need to do that. So find 1, 2. Okay, so we just did this for 2. Let me, like, okay, I guess I did it for 2 and not just 1. I will need to make 2. Let's test these both out, and then see what happens. See if they work. Which I'm going to cross my fingers that they do. Also good that this isn't, like, lagging yet. That would be a problem if we get to a point where all the stuff going on that, like, it actually started to lag. So we have nothing set up for, like, the default thing, so it's only once... Ooh. Okay, I'm getting an error up here, but it's working, and that's really cool. Look at that. But why am I getting an error? That only happened once. Something, I'm guessing, with reference stuff? Okay. Instantiating material due to calling renderer.material during edit mode. This will leak materials into the scene. You most likely want to use renderer.sharedMaterial instead. Okay, I guess that's what I was afraid of. Well, just errors to do with, or problems with that. So this doesn't stop the game from running. I see why that's, I guess, a problem. It's kind of like a memory, yeah, it's a memory leak kind of a thing. The problem is that if we access the shared material and change the color of that, that's going to change all the cubes having the same color. So either I leave it how it is, but I would rather not have errors like that, even if they effectively aren't doing anything, and this is intentional what I'm trying to do. So I think it would be better, unless it's actually, or maybe it might actually be a memory leak problem if it's making like new unique instances like every time we change a color, which wouldn't be good. Maybe I make 25 materials that I put on each one. Color cubes. I think that might be better in this case. And then I access this shared material. It might like that better. Colored cube. Okay, so many copying things 25 times. That's okay. So actually, let me just also re-import this or refresh this. This should look the same. These two things. Or not. Okay, wait, whatever. Let me go to the inspector up here. Do this again. Okay. Oh, it's getting the numbers right. I don't have to rename the numbers. Oh, beautiful. Love that. And I can shift select all of them if I want to actually change everything about them altogether. So 5, 6. So I guess I just keep doing this until I got 25. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. Anything that I don't have to go through and rename all of them is great by me. So now, I guess I'm gonna go like dot material or dot. Is there dot shared material? Okay. And does that still have dot color? Okay, so I guess yeah, I do that. See, an example of why it was good that I didn't do this to all 25 before testing it. So now, ideally, this should not throw a hissy fit. Please. Beautiful. Look at that. Yes. Ha 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 ha. So last thing I'd like to do before making it. Oh, I guess they don't change down here unless they just aren't updating. Whoa. Do we need to do that? Let me test something here. Oh, this did refresh. I guess the next thing I would like to do is actually have these two match the colors they're supposed to start as. Although I'm curious here, but when I change this, do I actually notice a change here? This should be the shared material, I thought. Right? Wait a minute. I never actually updated the material. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I'm even wrong in what I thought. Because materials, instance. Oh, it's still using in the instance thing because I changed it before. Just have this use color cube 1. Yeah, I forgot to even set that up. So if these both use color cube 1, this is going to change them both together. That's what I thought. So that's why I needed to change this here so they can act separately. No, reference exception. Oh, reference not set to reference to. Oh, because I didn't change that. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, and now we actually changed it down there. That's what I expected. And this seems to be better with, not memory leak, not having memory leak stuff, and blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is actually, I believe this is something I can access, like, just in normal programming stuff. So that's neat for being able to, that means if I have multiple things that share a material, I can now, share the color on, like, all of them at once. I can change the color of, like, a bunch of things at once from, like, one thing. That's neat that I can do that, I guess. I can't think off the top of my head of, like, the practicality of that, but it sounds fascinating. Okay, so next we want to, as I said, before I make all the rest, I want to just get 1 and 2 to start as the colors that they're supposed to start as. Do I still have the reset function that I made eons ago? Yes, I haven't updated it yet for the rest of things. So how do I do this? So they should all start their colors based on what these are. Do I not have? Wait, I thought I fixed. There was a problem here where reset wasn't working here. Non-static. Oh right. No. Wait. Reset shouldn't be having problems right now. Or I mean, if I make it static, I remember having problems before with trying to make it static. Oh, because all those things aren't static, but then trying to make them static, I think, was causing some problems. Oh, right, because I can't make those static because they're not, because there's 3 of them. There's something in there that was a problem. So instead, what do I do? For if I want to, I mean, I can get the rest of this to have the reset default state stuff. So without using reset, how do I get all the cubes to start as the color that they should be? Well, they all have unique materials. I have an inkling of an idea. So I can't. I have a bit of a way to cheat this. Yeah, I think I have an idea of how to cheat this. So that this doesn't have to be, the reset doesn't have to be static. When you open this window, it starts on level 1. And there's nothing that needs to be reset about level 1. So I don't care if anything has been reset by level 1. Once you hit "Can you click me?" or hitting next off of level 1, what if I had both of those cases do that, cause the reset function? Then I don't have to worry about things being static. Then resetting everything doesn't matter as much, or it doesn't cause any problems there. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that seems like it could work, and then I can then use the reset function to reset the cubes. Because I can do that without worrying about static problems. Okay, so that being said, how do I do that? But that means that's still fine. And then at the end of the last level, I might have a reset button there to go back to the beginning. That was my initial idea of a place to put it. But having it, so I want it to trigger off of hitting next if the page was 1, or if we're now going to page 2, I guess. So if page, hold on, wait. No, this is fine. Actually, if I call it here, because hitting reset will also reset the page number. I forgot about that. But if I reset the page number here, but then immediately increase the page number, then that should cancel out effectively. Oh, William, you're back. Hello. We are making interesting progress. We're almost done level 8, I think. Or, hold on, let me check. We're almost done level 8, and look how cool this is. We got colored cubes. We also have, a thing to type in text. We got, actually, this that just looks really cool, where you got toggles and stuff, and it's cool. But we're in the middle of doing this thing at the right. Hello, whoa. Yeah, it's neat. Mainly... Oh, you didn't see me actually clicking on them. You click on them and they cycle colors. So if it's red, it becomes green. If it's green, it becomes blue. Blue becomes red. And then that with 25 times. The puzzle here is just make them all green. And right now, I'm setting it up to sync with cubes that match the colors. The thing I'm doing right now is having them actually start as the correct colors. Because right now they start... like when you first open the scene, the cubes will be whatever color they were before. They don't reset. So right now, I got an idea. Before I was trying to make a reset function, and I was struggling with that due to weird static stuff of the editor window. Now I think I have a solution to my reset problem. Okay? Yeah. Well, I don't think you heard what I just said, because I said that right as I saw your message, so latency and all that. Of a few seconds at least. But yeah, so I have an idea of how to do my reset thing. Okay, so DUI layout button next. So my idea was to whatchamacallit? Okay, I'll re-explain it just click like quick second explanation. So when I want to reset, trying to reset when the window is first made is a problem because of weird static stuff. It just not problems. However, on this first page, there's nothing that needs to be reset about it. So if I specifically go when you go to page 2. That's when it resets everything, then it should be fine. So either from solving the first puzzle is just clicking a button, or if you hit the next button, going to page 2 specifically, then that causes the reset function to happen. Then that resets everything else. Yes. Actually, oh wait, shoot. That wait, hold on. May have spoke too soon. Wait, because. So previous and next are like my cheat sheet of going back and forth between the levels. In the actual, like, when you're playing this, you're meant to kind of just do the puzzles. But I'm just realizing now that then after you've kind of beaten it, if you're then like going back and forth, like looking at all the levels, if you go back to level 1 and then hit next, it's gonna reset everything. Actually, so that's a bit of a problem. That means that doesn't work. Ideally, I just want everything to reset when you first open the editor window, but I don't have a good way of doing that because this there's this initialize function that this is called when the window first exists. But from it being static, long story short, it's causing me lots of issues. That ideally, if I had something that was like initialize but not static, this would be easy. It would be like the awake function or like the start function. But it's like I'm doing this having to lack a start function, which is making it a bit difficult, a bit tricky. But would that be that bad though if you go back to the first level and then hit next and then it resets everything? That wouldn't be that bad though. Like, I don't think that's that much of a problem. Maybe I do it anyway, yeah. The more I think about it, I'm like, I was like, oh, maybe that is not intended functionality, but I don't think it's really bad even if it does function that way. Again, I'm trying to think ahead of like my TAs marking this and whatever. If it resets, then that's okay. Okay, so there's going to be 3 places where it resets. If you hit the next button, going from level 1 to level 2, if you solve the level 1 puzzle by hitting that button, and at the last level, there will be some kind of like a reset button there to like, oh, go, you can do it again. So those are the 3 places where there will be reset buttons. Yes. Actually, no. Technically, if the reset button on the last level just takes you to level 1, then both ways of getting out of level 1 will also reset things. So I guess I could just, do that. Okay, anyways, continuing. I'm planning out loud, like I'm explaining things to you, I guess, but I'm also thinking out loud myself. This is me planning what I'm doing myself, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so... well, I need to find... it's getting so like long. I need to be able to find whatever I'm looking for. Can you click me? So actually here, this will cause a reset. So this I just call the reset function. Now the reset function, one thing it does is reset the page number. But if I reset the page number, but then immediately set it to 2, that kind of overrides that. So that's okay. Next, where you hit the next and forward, the previous buttons. Yeah, here. Here I need to say, so next if page is 1 right now, reset it. Yeah. If page is equal to 1 specifically, then reset. Okay, this should solve my reset issues then. So this, and I'll worry about the on level 10 having a reset button. I'll worry about that when I actually get there. Or level 11, the ending after level 10. Okay, so now I can fine tune the reset function because it's not dependent on things being static. Okay, so in doing that, let me go level by level basis. So this reset function is here, by the way. It's basically just resets all the variables to their default things. So I reset the numbers, I reset the slider number, I reset the spot numbers, this number thing, string number, that is, yeah, this gets reset to, wait, why do you not have a default value? You don't have a default value, therefore your default value is 0, because that's how that works. So I think I want to reset you to 0? Oh, sorry, you're a string. I'm never mind. Wait. Hold on. I need to see. I need to remember how I use you. But your default value, I guess, is a blank string. But I just need to quickly see how I'm actually using this. Let's find. This is from the property drawer stuff. What? Oh, wait. Oh, do I not use this string anymore? Is this string never get used? Oops. Or that was, I guess, from an old idea thing. Let me double check by just seeing if this compiles without an error before I, like, make a bunch of changes. Well, okay, it won't show me an error right away, I think. Let me just kind of quickly go through my puzzles and see if I can get through them all without any errors right now. So 5. Let me go. Yeah, these being incorrect. It's cool seeing this all coming together. So this is the level where this would matter. But yeah, okay, that was a variable. Oh, the text is huge now. What happened? Oh, this is the size is. It's weird. How do I Okay, hold on. This is a completely different issue, but I've just noticed this. How do I have an easy way of fixing you? So it's the panel. Oh wait, the canvas is set to I know why. This. Okay, that now I fix it here. Now it'll be all lined up. Okay. 300, something like that, and then 100, no, 150, 150, something like that. The numbers are a lot bigger than they were but a moment ago. 150, I guess. That's fine. Okay, we'll go back to this. Good enough. It works. It's slightly like wider for just to make 10 fit. That's okay. Okay, then here, this one, you turn off all the red ones and activate all the green ones. Here you type out hello world. Wham. That's cool. I got it to appear there. I didn't know at first. I had no idea what I was going to actually put as like a interactable thing here, but I found a nice picture of hello world and I photoshopped out the hello world part for like a blank thing. I think that's neat. And then we got our cubes that we're still kind of in the middle of. Okay. And it's interesting how these changed down here. I had to give each one its own material just because of weird editor stuff of it didn't like them all sharing a material. Because I'm trying to change the colors of them individually in the editor, not in the game view. Or like not in running the game. Okay, so this was a string I didn't need. It was from something like an old idea, or when I was still making it, I made that variable and then didn't end up using it, blah, blah, blah. Although it's weird that I didn't end up getting a, usually you get like a thing that's like, you made this variable, but you didn't use it, like a warning, but I don't know why that didn't happen. So, number guess, I think this is handled in, no, wait. I say handled in like resetting itself, but I'm actually not too confident in that, so let me make sure that that's the case. So, okay, this equals number guess dot, wait, no. Oh, no, this is a reference. This is not that's a reference to a script. That's not a, but I still want to reset the number inside of it, though. Number guess dot number equals number dot choose a number. Okay, so that resets that. Sliding on that, sliding on that. And I'm putting like purposeful spaces kind of between each like chunk of level. Okay, so this should probably reset. Or no, I think I'm dealing with that somewhere else. I'll figure that out when I test that out. So now all of these need to reset to their default values of, that aren't all false. They're just a random starting position. Getting there. We are certainly getting there. So now these aren't new bools. They're just changing those other bools. And yes, this is a bunch of, like, this isn't an array. They're all individual just because it was, with the weird static stuff of editor windows, this was just a lot easier. Normally, if it was like normal code, like normal game stuff, I would have made this like an array or whatever, but it's weird. All this is weird in how it is. So, it's just, like, it's good enough. Okay, this copy text, almost there, just this reset function. We're getting there. Yeah, it's that. Yeah. Oh, William, this is your first time in this stream, right? You didn't see the stuff I was doing earlier. I have a school project that's due September 28th, and I finished it today. So
That was what the stream started as, which was pretty funny. Well, it took a while. I was prepared. I didn't know how long it was going to take. I was prepared for it to potentially take several days. Yeah, I opened it up and fell asleep. Yeah. Like, opened up my stream. Yeah, just woke up again. Fair enough. Well, I appreciate the lurking view. Yeah. Okay, got this. Now I gotta, oh gosh, now I gotta reset all of these. Because I decided that I wanted 25 buttons. But yeah, it was really funny that I was able to, finish that assignment so quickly. Mainly I wanted to do it earlier because, I'm soon going to potentially get swamped with, other work and tests and all of that, so, yeah. And, yeah, basically that, yeah. I have another project that I might be doing tomorrow. I was going to potentially start it today, but then I did download like a 3 gigabyte thing. So it's finished downloading now, but I'm already working on this, so I'm going to continue doing this. Yep. It was hard though, that thing before. Just the way the assignment was explained, it was basically, I found it really hard to figure out how to just start things and all that. But then once I was started on it, the rest of it was pretty easy. There was just kind of like some assumed knowledge of how to run some of the programs. I mean, to be fair, again, I'm like doing things ahead when we're supposed to be doing them. So in the actual class, I might learn how I was supposed to like start it, but I was able to figure it out, surely enough. So that's that. The actual like assignment itself was like not that bad. So there's that. Even like what got submitted was pretty like pass-fail like, I think. Like there's very few ways that it won't be marked perfect, I guess. It was like once you got to the point of having the assignment, it was kind of just like more instructional, like do this, do this, do this, do this, now submit this. So just do it right and that should be good. But yeah, no, it's interesting doing networking stuff, I guess. Yeah, anywho. Okay, so what was I just doing? I just rambling as I'm doing tedious tasks. This thing, all of this stuff where I've had to go like 1 to 25, I've been having to do a bunch of that in the last like hour of just like, do this one thing, now do it 25 more times. So, yeah. Just, yeah, okay, so now I think everything should be, the reset thing should be working. So I'm actually going to test this by solving all of my puzzles and then going back to the beginning. Okay, that's fine, I think. Doing this, going back to the beginning and see if everything resets right. Best way to just test that it's actually working. Yeah. Cool. This. Except this level doesn't work. Well, I can test, I make all the buttons green, I can test that will reset properly. Like just the cube part isn't there yet. Yep, this, woo, okay. So now things aren't reset yet, but now they should be. Okay, so, I'm just gonna go through, well, no, I don't need to go through them. I can just see that they're all in their default positions. No, this didn't reset. Oh, I didn't, wait, why didn't you reset? Woo, yeah, well, okay, they all reset except for one of them. And these aren't set up properly yet, so. Okay, this is the only one that didn't reset. Why? So it's on 3. Let me just, I don't know, test it again. Yeah, no, it's the one that's like not resetting. What if it's on a wrong number? Did I just miss doing that part? I thought this would do that, but I guess not. Okay. There's, I can figure something out, I think. The reset function could maybe call something on here. So where's, okay, what I need to say, I remember this sort of. So it's, where's I'm looking for a certain value. This int, I need to change that specifically. Yeah, I think that's the problem here. I need to get access to this int. This is what effectively needs to be reset, not the variable I was trying to reset. But I don't have access to the, oh wait, no, that's the problem. I don't have access to the property drawer. I can't access that from the editor window because I can't get an instance of it.
Property drawers are gonna be the death of me. My gosh, like so much of my problems have just been from this. Okay, quick thinking. I just need to, or if I can, or let me go back to number guess, right? Because no, yeah. This is a default thing. Can I somehow make a new number guess thing? I don't think so. This is something that would reset when you... It does reset when you make a new... When you close the editor window and reopen it. But not through a button click thing, I guess. Okay, so just setting this number directly isn't going to do anything because this is constantly getting overridden by this number. And that was done on purpose because that's the only way I can change it. If I don't have this saved guess here, then I can't change the drop-down thing at all. I don't know C#, but could you do number equals none in the reset function? That's what I tried here. This is it. Well, it's... Wait a minute, hold on, you might be onto something. So the dot none isn't, the enum, like, choose the numbers, like, the default state that I want this to be, but you might be onto something. If I actually set this manually, number guess equals null, it will, make a new instance of it, I think. So this might actually work this might work, possibly. I might be completely wrong, though. It might cause me errors, but we're about to find out. If I go to this, set it to anything, cause the reset function to do. Oh no, it didn't work. But it didn't throw an error, so that partially confuses me. I really thought that would work and it was gonna be a really clever solution, but okay. I thought that resetting this would cause it to create a new instance thing. But that's not how that works, apparently. Okay, I could not worry about this right now and come back to it later, but I just want to, think about this a little bit more. So I need, setting this to null won't do the trick. I can't get access to this unless I have something in here that can detect a reset. Wait, can I get access to the editor madness window from here? No, but idea. Okay, so similar to what I did with the page number, this has the continue button here. Where is it? The continue button here that changes the page number. So the weird quirkiness of how this is with all the editor stuff. So the editor madness window class can't directly reference the number guess property drawer, I guess. And the number guess property drawer can't directly reference the editor madness window. But they both can reference a separate class, like an in-between. Like they can both reference this one thing, but they can't reference each other. I use that to make a new class called page reference that stored the page. And it only works as long as it's static. So if I make a new thing here that's like a Boolean that is like reset, I'll call it reset. It will usually be false on the frame that, hold on. So actually I also need to, I need to come up with a different name that says what both these are. I'll come with the name. I'll come with the name later. The name isn't important. But if just down here, then I go, rather than number guess equals whatever, just reset equals true. See what I'm getting at in a second, maybe. Then in the number guess property drawer, because this gets reference to that page reference thing, I can then have some kind of if statement. Where would be the best place for this? At the end. At the beginning. At the end. It's where it is shouldn't matter. I don't think. So then if page reference, I need to rename that class, dot reset, if that's true, then it resets itself here. Int save guess equals 0. And this is this is an int that's setting the number thing because it's an enum. So the 0th spot in the enum is the top thing in it. Should this be all, I think? None of these need to change. Let me see how that's going to work. We're going to find out in 2 seconds. Please work, because I'm hoping it will. Oh, no, I got an error. The name reset does not exist in the current context. Oh, did I... Does that have to be public or something? Wait. This should be able to... This is identical to it accessing this. Hold on. Actually, another thing I forgot to do is... this is now going to make it reset every frame. If reset is true, do this, and then... equals false. That's what I meant to do, so it only does it once. But this thing... Oh, no, okay. Here, let me, other side. Error here. The name reset does not exist in the current context. That must, editor madness window... Oh, because this has to be page reference. Okay, this is an easy fix. There's just, I didn't write the rest of... I didn't write all of what I meant to write. Page reference dot... And I have an idea of what I'm going to rename that to in a second. Okay. Please. Okay, so... yeah. Choose number. 8. Yeah! Okay, didn't reset the number in the center, but that's okay. That's easier. That's easier to fix. But just, I got the enum to reset. Booyah. Okay, cool. That's so step 1. I need to reset the actual number in the middle here, but I can do that. I can certainly do that. The moment I change anything, then this changes. But booyah. Okay, that's good. That's what we wanted. So this choose a number here. I was just trying to get this to reset to be anything like the number here didn't reset. That's okay. But this did reset, and that's all I wanted. For right now. Oh wait, what? Is it resetting? Or wait, maybe it is. Or well, I worried because it didn't reset before, but no, it's not. Okay. But okay, I'm just curious now of wait. Yeah, the if I go into here. Excuse me? Oh, don't do that weird thing. This is a weird thing that was happening. So wait, why? It was, unless I do it manually or something. So here, oh no, not doing that. That one's tricky, haha. Yeah, property drawers. Property drawers, I think, are fine on their own. Property drawers plus custom editor scripts. How they're meant to be used, I guess. But property drawers plus custom editor window plus trying to control stuff in the game view through that is hard. It sucks. Very, yeah, not causing a lot of conflicting things. Okay, why is this changing sometimes but not others? I think. Okay, so first let me just do something. Page reference, let's have a better name for it. Just calling it shared reference. Shared reference. But now I have to go find just everywhere where this is where it's called page reference. So actually, no, I can do a replace. So page reference. Yeah, so I just have to replace it with shared reference. Okay, blah. I could do a replace all, but I just want to like see them change, just to make sure I'm not like missing something or converting something I don't want to be. No more occurrences, cool. But that the one instance like over here, shared reference. Okay, so this worked kind of. The number thing in the middle was weird. Why was that not? Oh wait, it doesn't exist. Okay, I did miss one somewhere. No, I just changed it. Did you not update? Or do I have to clear the console? What? Shared reference dot page. Or did I misspell it? No. Save. Did I mistype something? I'm getting an error in the top right of it not finding things. Oh, now not anymore. Okay, I guess I didn't save it or something. Whatever. Okay. So this, as I said though, so this still being not how it should be. Everything else is resetting fine. Oh, maybe it is. Weird. It's like sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't, and I don't see a pattern as to why. Well, I kind of have an idea as to why. Sometimes the UI element. Oh, I'll still be here, but I'll be driving, about to get jabbed. Ooh, good luck with that, I suppose. All right. Well, yeah. I'm still. Well, I'm like, okay. I might have to stop soon. I'd like to ideally stop before midnight, but I have to finish this, I guess. Okay, this seems to be working 90% of the time, and oh wait, hold on. Actually, I have a theory. Let me do something. Okay, I reset this when I'm not selected on that. That's a weird thing. I've noticed sometimes with the canvas is sometimes weird if you're not selected on it when you go to change it through code. Yeah, that's it. But as soon as I click on this, it's going to update itself, which is weird. Maybe a way around that. Wait. There's I think there's a built-in function. Let me Google some real quick. I think there might be some kind of built-in function that like forces it to reset itself. Or actually, wait, no, this over here is fine. Unity. I don't know, like force canvas update. Yes. Okay. I don't. Is that gonna be canvases? Force update canvases, because I guess there could be multiple. Because it was definitely making the game object false. That's what I was seeing. The game object was false, but then like the game object that was the text is false. So it's like, so it should be inactive, but the text was still showing up until like you clicked on the object and it like refreshed itself, which is weird, but like okay, sure. I would like to. I guess I should do that here right after I set. Actually, that might wait. I don't know if it's the right area to do it in, or maybe. Whoops. Okay, what's the function? It's like canvas dot force update canvas. Canvas does not get. Oh, does it force update canvases? Yes, you do. I guess it was just a typo or something. Alrighty. Okay. Test this out. And then let it reset itself. Ooh, okay. I actually didn't think that would work. Oh, okay. I haven't fully tested it because I need to do it when I'm not selected on it. So it might not actually be working. We're about to find out. Okay, this different number. Go back. Let it reset itself. It's still not working. I think I know why. Well, this I think is not doing it. It's doing it too soon because the frame that this gets reset is not right away that the canvas updates itself. This is set to true, and then I don't know whether it happens the same frame or the next frame. This detects that this is true. It sets saved guest. It sets saved guest to 0, and then where's the part that that actually sets the number true or false? I think that's in the. Is that in the window? No, that's like. Wait, there's the part that actually sets the number. For each. It's this part that does that. Okay, so actually, no, I can do this manually maybe. So if it happens every frame, then maybe that's okay. So it's slightly worse on performance all the time, but then it might not have this bug. Or it'll still have the bug? What? Wait. That's weird going there and back. Huh. Is there some other... Why? Force immediate layout update. Let's see if there's any other functions in the same... Eesh. Oh, that's not there anymore. Force UI element to refresh. If I can just I mean, I don't need I don't need to refresh every canvas, just that specifically the one object, or at least that group of those numbers. That might be better on performance or whatever. You shot set all dirty. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with this kind of. You set it as something that needs to be refreshed, sort of. Am I doing this in the right place though? I think so. But I need the actual image. Although, can I get access to number text? This is still a transform dot. Okay. It's I think like this problem isn't how it's just a weird canvas thing. But so what can I do with this? It's just a tiny bug. If I really can't like figure it out, it's not like the end of the world. And I would like to, because it is a bug that I'm aware that exists. I've everything else I've been able to reset, just except this. Oh wait, I see set active false. Ooh. Oh wait. Get component horizontal layout group. Okay, so I am using like nested objects and all that. Maybe so I replace them with panels. Only canvas was the only canvas was the outermost screen space canvas. That fixed my problem. I don't have nested canvases in this case. I just have I have the panel. I have a canvas. I have a panel. I wonder if though even getting the image panel to refresh itself might fix something to do with this, because it is drawn like on top of the other thing. So I can set that image to set is dirty or whatever. I guess that means I'm gonna need a using Unity editor.ui. Great. Okay, so this number text is the, or let me just try just the number text dot image dot component. If I can just get to construct it all, even if it's like inefficient, then I can try to like make it better. But no, just image. Don't you have an image component? You should, I believe. You are called image, and I'm using the .ui namespace. Unless it won't let me use it here or something. Like text is gonna work, right? No, what? Can I not use that namespace in a property drawer script that doesn't derive from mono behavior or something like that? That seems weird. Or because they did override with it. I have that. Oh, Unity editor. Oh, oops. Oh, I just mistyped it. Ha 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 ha. Fair enough. Well, actually, can I set? Let me just actually while I'm at this, just what things can I do with text? Set all dirty. Okay, that's better because I don't need to do it to the parent. If I can do it to the actual text that is potentially the problem, that would be better. Needing to be rebuilt. Okay, that would be better. It's still kind of happening often, like every frame I think still, but if it fixes the bug, I might just be happy enough to leave it that way. Okay, cool. It's fixing it, I think. Or let me double check by. Oh, I don't know. I don't know for sure. It worked because I was clicked on the object. I need it to work when I'm selected on any other object. That's the whole crux here. Or right now, okay, I didn't select anything here. Dang it! No. Why not? Let me try. I don't know. I don't know if this would have worked or not, or was accomplishing anything. Okay, fine. Let me try maybe rebuilding the parent with its image thing. Or something like that. I'm not gonna be rebuilding it like constantly, but at this point, this is fine. Okay. Please. Why the heck not? It's like as soon as I move anything around too, it finally gets the memo. It's too late. Why? Why won't you update properly in time? Alright, time for this. Let me look at what other options I have for resetting things. Canvas up, force update canvases. Canvases. I need to find something more about like that it's in the editor window. I think. Ooh. Scene viewer. Ooh. Please tell me this will work. Editor utility. That's okay. That could be another option. But I'm gonna put it here, which is again an inefficient place to put it. But again, if I can just get it to work, even if it's inefficient, then I can try and make it more efficient. And frankly, it's not like that bad. Oh, come on! Meh. Wait, hold on. I don't even know if this is running, or actually, well, no, it should be. I don't know the logistics of. Let me put it like outside the for loop. Oh wait, that means it's not gonna find the text. But let me just try. I don't know, something like that. Something that can force the scene. I just need to at some point that is definitely after when this is sticking. When it's here, I need to then force redraw the scene view, but. Okay, what if I... Okay, what if the problem is partially... Well, It's weird. I think... I don't know if it is just like a bug thing that, like, if I was in a different version of Unity, wouldn't be a problem. Handle utility.repaint. So it only works in the editor. Well, I mean, like that's all I need. All where I need it to work. Please. I could try. I don't know if like, putting this in a different area would be better because I think the problem is basically arising after like it's setting a game object to false, but then it's not like, or it's setting a text thing to false a game object with text that part of the canvas to false, but it's still drawing it until I do anything that kind of updates the scene view. So that's why I think that where I'm putting that code is the optimal place to put it. Come on, I'm trying so many things and they're not working. I mean, I don't know if like having multiple things is like causing them to work against each other, but certainly this is not something I want to be happening. The moment you pick another number, it figures itself out. Let me try one thing that I'm curious of. Is that I'm clearing it to be nothing. If I were to clear it to be something else, some other thing of text, will it then have two things of text on top of each other? Or will it, having some other text, fix the other text? Because if that's the case, then maybe I have a solution of having some text that isn't blank on the choose nothing option. So let's just pretend for the minute that the default text is 1. So now it's, okay. That seems like it was still having an issue. Wait, so it hasn't updated at all, despite the fact that it hasn't updated at all, despite the fact that, look, right now, 1 is active, 8 is very much not active, but it's still showing 8. I can click around all I want, it's not doing anything. It's until I click on, I guess just any other object, really, that it then decides to finally update itself. So weird. Weird and broken. Yeah, okay, I might throw in the towel on this. Just it's I don't know. It's weird. Might just move on to something else. Because this is such a minor bug that has a very low chance of even being seen, frankly. And even if you do, it fixes itself in like 2 seconds. Like the moment you click on something else, it fixes itself. I might just have to leave it in. Don't want to, but I'm seeming to lack having a choice. Yeah. Why are the editor windows so weird and unreliable and blah? Well, it's the canvas thing. All the setting of text stuff, or sorry, objects, like all object stuff was fine. It just seemed to be a problem with the canvas. I wonder if I like force, what if I took the canvas it was on and then went like set it active false and then set active true? Would that kind of like refresh something in it? Maybe. So here, let me go. The numbers text parent is the panel. With reset equals false dot, if I get parent, get component parent, it's a canvas, canvas is a type, right? Hold on, let me, yeah, I'm correcting. I just need to see any component really that the canvas has. So we're on this, getting the parent's canvas thing that gets that. Oh wait, are there any options with the canvas that might fix it? To like ignore reverse graphics, blocking objects, blocking mask, scale screen size, pixel perfect. What could that do? Could that potentially fix something? Would you be able to make it update in the next page button? Maybe. Well, I can't get access to the text. Well, I guess I could get access to the text. It'd be tricky to get the. Oh, sorry, I had to find a place to pull over to suggest that. Yeah, don't text the drive.
would not encourage. Yeah, you just hear me struggling with this. Fair enough. Would you? What was your suggestion? It was update it in the next page button. Possibly that would require getting another reference to the canvas thing. I'm gonna finish trying this first because that will require me to like actually find objects and stuff in different code. But I'll try that if this doesn't work. Okay, so get the parent though. Get the canvas dot set active dot game object dot set active false, and then just setting it to true. No. I just want to see if I set it to false, what happens in terms of like if the canvas is active. If the canvas is not active, will it even? Actually, no. This might throw errors, but I'll still test it anyway. Yeah, it's gonna test an error because like, the canvas isn't active. But it's still at least the number isn't showing up this time. Or let me we'll check on that. So I do this, it stops throwing errors. It gets the file, let's say. Okay, well, something along these lines is working. Okay, so let me just, are you kidding me? I saw that 5 for a frame. So I do this. Huh. Even weirder is I just noticed that this didn't actually update until later. Oh no! That it being a 5 is perfectly fine. Hold on, actually that's not a problem in this because it's inactive. It's throwing an error, and that's why it can't even update it to be not a 5. So that's why it does this and then finally reads. Yeah, that's updating at the same time as this, so that's okay. Which then means that this actually has a chance of possibly working. Okay, let's try that out and see what that does. Suppose. Okay, usually right after compiling it, some of the text gets all messed up. It is. Yep. Okay. Please do. Oh, why? Wait. This I. You should be able to find this no problem because I didn't actually. Oh, maybe because it was still inactive from before. No, why? Does... Okay. I guess this is something you're not really supposed to do. Setting it to active false and then setting it active true in the same frame. But can I do it in the next frame? I'm just thinking this quickly. I can do this. Okay, weird thing. If I let it be set false here, but then set to true at like just the beginning of here. No. When I actually... Oh, wait, I won't be able to get a reference to it anymore. Like, this will fail. But it might still have the static reference from before. So this is going to be weird, but I might have put this before this. Oh, wait, no. It still won't go to find it. No, that's still not going to work. Okay. I might have to try something different. I'll try your idea, William. Okay. Not do this. Okay. So make it update in the next page button. Okay. So, yes. Let me just make sure I've deleted everything of my playing around here. So, go to here. Go to, it is level, what level is it? Level 5, right? Because I would special code it to only reset on going into level 5. You shouldn't have problems anymore. I bring you back, and then you should stay being back, right? Alright, okay, just making sure that's that. I still have to actually reset this to going back to 0 rather than 1. Next button, where is that? Up here. So it'd be the next button or the confirm button of the previous level, but if it works in one place, it'll work in the other, so just do it here first. So special code of if shared reference dot page before it adds, so if it's 4, because it's about to become 5,
then go. Let me first try some of the things I was doing before. The redraw all. Force update canvases maybe. So I'll cycle through some of the same things I was trying before, but here maybe that will actually work better. No, okay. Not until I've like done anything here. Yeah, okay. So then I'll try the getting a reference to that canvas is trickier, but no, it's not. I can just go, well, I have to name it differently, I guess. No, I have to get reference to. Ooh, I noticed something that maybe might be a reason why it's weird. Why did I do this way? Hold on, what? Why did I do this way? Why do I have... This has a child object of this. This shouldn't be the case. I don't know. I wonder if that's causing some weirdness. Having a canvas as a child object, like a screen-based canvas, as a child object of something with a sprite renderer. I don't know if that's gonna be it. I'm gonna suspect that's not what's causing the problem. But what if it is? Well, that would have been great if it was. Still something I should have fixed regardless. But let me give this a unique name of numbers canvas so that I can test for this in. Funny thing, I noticed that just changing its name there was weird. Okay, so transform dot, or I'll do a game object dot find. I need, if I'm gonna be deactivating it, I need to, well, actually, deactivating it here won't be good an idea because I need to deactivate it and then reactivate it. Unless I deactivate it here and then reactivate it there, I could try that. Okay. I need the canvas. I undo. I can undo active. Yeah, I got the canvas. So get that canvas. Make it false there. It won't throw an error until I've gone into back into page 5. So then GameObject.find that canvas numbers canvas dot set active. Oh wait, no, I can't. I have to find the thing above it, but the thing above it is hold on. What's the name of the object above it? It's just the level 5 object, I think. The level 5 object, which actually I don't even know if that's actually going to be active right now, but I think it will be, because is this before or after the? If I put this before, then it will be. I think, yes. Okay, so put these before the buttons. Just here for right now. Okay. Level 5 dot get component in children, or transform find numbers canvas dot game object to transform to game object. Okay, that works. Or that's what we have to do to be able to get an object even though it's deactivated. Okay, now let's try this. Well, I have to do it while not selected on that because, yeah. Okay, let's try it, please. Oh, errors. Ooh, why? Why? Is it because? Why? We put this down here. Multiple. Okay, 196. Is that basically here? Wait, 196. Oh, 196. What? Why do you struggle to find this? Here, let me just restart this or something. See if that, I don't know, does anything that I want it to. Oh. Going on to level 2, it couldn't find the check marks. Why? Didn't change anything with those. Shouldn't have. Oh, because I understand. Because okay, that means that where is it? Okay, yeah. So the setting the level objects active or not active has to be below updating the page number. Because otherwise that causes that problem. Okay, which means that means though that the level 5 will still be inactive by the time this happens. That I can fix. Levels will always be active. I could have done that first, actually. Levels. Oops. Levels will be active all the time. Dot find. I think this is child within child. I don't know if that will work or not. So find levels. Dot transform. Dot find. Level 5. Wait, didn't this game object define this? Dot transform. Dot find this. I don't need to do dot transform there. Dot find. Dot find. Dot find. I don't. This is child within child. I don't know if I need to do it that way, but I will just. I will see if this works, and then yeah. Okay, so that shouldn't happen anymore. Okay, that isn't breaking there anymore. But it's still breaking here. Why? Wait. Oh, object reference not. In the number guess thing? 33 of number guess property drawer. Okay. This. It's not finding this because the canvas is still active. Or I'm guessing that the canvas is still inactive when it gets here, which I thought wouldn't happen if I set it to true here. I need that canvas to be active. Does it get active? Does it get set to active at all? Here, let me go back to what the just putting that up there for the moment. I need to let me go find. I need to run this separately so I can see what these are doing. Numbers canvas. Okay, restarting this. Blah. Level 5. Never's canvas never even becomes active. Why? Does it... I'm thinking it doesn't do that because like it errors, and when it errors it kind of like stops execution or something like that. What if... Weird idea. What if I do it when it's 3 so it activates like earlier? Like in the level before. This is a really weird potential solution. But what if it worked? No, still didn't like it. Well, oh, this also isn't full screen. Don't know how long that's been the case. Okay, well that at least maybe it will allow me to test something else. So now when I go to level 4, the canvas should be active. If it's not, then it is though. Okay, so hold on. Let me double check this. This should have deactivated it. Okay, now is it not getting deactivated? What? Okay, let me go. So here, yeah, you have problems. Oh, well, okay, it's potentially because it's having problems. Now it's not active. What? Wait, what? Excuse me. So here it's working fine. If I go back here and go here, it still seems to be, it still is active. If I now restart, this should have disabled it because that's what I told it to do. Or I did, didn't I? I didn't do that. No, let's do this. This should have ran. Let me go do debug.log statement. I'm so close to just not worrying about this and just moving on. Oops. I didn't actually, okay. I just need to see that this ran. If it ran, but this is still active, that would be weird. But then again, it is a child of an inactive object, so maybe that may be to do with why. I'm sorry, did you just... What? Okay. So back on this, so this being active, it should run now. And it didn't. Does... Oh, wait, I know. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, shoot. I know why this isn't running when I think it is. Of course it's not, because it's not being drawn. Right, this is running later than I think it is. Okay. Right, so it's only running there. Okay, so then, okay, right. Right. That would make sense. So I was under this assumption. For some reason, I was thinking that this ran just like update, like it was running every frame. This doesn't run every frame. This runs every frame that that number enum thing gets drawn. If it's not being drawn that frame, this doesn't run. That's part of the issue here. Okay, that is an interesting insight. Which not only that, here let me reset some of this because I have a lot of jumbled code that I'd like to just kind of clean up and then try this again. Okay, that is a new insight that might help us, or like me now knowing that I might be able to work with it. And get rid of this stuff. Okay, this is all kind of clean now. This should be now. Let me just test that this was back to where it was before, so it should be no errors. But it's still just doing this little quirky bug that I don't want it to be doing. But let me also just go, activating that manually, but now nothing should be deactivating it. Oh wait, no, there still might be one thing deactivating it. Right, or like in, or no, right? There shouldn't be. Just making sure there's not. Okay. Okay, so this is back to working, but just not doing, the resetting. Okay, so okay, so I think I get part of what's happening here. Let me test another thing. It's just a general thing. Anywhere in this function, let me put a debug.log. I just want to get an idea of how this is, just to test my theory that it's okay. Yeah, this is a weird thing where it just gets all jumbled sometimes when it first. That's just when it first compiles sometimes. So it's not running now. So I can't see behind my head. Wop. It nothing in here. That debug.log thing is not running. It runs now, and it's not running every frame. It's only done 7 times. Oh, I guess that's when my mouse is here. If I'm holding down the mouse button, it's now basically running every frame. When I'm doing this, not being run at all. Here, doing things, being run. Okay, but and then I go here and it stops. So that is one important thing that I had wrong, I guess. Just that it was not running every frame. So let me. So with that now, okay, now can I work with that information? So this doesn't run with that, but I could still. So that means also, so this reset doesn't run until that gets activated. But it is still, so the weird thing is that it is still resetting the enum properly, which is the most important part. So it's still doing that. It's just like a visual bug. That fixes itself very quickly, but I'd like it to still not be there at all if I can. Okay. Well, what other things can I do here? Back in this, maybe I can do something else in this if I do something. So let me go back to the next button. What if in here I accessed every number thing and just set them all to false because that's what the default condition should be? If I did it through here, might it like have better luck? More specifically, doing it actually just down here in the reset function. Where is the part that does that? So this. So what if I just searched for so game object dot find levels dot transform dot find so level 5 dot find. I think it's just like then these become just the numbers. Let's say 1 for example. Dot set active no. Dot game object what? Dot set active false. Let's just now test if I get to work with one number, it should ideally work with all of them. So if I set to 1, go back, then reset. Oh no, number exceptions. Why? Levels is there. Did I miss? I probably misspelled something. Oh, I completely didn't go through all these. Yeah, it just didn't find the text. So I had to go dot. So level 5 dot find canvas. Spelled the same. Dot find. And I have to go like through each of these because I have to. Game object define works on only things that aren't active, which the highest thing we have of that is levels, and now we have to just kind of do dot transform dot find all the way down. So dot canvas numbers text panel dot find 1. Okay, let's try that then. Well, I'm about to see if that's still. It shouldn't cause that error anymore. Okay. Let me go back. Yes, the reset function, that's doing good. Okay, choose a number. Wow. Wasn't expecting to be coming back to having problems with this again, but here we are. We were making good progress, but then... Oh, wait, I forgot that I specifically having to test this with 1. Okay, please. Still a no. So again, though, this is set to false. Like, this object is set to false, so this shouldn't be rendering. If I were to go into play mode, like it fixes itself before it even goes into play mode. Meh. Like, again, this could be like a Unity version thing. If you ran this in a different version of Unity, maybe it just doesn't happen or something. Let me, because I can, just try again setting the canvas to false here. So setting that canvas to false, but then setting it to true when we go to level 3. Because now that will run, because before that didn't work because I had a misunderstanding of how often the one thing was running. Okay, okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Case, nope, not that. Next text, yes. Okay, if shared reference dot page equals 3, so we're going to level 4, 1 level beforehand. Set the canvas equal to true, just cause yeah, this weird stuff of maybe resetting the canvas might make this work. I don't think it will, but I don't know. We'll see. Still nothing. It didn't error though. That was something. Let me bump this up then. I think this will cause an error. Setting that to 4. Okay. Oh, didn't yet. Actually, that's surprising. What's not surprising is that this still isn't working. What else can I try? What else can I try? Maybe a few more of those functions now here to do like canvas redraw itself force update canvases. Editor. I'm just gonna try like all of them. Editor. Isn't it utility dot set dirty? Like, oh, I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, well. Let's get the canvas there. Actually, this time maybe it might go all the way down. I'm just gonna try doing a lot of these things. Maybe they'll help. But again, though, this isn't like, because it's not in play mode, it's weird. Still nothing. Okay, or next, maybe actually I should have set the text. Let me do the whole, let me go all the way here, what I was doing before. So dot find, it's like number, I need to see the name of it. I'm not going to spell it right. Number text panel. And then, well, this oh no, I don't have the dot set active. Okay. So weird. So very, very strange. So this, if this works, it'll work for one specifically. I tested it there. Nope, still nothing. May I go back to Googling? CMView.repaint all. Oh, that was another one. Let me try that one. Okay. Okay. I'm changing this like back to 3 won't do anything. I have another idea, I guess, to try after this. Yeah, no. What if instead I put a lot of this stuff in? Try to only like be doing this once, but what if in case 5 I just put it like happening every frame? This is very not good. I guess I didn't need to put the set canvas to true, but very not a good thing to do. But I mean, what if it works? Oops, didn't do that. Okay. Oh shoot! How long have I been on the wrong side of the screen? Oops, my bad. Not that you've missed much over there on the left side. Hey! Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. I think it's working actually. Wait, oh, I didn't go back all the way. Okay, it's very inefficient. This is like, okay, it's not good because it's like doing stuff like every frame. It's like really bad on performance probably, but it's working. So, well, I should feel accomplished, but I don't like the solution. Okay, I have several like things here that were potential solutions. Let me find out which ones of these actually did the job. So first thing I would like to get rid of is the setting the canvas to be false and then true. So let me do that first because I would like for that the one to not be the one that was working. Cause yeah, or actually now that I think about it, that might be the one that would be the best. Let let me actually test out all the other ones. That I was thinking about it. I was like, wait, actually, this might be the better one. Like if one of those had to stay of those 4, I think that is the one that probably might be the best on performance for something that's going to run every frame. Okay. Oh, I go into play mode. I don't need to. Oh. Okay, I got error things I was able to clear. Okay. Okay, so that one didn't work. Okay, fine. So setting the canvas true and false, that's not going to do it. So that means well, let me get rid of it doing that. Where's the part that sent it to false? Wait, what? Where's the part that did I have a thing around here that was setting the canvas to false, or wasn't that in the reset function maybe? Yeah, this. So I can get rid of that, I guess, sure. In case 5, I mean, it's not like it's so bad on performance. It's not lagging or anything. So I mean, there is that, but I have a feeling the one that will work is probably Scene View Repaint All. It would be my guess if one of them's gonna work. I mean, maybe I do have to have multiple of them on, but I don't think so. Okay, so it's not that one. I have a feeling it's, as I just said, I have a feeling it's Scene View Repaint All. But let's actually verify that as being the case. Okay, that did it like a frame late. Interesting. But that worked effectively, I think. Let me try Repaint All. I mean, again, ideally, it would just do it like rather than calling that every frame, I would be doing it the only the frame that I enter it, but I don't know. It wasn't. Oh, that one's not it. Oh, really? It's setting it. What? Okay, hold on. Let me back up even more. Having all of these on is doing it faster or something like that. And I am not selected on. Yeah, purposely being not selected on the thing, that object. Interesting. Wait, this might be a combination of them. Oh no! Wait, Okay. I think it is then just this one. Those other two aren't working. So. But sometimes it seems to be slightly delayed, but I think I can live with that. It's, yeah. Oh wait, is it only doing it when I put my mouse in the scene view? No? What? What's your... What's controlling how fast it does it? Huh. It's so it I think that's still like better than anything we had before. At the cost of performance. Okay. You know what? That's good enough, frankly. Again, this is such a minor bug that's like as low chance of being seen that now even when it is seen, it like before it fixed itself when you did something. So the next action you did fixed it, but this it just fixes it in a few like milliseconds. So I think I can live with this. Although I'm going to do one more thing, and if only I could because ideally I would like to call this only once. But then that should be I guess it's almost like the frame immediately after the switch. And it doesn't work. Whatever. I don't care anymore. It's fine. It works. You know what? Woo! We did it. Kind of. I guess. I'm fine with it. This case 5, the property drawers is just all kinds of weird. It's fine. Yeah. You know what? Actually, okay, let me do one more thing and just see if it happens to be any faster if I put it after drawing the property field. Because maybe that will make it out or so slightly faster in the few milliseconds of it that it takes to fix it. It could, maybe it won't, but maybe it will. What if? No, I don't think there was a difference there. Okay, so I'll leave it as being before. And like that. Okay, let's move on, shall we? Didn't mean to go down that rabbit hole, but I guess that's what happened. I was doing that working towards... I was building the reset function, doing that towards finishing level, 8? The cool color buttons I get to go back to now. Whoa, look at these. Right, I want to get these cubes to basically... once you start clicking the buttons, they match, which is still pretty cool on its own. But I need to get them to match by default. Which means that was going to be part of the reset function. If the reset function can do that, then that would solve those problems. So I need that basically in the reset function. I need to get a reference to each of their shared materials and set them manually. That sounds ugly. Is there a better way I can do this? Or I guess I kind of have to. I guess I have to. During reset, I have to change the material of each cube. The only way I can do that is by getting a reference to each material of each cube. Yeah, that's the only way I think I can do it. So let me find. So in any of these, where do I? Oh, I only did this in like the first two. Only the first two cubes there. Okay, so mesh renderer. Find one. I'm gonna need to get this reference, I think, again in here, just to be on the safe side. No. This won't be able to find it because the lone level thing will be deactivated. My hair. Okay, so this I think I need to go down the whole rabbit hole of find level. This is 8, I believe. Dot transform dot find or no, levels actually. Dot transform dot find level 8. Dot find button color cubes, so that's gonna get the parent. I also forgot to say, William, thanks for the suggestion, because that did help work towards that solution. So thanks for that, by the by. It led to me realizing that the property drawer thing doesn't get called as often as I thought it did. So yeah. Okay. Okay. What are we doing now? So fine. So now I'm doing this. I think I can just basically. I will make one mesh renderer and then just reset the same mesh renderer each time. So find one dot mesh renderer dot. Actually, no, I don't. I don't need to. I'm getting it and then doing something with it immediately. I can. That's fine. I just get it and then dot set. Just thinking if this would be better if I actually did just save each of the mesh renderers in a variable. No, because I'd be getting them each time anyway. Because again, I don't have like a start function equivalent to just get them once and then never get them again. So I would be, even if I store them in a variable, I'd be getting them again anyway. So it actually is more efficient, I think, to just do it this way. Yes. Okay, so this .get component renderer dot shared material dot color equals whatever this one is, color dot red. So okay, now I just do this. We're almost done this part. Okay, 25 times. Well, let me copy this in a way that I can just span the button. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, unfreezes. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Oh. Okay, almost there. Okay. Now I just gotta I closed that one thing. Oh, Kaz, hi, welcome. We are. You can see how this is devolving. Just hold it. No. We got actually interesting thing. Look at this. This is cool. Colored buttons that in a moment soon will. Oh, let me go through this. No references. Oh no. Wait. Hold on. I have to fix this first. How's the coding going? Interestingly, well, not right now. There was an error I was not expecting to have right this second. Hold on, let me put this down here so we can all see it. On reset, yeah, that's what I'm in the middle of coding right now. On what line? Did I mistype a number? 680, or not, I can read numbers. 962. This one. Why would that one of all ones have an error? That mistyped something. Oh wait, oh no, I know why, because these don't exist yet. Ha, that's my bad. I haven't made these objects yet. I'm doing this with the assumption that I'm about to make them, but I haven't actually made them yet. My bad. Okay, I will in a second, but, okay. Over here, editor madness. Yeah, that should be fine now. So, we got, we're having a bunch of problems with this again, but we kind of fixed it now, I think. We got a reset thing now, so when you go back to the first level, it like resets everything, so that's cool. This level, this is cool. These are from lights. Turn on all the green lights and turn off all the red lights. So you flick around all the toggles. And some of them are red, some of them are green, and you gotta basically have all the red ones off, and just kind of play around with it until you get all the green ones on, all the red ones off, and then bam, next one. This one, it's just type the text "Hello World." Simple enough. But then when you have it done, I have like the text "Hello World" show up here. That I quite like. I didn't know what I was going to do with this initially in this view, but then I found this image online and then just photoshopped it to take out the "Hello World," and then it basically comes back when you, or it appears when you finish typing it. So that's cool. And then this one I think is cool. It looks interesting in the editor over here. It's a bunch of buttons that are squares, and you click them and they change colors. Or they cycle from red to green to blue, and then you have to make them all green. And I don't know, this looks interesting. And what I'm about to do is then have that represented by a cubes in here that are match the buttons, so that then as you change them, they change. And I think it'll look cool. And I'm just about to have that actually done. What I was just in the middle of doing is that. On start, or when this starts, the cubes here, they don't match the colors here. So now I'm making it so that they start matching. But what I was just doing here is doing that, where I have to access each of the 25 cubes and set each of their colors manually to what the starting colors are going to be. But this has an error because, as you saw, I only had the 2 cubes. Right now, I was basically just getting 2 cubes to work, and then I'll be copying that for all of the other ones. So actually, let me test this. So red, blue, if I copy that, this should now, oh, it happened to be red, blue, because that's what I made it here. Let me test this. Now, when these reset, these are completely different colors. Make one of them green. These should reset. Booyah! All right, awesome. Okay, so. Oh, also, Kyle, earlier I was working on a school project, a completely different thing. So, funny thing is that now I have an assignment that was due on September 28th that I'm done now. So that's cool. It was a networking thing. It was really weird. It took me a while to. The assignment was really hard to like figure out how to start it because I'm getting ahead of actually doing it in my class stuff. But that's okay. We figured it out. It took a while, but then once I kind of got started, then I was able to figure the rest of it out. Mainly part of it was like having to install some programs, and there was a lot of like assumed knowledge. The starts can be pretty hard. Yeah, mainly because it started with like install these programs and then do this thing in them, but it didn't really explain how to like kind of get started with using the program to be able to do like the first thing it said to do in the assignment. So I struggled. Okay. Now, I have to do the tedious task right here, basically getting all of these colors to match these in that exact order. So I'm going to do real quick, I think this will make this slightly easier for me. What I just did before is, actually, the notepad document I had open earlier that I just didn't save is just quickly go B. Wait, I'm losing my spot. G, R, G, B. I could have just had all the buttons start red and then had them, you just turn them all green, but I put this extra work on myself of having them start a random color. I'm also working on a project right now. I need to make mods as a part of my jobs in a company. Ooh, neat. And I'm stuck on one little thing. I don't know how to find local player, so I can't get its collider. Interesting. That's not Unity though, right? Or is it Unity? You have to make mods as part of a job in a company. Interesting. How to find local player? It is Unity? Really? Oh, okay. That should be something I actually can help with. If it was like any other program that I don't know, but so usually there's a function called the two that you can make use of, GameObject.find. And then you type in like the name of the player or the name of the game object that is the player. I've been using that plenty in this thing. Oh, this might throw me errors in a second, but let me just go to the hierarchy so I can make things to show things. So in the normal hierarchy, if you have a game object called, let's say this is the player, then you can have, if you want to find this through code on any other object, then you'd have like GameObject.find, and you have to type the name of it. The name is Steam player name local, so I don't know how to search for that. Does it not have this? This should match the string that is the name here. Does it vary, like, for if it's, like, different players or whatever? Like, do you basically not know what this is going to be? Since the name is different each time. Okay, that's fine. Or that's something that we can work around eventually. Does the player have any unique code on it? Different player, different name. Okay, interesting. Does the player, the one that you want to access, have, like, unique script or something? So you can, like, find the object that has the player movement script or something. Can you do something like that, or is this something where there's multiple players and you need to find a specific one, or is it just in each scene there's only one player? Sorry, I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense or whatever, but because so if usually if I'm making a player, like have a currently, I'm currently launching Unity as I just woke up, but there can be several players or one player. It depends. Okay, so if there are multiple players, are you trying to find all of them or just a single one? Like so if there's multiple players, are you trying to find a specific one of them, or are you just trying to just one? How do you know, like, coding aside, like just game logic wise or whatever? How do you know which one you're trying to access here? The one that's the main one. Oh, there's a main one. Okay. What differentiate? Is there anything on the player, anything at all, like tag, game object, position, anything at all that differentiates the main one from any of the others. Like, how do you know, looking in the hierarchy, which one's the main one and which ones aren't? Even just like you as a, not like you as a person looking in the hierarchy. Okay, I want the script to run for each player on their own is what I should say. Okay. The script to run for each player on their own. Okay, so in this case, what you might actually want to do, so if let's say, pretend you had, you were able to get a list of the players in like an array, in an array, and then have a for loop, and then in that for loop, like do this thing to player 1, do this thing to player 2, do this thing to player 3. Would that work? Something like that? So then in that case, you just need like an array of all the players, or something like that. Because that we can do. Or like that is another thing we can do. So waiting for a potential yes or no, or whether or not I'm understanding this correctly, I guess. So you want the script to run on for each player. So you want to do something to each player. Yeah, I'm thinking. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm just gonna, if this might help you anyways, maybe if you let's say you had five different players here. You wanted to do something to all of them. Well, ideally or potentially either. So two things that kind of happen. One, if you give them all the same tag, then you can test like everything that has the player tag. Or what actually might be, I don't know if this is better on performance or whatever, if all of these players had a script on them that's like the player move script or player controller script or whatever, if all of them had code on it that's like you need to, like all the players have this code on it, then you can do a function that's like find objects of type like player move, and this is going to return an array of objects, I believe. It doesn't like this because I don't have a player move script here. But then like so game object players. Oh, this is an array. No, actually, sorry. This would be of type this. So then this will basically get you an array of player move, or of all the players, but it's from that component. So then you could go like for each player move. Oh, hold on. This is players, I guess, if I'm gonna have that be right. For each player in player move. Sorry, in players. Then go like player dot game object, and then now you have the game objects of each player, and you could do something for that, I guess. So the mod wants to check if a player is inside a certain collider, for which I'm using collider enter on collider enter and on collider exit to set the bool either true or false. Would the array thing work for that? Okay, wait. So check if the player is inside a certain collider. So for which I'm using collider enter and collider exit to set the bool either true or false. Couldn't you not just have on the collider that the player is hitting? Can you not have an on collision enter script and then be like, what hit us? Did a player hit us? If a player hit us, set this bool to false. Can you not just do that? Or do you not know how to, like, in an on collision enter test that it was a player as opposed to an enemy or a rock or a whatever? Well, the code is on the UI. Oh, it's on the UI. So, okay. If I'm understanding this, then so on, if it was connected to the collider, it'd be easy. Okay. So to make sure I'm understanding this, it's so you have a collider. You have a collider, and when a player hits this collider, the UI should do something. Is that my understanding of this? Whatever this UI needs to do. And I guess in this UI you're trying to change a bool, but just generically, collider, when a player hits it, do something to the UI, or the UI does something, right? The UI recognizes this and does something. Am I correct in that? If on collider enter throws a true, the player
goes into a collider, then an icon throws an icon on the screen. Okay. So, sorry for bothering with this. Not a problem at all. I don't mind helping. Happy to try and help. So in that case, I have an idea of how to do this, I think. So what I said was kind of right then, I think, right? So if on collision enter is true, the player goes into a collider. So are you sure? Wait, is this on collision or is this on trigger enter? Because if it's going through, then you're going like inside a collider. That'd be on trigger enter, possibly. But if you're physically bouncing off this thing, that would be on collider enter, on collision enter. So you're not actually going into it. You're like hitting it. But either way, so when you hit this, I'm gonna change it to a trigger. Oh, that might be good, I guess. Yes. If it's a trigger, then you can go inside of it. The one catch is that the way that Unity triggers are set up, I believe they have to be convex. There's kind of ways to make it not that, like with just having multiple triggers. But anyways, let's just say it's like, a sphere. Let's say you have this sphere collider. When you go into, or sphere trigger, I guess. So when you go into that trigger, have the UI update, right? So what you can do is on the trigger object have it on trigger enter, hey, the player hit us, call a function on the UI. That's how you can pass that information. The collider I need to check for is inside a building. Okay, so it's inside of a building. Okay, well, I guess the environment that it's in doesn't matter that much, but basically it's like a big thing like the inside of it. Okay, yeah. You're basically testing. This is interesting. It is. It's neat. Certainly it is. And this is kind of stuff I'm somewhat familiar with, so I'm able to actually help it. More my bread and butter than the networking stuff that I was doing earlier. That was a mess to figure out. Hello, William L. Yeah. Woo, people in my chat getting to meet each other to a degree. But basically, so I think what you can do is on the trigger collider object, you have code attached to that, like a script on that this mod checks if the player is safe inside a building to give you the full context. Okay, inside a socialized shelter collider. Okay, so then to make sure I'm more so, I think I see where this is going, that if the player's inside this building, inside this safe building, the UI has some kind of icon that says that you're safe, like a green, like you're safe icon, as opposed to when you're outside the building, like you're in danger and gonna die. Yes? Okay, then this is something I think I see what we need to do with this. Is that basically you have, so on the UI thing, let's say that right now what I'm looking at here is the code on the UI. Rather than doing something in update or start or whatever, well, maybe you do something in start, but rather than having update, have a public function, let's say this is void, update UI. And then in here, when this is called, imagine that like when this function runs, it's like, set up, let's do this, set up the image, whatever, right? And then, so this is on the UI, on the image, whatever. But then, here, pretending these are in different code files, just for the sake of my explaining. Then down here, let's say that this is on the trigger collider. Then you're going to have void on trigger enter. Because I'm in, okay, this is, whatever it is, let's say that, this has certain inputs, but whatever. I'm not setting this up right, but let's pretend that we are. Actually, I believe this has like a collider other or something. I think that's what that is. So then, first of all, you test that we hit a player. Something along the lines of if other.compare tag player. And then, so this is true. That means, yes, we hit a player. Then you're going to get a reference to this. So let's say that this is in a script that's like, what's the thing? It's like, I just need to see the syntax real quick. But basically, okay, sorry. Just down here, just call the update UI function. You get that?
basically. But now how you actually do this, you can't just type update UI because you have to get a reference to that script. How you do that is basically just so public class. So sorry, let me just get back here. So pretending these are different code files. I've crossed 1,000 lines of code, by the way, in this public class. UI safe sprite. I don't know why I did that in all caps, but I did, I guess. Oh wow, that's a lot of lines. Oh yeah, it is. There's a lot going on here that I can't really. Maybe I could separate it into different classes. I just happen to not. I'm not right now because of the way the editor window stuff is. So let's say this is your thing here. I don't know why this tabbed, but sure. This it's with the terminology. I'm not putting in all the proper like syntax, but this is this class and this is public class. Building. Oh, trigger. I don't know why I'm doing it in all caps. I just am, I guess. This. And actually, technically, I put this inside another class. This should all be like below all this to not mess with the other stuff I have here. So this is your one class. Pretend these are in different code files. This is on your UI thingy. This is on your building thing. In here, you're gonna have like maybe a public UI safe thing. Oh, no. Public UI safe sprite. Reference to this class. I can't touch the other objects. Oh, wait. Oh, well, I can't attach scripts onto objects already in game. Since I'm only making a mod, I can't touch the other objects. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. Okay. I see why that makes it harder. So, well, let me just finish off this just for the sake of explaining. What did I just do? Oh, this, but like, I don't know, just a different, it's such a messed up way of doing this. Sorry for bothering with this so much. I don't mind at all. If I can help, I'm glad to try and help. I make tutorials on YouTube for a reason, to help people. Learn programming and stuff, I guess. Inspire people or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so, this would call, this dot the function. But I guess, this isn't going to work. I just want to finish typing this for the sake of, so this is what you do if you could access the other objects. Okay, so I have no experience making mods for, like, Unity things. But, okay, interesting, though, how this works. So, you can't touch the other objects. So you can't touch you can't touch the player, and you can't touch the sphere collider, right? But you can touch the UI sprite because you have to have some way of making this all safe sprite. I think. Am I understanding that? I guess. So you can't touch the player. You can't touch the trigger. And you can't, but you can touch the sprite. I have a script that puts a prefab with the sprite into the UI. Okay, so it just instantiates it. Okay, ooh. Base.onGameLoaded. Okay, let me go over to the. I'm looking at this in OBS. If I go over to the Twitch thing, I can see that message better. Okay. Unity engine.object. Find objects of type HUD canvas. Cursor default. Scaled UI dot. So that's instantiate the prefab. So okay. Based on game loaded. That's interesting stuff. I've never haven't seen much of, or I've never seen that like kind of that stuff before. Okay. Unity engine object. Find objects of type. So HUD canvas. Okay. That's how I put it in the UI. Okay. So that is. Once you figure out the right time to spawn it, like how you set up the trigger, blah, 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 then you can then instantiate that object. Okay, so I have a second idea. But so the trigger that says you're inside a building, you can't access that. You don't have access to that because that's an object already in the game, right? And it's a class of its own. Okay, so let's say that it's similar to this, kind of. I'm generically saying set up the image. It's similar to that. But the trigger that says you're inside the building, you can't access, right? That's not a new thing that you've made. Just confirm that. I get the player you can't access, that's already there. Yes. But the trigger that you're inside a building, you can't access that, correct? No, the developers made it in-game. Okay, yes. Well, okay. So, can you make new trigger objects? And told me to make a mod that does this when in the collider. Okay. They told me can you... Okay, question. So, you can't, like, touch the scripts and stuff that are already on objects. Oh, okay. But could you... can you... I'm trying to figure this out. When in the collider. So, accessing a collider. Okay, so I can read the scripts, but that's as far as I go. Okay. So, like, I remember, you as the developer, you can read what's in the scripts, but you can't have your code access that code. Sort of, right? But like you as the developer can read it, but your code can't read it, right? You can't modify it. Okay. You can reference it? Okay. Interesting. So I was gonna say that maybe like okay. Let's say you have this sphere. Let's say actually this cube I have on screen. I forget what. That's my player things. Let's say that those are the that's the player, right? So let's pretend that I want to just make this a big sphere trigger thing. This is effectively the Okay, let me make this bigger. Okay, this is the trigger. So you can't access. So you can see stuff with this, but you can't. And then there's code on here maybe that does something. You can't go add component, make a new script on this. Even if there's code on here already, can you make a new script on this component? Even though you didn't make the object, you're not modifying. No, you can't. Okay, fair enough. Well, okay. The weird solution would be potentially to like, oh, you can't access this collider? Okay, make a new collider that's in the exact same position and access that one instead. Because you made the new collider, but you're not touching the old one. I guess that's probably something that you can't do, but I don't know. That's a potential idea. I guess that probably doesn't work. Just making a new collider in the same exact position and accessing that one instead. Well, there is a lot of the shelter colliders. Okay, yeah, so it's not a sphere collider. It's a whole bunch of things. You'd have to copy each one. Fair enough. Ooh, so you have to kind of test each one. Okay. So like, so you having to do this, is this more of like a challenge to see that you can, or is this for an actual like make a game thing? So it's the inside of each building or safe space. Yeah. Okay. Trying to think of other potential ways. Does it have to match the colliders exactly, or if the colliders don't exactly match with the building, is it okay to say, okay, we're inside the building like mesh kind of, but we're not exactly inside the collider? Is that good enough? I have to make it as part of a job. Okay, interesting. But by job, is it more like job that is a challenge to not access these objects? Or like you physically can't for some reason that like it won't let you or something like that. I'm guessing it's more on the, I'm saying challenge, I don't know if that's the right word to use, but like interview style kind of thing. Okay. Trying to think of other things. I know there's this like event system thing that exists in Unity, but I don't know if they would work with this. Can you make like an invisible cube or cylinder that will act as the safe space? That's what a trigger collider is, effectively. It is this invisible... I have a sphere here. It could be a cube. it's this invisible area. In this case, it's represented by this green. Well, the collider they made is the safe space, and it's not just one collider; it's like a whole bunch of things. But this is the invisible thing that when the player, it's not showing all the time. Can I lock this? That I can maybe click the player? No. Okay. Whatever. Is the safe space? Yeah. I'm trying to think of other things out there. That might work with this. I'm the guy who tests mods making, but I'm also a beginner, so yeah, okay. I've never made any like mod things ever in any program ever. Nor do I have that much experience. I don't know if I would call it a challenge. Yeah, fair enough. But well, Well, I just don't see why, or like, if it's not like a challenging thing, what's preventing you from accessing and modifying the player and all that? What's preventing that from happening? Nothing in Unity is preventing that. So it's just like part of your job description, basically, to not modify it? As like just a special rule-esque thing? I try to think of what other ways. No, I can't modify it. Yeah, but you can make new objects. Okay. So let me think here. So, cancel. So I guess you'd have to. Unless there's a way to. Let me think. Maybe like something like raycasts or. Well, no. Okay. So wait, no. I'm thinking like maybe this would work. No, maybe this would work. Maybe this would work. Not getting I don't know. So okay. So here's the thing. So on trigger enter, those variations on trigger stay, on trigger exit, only work between like this thing is interacting with this thing, and like both of these objects know about it. As far as I know, you can't have a third object that is aware of that interaction. Unless no. What if? Can you make child objects or parent objects? Like let's say, just like I can understand like the more of the what you're allowed, what you're not allowed to do. So let's say you have this. This is an object that you can't modify. Can you like make an empty game object that is a child of this? Are you allowed to do that? And then expanding on that, can you do the opposite, where you have this sphere that you can't change, but can you make it the child object of a new thing you made? Can you do either of those things? Okay, I can't change files that are a part of the base game. It won't allow me. Okay. But yes, you can put a child onto an object. But I have to insert it using a script. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is code. Yeah, no. I know for a fact you can, through code, like, change the, I guess, relationship of, like, child and parent stuff. I know that you can do that through code. I've done that through code. I forget how. It's like transform.parent equals blah, or something along with that. Wait, so to make sure I'm understanding, can you do this both ways, as I just said, or can you do it only one way but not the other? Like, just to clarify that, what you said. Can you do it both ways, or can you only do it one of those ways? Of which one's the parent and which one's the child? I think that you can do both without modifying any of the objects. And here's why. Let's say I don't think I can make a parent. So you don't think that you can do this, but you think that you can do this. I only have made a child so far, and I've shown you the script for it. Yeah, okay. So to clarify, what I just did is what you can do. So pretending that, so sphere is the one you can't modify, and game object is the one that you made.
Sorry, I can't think of an answer to this at the moment. Yes, I think. Okay. I'm wondering if if it's like a child, then I'm wondering if you can get that on trigger call somehow. Yes, that's how I put my UI in it. Yeah. Because you have to do that, right? Because you have the canvas as an object. Let's pretend this is the canvas. You had to make this new object a child object of the canvas. Oh yeah, I take the prefab I made and made it a child of the UI canvas. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, so I imagine, as far as Unity is concerned, this isn't that different. So I think it should be possible. So if you have a child object, can you... Let me Google something real quick. Well, let's Google this together. Of Unity on trigger enter... Oh, like child... not child colliders, on a child object. Let's just see if something like this is possible. So to understand the fundamental thing, triggers don't create on trigger end. Only. Oh wait. Right. That is a thing, isn't it? You said the child collider. Oh right, yeah, that is a thing. If you have wait, is it? Or it creates it on both. Oh right, that is a thing. Okay. For on trigger enter things to happen and on collision enter things to happen, one of the two things that are colliding or interacting has to have a rigid body, but it can still happen on both. Okay. One thing is that so on an object here, you go add component, add stuff. You can't do that through everything you do with the mod thing has to be through code. Oh, the player has a rigid body, or child object does. Yeah. I think there's a way somehow to add components through code. Let me double check that this is a thing. Unity add component through script. I just want to see. I believe. Yes. So, and this would extend to scripts that you write. So, this is one thing that you can do. Well, I see. It's possible. I don't know if you are allowed to do it for your thing. So this could you? The child object is named Collider, which is the name of most colliders in the game. So it doesn't help me much. Fair enough. Although it might have the tag player, perhaps, in how you can set tags on things. If it's the tag of the player, it might have the tag player. If it's a tag of this safe space thing, it might have the tag safe space or whatever. If that helps with anything. I'm just wondering if, I don't know, could you try through code going get the player and then go player whatever dot add component script that you've written, because that's doing it through code, so it might work. Maybe it's a theory. They use their tags weirdly, since the tag the player uses the enemies use as well. Okay, fair enough. Really? Huh. Sure, okay. But I think I could probably use the tag in a way now that I think about it. Okay, cool. What about this adding component example thing? Any chance of that working? If you on the safe space colliders were to add a component to them, that is a script that you write that has an on trigger enter thing that calls a function, I could use that also, I think. Ooh. Okay. That could be good progress here. Because okay, so what you could do in a nutshell is, I need a notepad document where, open up another one. Where are you going? Over here. Because I think this is okay because you're doing it through code or whatever, maybe. So if you basically safe area colliders, sorry.
on script that you've written, like basically get safe area colliders, any of them or maybe all of them, or if there's one game object that has a bunch of collider objects, maybe, or maybe not, or maybe just on all of them, get safe area colliders, add component, script that other script that you've written. I saw you sent a message. I'll check it in 1 second. Other script that you've written. Then in this other script, hold on 1 second. In other script, have on trigger enter, and then call UI code, and then you would also have like your UI code, has function that makes safe sprite or whatever. Could that be a potential path? Okay, but I think if I added it to the safe space collider, it would be there a lot of times at once. Instead of when I somehow got the player collider, it would only be there once. You are correct in that would actually be better. Oh no, this would be better. Yes, if you have that option, rather than putting this on the safe space colliders, get player collider. That would be better. Yes, or specifically to be specific, get like player object that has rigid body. I think that's important. Body. Get the player object that has the rigid body. Even if it doesn't have the colliders, I think. I forget if that's how that works that way. Get player object that has the rigid body. Add this component, this script, in this script. Have it on trigger enter. Call the UI code, I guess somehow then here you'd have to be like, if safe area, then call UI code. So you'd have to somehow know what a safe area collider is, but there's gotta be a way to know if a collider is a safe area collider, because otherwise there's like no way to use the colliders then if you can't tell what they are. So the player has a child which has a rigid body and a collider. Okay, so then that's perfect, I think. So on the script that you've written, sorry if I guess I'm repeating myself. I guess trying to make things clear both for myself and so I guess you write 3 different scripts, and this one you've already written, it seems. For the safe space collider, I would use other equals shelter collider. Okay, so it doesn't use tags. It just has the name is shelter collider. So all of the safe space colliders, they all have the name shelter collider. So that to be clear, I guess. Well, I guess if you know that, I guess if you have just any way to know that it's a shelter collider, that's good then, I guess. So yeah, that figures out that. So yeah, so on the script I don't know. These are 2 scripts that you've written. So this is like they use tags and layers very weirdly. Fair enough. I've done the same in the past to a degree, or I'm like, I have I sometimes I'll use layers as like a secondary tag thing, so a thing can have 2 tags, almost. But then sometimes I'll almost need a third. It's like I need this thing to have 3 tags, and I have to get really creative with that. Usually it'll be have the layer be it's the environment, and that's used for anything the player can jump on and all that. But then I'll need a separate tag for it's, I don't know, a hazard or something, and then sometimes I'll need another thing. But anyways, yeah, so in this being I guess safe space tester, you would probably have a better idea of what the names of these scripts should be. I guess this would be this one would be like code injector. Like player safe space detection. I don't know. Actually, those might maybe be swapped. Actually, I would maybe call that one, and this one call like almost like adder, and then add component this. So at this point, I can almost actually write this code. So pretending I have the class part, ignoring that, I'd probably have like void start. And yes, I'm writing this in Notepad. Let's say how would you get the player? The player actually this would be get component rigid body dot not component rigid body. Just get component just game object. What am I? I'm thinking something completely different. Game object dot add component. This basically this line, but for your thing. That's all I'm trying to copy here. Yep. Okay, so except this being of type the code that you wrote over here. This, and I guess just copying all this of what I googled, and then I guess I usually, this is a personal preference, is have the name of the variable name be the same as this, but then be like lowercase. Although actually I guess you don't have to set equal to anything, right? Yeah, this doesn't use this here. Oh wait, sorry, this isn't on the player. Game object, so you'd have to find the player. So like find player, and then equals player dot add component blah blah blah. And oh, you said there's multiple players. I forgot about that part. Sorry. So find. Let me flesh this out more. So find players, and then like for each. Let's say that this player is then a collection of game objects. So it's going to be like, game object array players equals thing that I don't know yet. Then for each game object player in players. That's usually how I write those kinds of things. This being this, and this is still all part of the same line. Let me just kind of do that. This and this equals player. Yeah, that player then still works there because then it's doing it for each player. So it's adding that to each player, and then I can do this. So something along these lines, and then this one's gonna have void on trigger enter collider other if other dot, what did you say it was, game object dot name, and actually I think this has a capital O maybe, or I forget if that, whatever, not important. Equals shelter collider. What do I have? Oh, what? Oh, this, and then this is okay. In here, you're also going to, I guess, you need to get reference to the area, the code. So what I've called UI code, whatever you've called that, I'm just gonna pretend it's called UI code. Void, make UI. And actually, this would need to be public. Something you can call from another script. do this part that you already wrote. You said that. Oh, well, that didn't copy the right thing. That whatever. Let's see. So make sprite. That's the part you already did. So in here, what you need then as well is basically not public, but so if this is called UI code, if that's the name of that class, then UI code, I guess. Then okay, for the past few minutes, I found a child object inside the player game object which has a unique layer, which helps. Okay, so that could help you find the player, right? Okay, interesting. Weird why that would have that, because then you could go like on that object dot like get parent something or get component in parent rigid body. That might help, because then that'll get you all the way up to the game object with the rigid body. Yeah. So anyway, so this. If this has that name, then I didn't finish. This would need some kind of void. Probably start. So probably this UI code. There's only one instance of it in the whole game. Is of this UI code. Only one game object that has that UI code. I would think if it's just one thing in the canvas. I don't think this is something where there's a unique version of it for each player. I think it's just one in total. So UI code equals find. I think there's it's find object of type. I'm typing this in Notepad, so it's a bit harder. With autofill stuff that figure this out. Whatever this action needs to be. I think it's something along these lines. So do that. That's gonna get this, and then this go UI code dot name of the function down here. Make UI. Bam. So I think, let me make this bigger so you can see all of it. And let's make it full screen. Why not? Am I blocking anything? No. Okay. Yeah, so I think, in a sense, this is all you need, maybe, for your thing. So you have three classes. Let me put a few more spaces between them. These are three separate code files. I didn't type that first line that's in a C# script or in a Unity script where it has class, name, blah, mono behavior, squiggly brackets, all that stuff. But basically just the names of these can be whatever you want. But just for, so player safe space detection adder, in void start or awake or whatever, something along those lines. Find all the players, however you do that. And that's basically going to be game object array players equals do something so that you get an array of all of the players in the game. Then for each game object player in players, this equals. You don't need this part, I don't think. That was just from what I copied from the code. That was from the Google thing. I think just this would work because you're not doing anything with it after you get it. But player.add component type of blah. And then this find UI code blah blah blah. In fact, now that I'm looking at this, I could almost go one step further and put these together in one script, maybe, if you really wanted to. I think because these are both This is the thing that's adding stuff for the UI. This is finding the players and adding that, and then you'd be able to go one step further. Here I go UI code equals find object of type UI code, being this script. If you can't do this for some reason, or if there's multiple of these, then you could do the thing that I just deleted, where I go this equals and actually that's a variable. And then, so this makes this, and then going, basically setting up this variable would go like this dot this variable, UI code equals this. This will be like this class. So I would assign that reference, I suppose. But then you have to make this public, I think. So that's another thing. That's another way of doing that. So then you only need 2 scripts rather than 3. In fact, that other part of and then you wouldn't need a start function here as well. And then this was just my planning that out. So essentially, this might be all you need. If I understand how a lot of this works, right? So you have your UI code, and at the start it finds the player. So that's I guess the only part that we don't know what to do with. But you said that you might be figuring something out. So they're not called player. Like the game object, the name of the game object isn't player. Even the parent or child object. Like, is there not like a parent object that's called like player blah? Like, even it has other parts of the name, like player, you don't have the whole number. Does it not like contain the word player somewhere in it? Isn't there a way to, or, because if you can somehow get that or anything on that object, no, it's just the user's Steam name. Oh, okay. And you're also, that means you're dealing with like networking stuff. Okay, I see how that gets more complicated. I have no experience doing networking stuff in Unity, yet anyway. Okay, but either way. You said you found a unique tag thing, so you might be able to get a parent object with that. Could you? You're in my Discord, right? Could you like send a screenshot of like just what the inspector view of the player object looks like? Because that would be beneficial, I think. Hold on. Actually, sorry. Someone else just messaged. While you're doing that, I'm just responding to a person that messaged me on Discord. That has to do with the assignment that I did earlier in this stream that I don't have. I don't still have any of that open, do I? Oh, it's way past midnight. I'm just realizing that. I'm like, wait, this person messaged me yesterday? No, it was like an hour ago or a few hours ago. But time has passed. Okay. Okay. Sorry. If you said something in the chat, I haven't seen it in the last like little bit. Okay. Do I compile all the scripts? There's a lot of no. I don't need all the scripts. Just like if you could send a screenshot, just so I can see like an image of what you're looking at, of any, because that just might help me look at if there's anything I can see. Also, sorry for taking so much of your time. No worries at all. If I can help with this, that'd be great. And I think hopefully I maybe helped already a decent bit so far. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy to derail this stream to help people out. Not the first time I've done it already. But yeah, no, just sending an image. I don't need the scripts. If I can just see some kind of visual image thing. Yeah. Hold on. This still didn't get the stream notifications working yet. I thought it would work, but it didn't. You already helped a lot. I don't mind. Well, like, yeah. Glad that I've hopefully been able to. Or if you think you can handle it from here with getting the player, then go for it. Just if you think you need more help, I can try and be of assistance. Up to you. I say, if you have an idea of how you can maybe get the player thing, you can maybe try like find that out on your own and then come back if you're having trouble with it. I might be able to. Okay, all right. In that case, yeah, you can try to see if you can figure it out yourself and then come back if you can. Which again, no guarantee I will be able to either. But I mean, I've already been able to help a little bit. I mean, I don't even know if any of this is going to work yet. if you are able to use that, but hopefully you can, I guess. All right, if you're, yeah, yeah, I guess now, okay, I'm going to get back to working on my thing, so I'm probably going to delete this code in a few seconds, so if you haven't copied it already, then, or wait, hold on, let me actually, I'm just going to, I guess, DM you just this code, just so you can reference it or whatever. Oh, yep, there, okay, oh, you said the thing, okay, local, oh, neat. It's on the layer agent and with a tag exposed. Is that unique in any way? And I see a look UI script. I see a character controller. Usually character controllers are unique to players. I don't think enemies usually have character controllers. Maybe. No, usually not. Player movement. Oh, there's a player movement script. Do enemies have a player movement script? Here, let me also just paste the code I just copied, just so you, I guess, have that, I suppose, and so then I can close this. I can close this, I can close this, I can close this, I think. Yep. And this. Okay, wait, there's messages I need to catch up on. I have screenshotted, yeah. Both the tag and layer are using enemies as well. Okay, fair enough. But the script, I see that there's a script called player movement. Is that not only on players? That seems kind of weird. That seems it seems odd to have a script called player movement that's on something that's not a player, but to each their own. And then also, look at, that usually seems like a camera moving thing, unless it's turning the player, just the model thing. I don't know if this game has a third person or first person camera. Yeah, I might be able to use that, possibly. Because I was thinking then, to find all the players, there's a thing where you could basically find all the objects that have a certain script. Once we started talking this theory that's on screen right now, I completely forgot about player movement scripts. Fair enough. Well, see, that's why I personally, will usually be able to help better with, by seeing something visually, I guess. Because I guess my experience of Unity over a long time, not just Unity, programming in general, I might know more of what to look for or something like that, or even just I don't know, stuff that might be hard to describe by words or something. But with this, then if only players have that player movement script, then you could definitely do something like game object players equals find objects of type, and objects plural, I believe. Player movement or whatever that script was called. This it'll be out of order, but I guess the order doesn't matter. This will give you an array of all the players, or every object that has a player movement script. So then, we have to go one step further then. Rather than player.addComponent, as we said, we need to add it to the thing the rigid body. So we need to do something like get component in child or children. I forget whether that is rigid body, something along those lines, I believe. Because that'll get the rigid body, and then now you're on that object .add component, or maybe .game object. I'm not sure. I don't think that part needs to be there, but I'm not 100% sure. So it might be .game object .add component, but I have no idea. Just getting the rigid body might be good enough, but it'll be one of those two options. .game object will definitely work, but it might be redundant, is all I'm saying. Yeah. So this might be all you need then. Something along these lines, I think. So yeah, hopefully this can help you. Because I just modified this, I will send you this in the just direct message as well, just to have the updated version or what have you. And then I'll delete my other message just so I don't have that confusion or whatever. Just have the second one, the proper one. No. Okay. Blah. Okay. Let me bish and bish and bish. All right. Oh, my stream freeze? No? Oh, never mind. I guess I was just I seeing it a few seconds in the past, and I was just seeing me sitting there like this, but that was I guess when I was doing the Discord stuff. Okay, so if you're all right, I think I can close this down now, and I should probably be ending this soon. I've been going for 9 hours, really? How does this keep happening? I swear, like, this time just flies by. But then I'm also, like, doing, well, school projects to a degree. I should be able to manage now. Cool, I'm glad I was able to help. Thank you so much for the help. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to at first, actually. I was really sure I wouldn't be able to at first. Because I have no experience doing, like, modding things, Unity, or in general. Thanks for... Sorry for bothering you so much. Not a problem at all, cause happy to help. And again, I appreciate you just being here in my stream and all that, making it more entertaining. That was kind of mildly entertaining to just delve into that, I suppose. And I'm learning more as well, because I've never done any of this sort of mod sort of stuff. So now I've learned potentially some new Unity things that I've never delved into before. I've never done networking stuff with Unity specifically, so that is, kind of fascinating, I guess. Something I'd experiment with at some point. Oh, this I can delete now. Yes. Okay. Almost at 1,000 lines. I need to clean this up now, get back to my thing. Okay, so I think I'm just going to finish off the little bit of tedious work I was doing here, and then probably call it a day. I'm a very beginner programmer, so I usually rely on tutorials for the most part, but well, I make tutorials, so yeah. How did you get this, like, job thing working for, isn't Brand Cyber Chrome the coolest? No, I can't do that seriously. No, aw, thank you. I appreciate the compliments. I try, I guess. No, but it's cool that you're able to be working for a company thing doing Unity stuff. I have yet to do that, despite doing Unity things for 6 years. I've yet to have any sort of proper programming job. I've worked at many different places, but doing, like, not programming. Well, we'll see. Hopefully that'll change soon enough. But no, that's cool that you get to work with doing that sort of stuff. And if I can try and help more, then I can try. Okay, I need to get this thing done. Oh, so for school we had like a school experience thing for 2 weeks, which we had to find ourselves. I asked this company if they would take me and explain the circumstances, and they said yes. Oh, so it's like a school thing with work, school work experience. So that's basically like an internship or co-op thing. Cool. Neat. Forgot how to English. Fair enough. I just did right there where I forgot the word for co-op, apparently. I was just describing what a co-op was without saying that. Okay. Okay. What am I doing here? I need to. Oh, right. I'm still doing this tedious task. Should have been doing this while I was talking, maybe. But I need to just actually let me. I can kind of line this up more. So, of what these need to be. Oh, not those. This part up here. I just need to copy these to down there. Wait. Oh no. Are these already? What? Wait. Let me sync this up. Close enough. It doesn't have to be exact. Just so I can kind of like rough this out. Okay. So G, R, 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 G, B, G, R, G, B, R, B, G, B, R. Okay. So then I take this down here, and I just need to copy all of these into here. So I'm going to basically be doing this, but now I need to move this. Oh wait, like this. Oh, what? Why is that like a different size? I'm gonna move this over to my other screen just so I can like be looking back and forth at both, because if I move this to, like, if I had it still here and then I click, then they would go away. Okay, so red and green. Dot blue. No, this one stays red, I believe. Here, let me section this by 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blah, 1, blah, and then blah. Okay, let's do that for now. Okay, this, then almost done here. Just getting the starting cube values to be the correct things. Blue, green, red, green, blue. And then green, and then 3 reds that I get to skip. Awesome. Green. And now this becomes symmetrical from the top because the way I made this happened to be all symmetrical, so that's neat. So this should be, whoa, dot blue. And yeah, I could have done like more colors, but this is more than enough. So red, this is the opposite of this. So it's green, and then this should be wait, hold on, what? I'm like losing my thoughts. So it's green, red, green, blue. So this is blue, right? And then, or if I guess, okay, if I start from the bottom going up, kind of doing like this and this. It's hard to like be not losing my spot here. This is, wait. No, is this right? Yeah. All right, okay, that's done. Cool. How many levels do you want in Editor Madness? 10 is the plan. Here's the plans. Here, right here. I planned this out like before I actually started making any of them. I think. Well, I tweaked some of them, but yeah. Also, Editor Madness is just the name I came up with in like 2 seconds of trying to come up with the name. So there's gonna be an end. So technically that's 11, but this is just gonna be like text on the last page. And see if I can put something cool. I don't know. I have no ideas for that. But right now we're about to be done level 8. So you can see how close we are to being done. And I think level 9 it could be a hit or miss. It's either going to be easy or it won't be. But then again, that's been kind of the case with a lot of these. This one might be harder, but I think this will be really cool if it works. Where I'm going to try and make a maze game thing. I have an idea for that. So tomorrow maybe finishing. Possibly. So I have another school project. So tomorrow, so like today, I started the stream by doing a different school project that had nothing to do with Unity. I finished that, and then I was working on this. I think I'm going to be doing the same thing tomorrow, where I'm going to be starting a different project, maybe finishing that. If I finish that in a day, that'd be really cool, but then I'll get back to doing this. See, this isn't due for like a really, really long time. Like, a really long time. Like, I don't remember exactly when, but, oh, got you? Yeah, so we'll see. But this is... I would like to get this done soon. Maybe I could just work on it tomorrow anyways, because I say I'm going to be moving to doing a different project. That different project isn't due till October 5th, but I'll see. I'll see what I'm feeling for what I want to do. But okay, right now I want to finish getting done this level 8 because it's like so close to being done. Oh no, what was I doing with anything? I have to remember now. I needed to now copy. Oh, okay. So this one level is level 8. Hasn't been that hard to make. It's just been really tedious because I decided that I wanted 25 buttons that I have to set up all manually, even though it's a lot of the same information. Okay, so I just need to copy a few more things from these. I got the first 2 set up. I just need to now copy a lot of things from. Okay, what in all do I need to copy? This to every button. Okay. Almost there. Oh, come on. This 3. I guess I'll just do all of these at once. This at 4. This at 5. And then also I should say once we finish Editor Madness, the next Unity project will be well, hopefully more interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I have some cool ideas for it. In this class, okay, so Okay, so first I should say, I guess, so this class that I'm doing this project for has a bunch of like little Unity projects, but these first two were very, very loose in their requirements. Whereas the next ones will have a bit more like actually like make this and this and this. The next one specifically, I think, kind of has more the tightest requirements, where it's specifically choice of like two things: making like a laser tag kind of game. So just kind of like, I imagine like first person shooter, but it's laser tag, but like with some kind of back and forth thing, I believe, and that would be involve making some like AI, something like that, or making a maze runner thing. So kind of like an obstacle course-esque thing, I believe. Either way, having a first-person character in 3D, I think. So I'm going to be making something like along those lines. And I have an idea in my head of something that would be really cool. I have to kind of flesh out the idea a bit more, but I have an idea. I know one thing, so I'm going to be doing something that involves... okay, got you again? Yeah. I'm going to be doing something that involves like the AI side of things. And I want to do something neat where... So if I do something where like... laser tag-esque or something where like there's an AI that's running away and you are having to catch up to them through some kind of obstacle course. Oh yeah, I typed that twice. Yeah. If you're having to do some kind of like obstacle course, basically chasing an AI through an obstacle course thing where you not just so running and jumping, maybe you can interact with like I don't know how in depth I'll get with it, but let's say like a ladder, climb up the ladder, that kind of thing. I want to do a experimental thing with the AI where, because it's so similar to how it moves like with the player, rather than like programming it like you maybe program an enemy in a game, how it functions very differently from the player, I basically want to give it the player controller and have the AI basically come up with like the WASD of like what it presses to move. That might not make sense in how I explained it, but I basically want to treat like this AI as very similar to the player, where it's like given the player controller, and it basically can do this exact same moves as the player. It has the goal of getting as far away from the player as possible in this obstacle course. So it basically could, like, from a top-down view, pick an area on the map that it wants to go that's like far from the player, and then basically use like the equivalent of like its version of like WASD or whatever other buttons, WASD, interact, jump, whatever, to move around. That's my idea of something I want to try. It might not go well at all, and then I will do something different, but we will experiment with it. I have ideas, I guess. I have an idea of how to get that to happen, and we'll see if it works. Yeah. That's what I think I'm going to do for that. Basically, like more on the maze runner side of it. Some kind of like obstacle course thing in like a boxed area where you can go around, not just from beginning to end, where you're chasing this AI controlled thing around the map to try and catch it, to play tag, basically. I don't know if I then have like it trying to then tag you. I could. Huh. It's kind of like Pac-Man then. Maybe I purposely do something with that. That'd be kind of funny. Okay. Okay, this. Okay, got all those. Whoop. Got all those pasted in there. Oh, didn't I? Okay. But that's only part of this. Now it's a. Okay. I haven't done any AI yet, but I'm very afraid of it. I haven't done that much too. I've done like making enemies in like a platforming game, like move back and forth. They can hit the player and they can die. That kind of stuff, but not like what you'd call proper AI. And even what I'm thinking of for this game I was just talking about potentially making, I have an idea of how I'm gonna make it that make it not as hard as it might sound. I have an idea of how I might be able to do it in a way that won't be that bad. I might be completely wrong, but we'll see once I'm actually doing it. Yeah, I figure if the map is effectively, like, it doesn't have multiple layers, if it's basically like a top-down thing, I think I'm basically going to have a bunch of empty game objects around the map, and then be like, where's the player? And then of these empty game objects, which one is the furthest from the player? So then that's all I have to do, I think, to say, like, where is the AI trying to go? Is just towards the empty game object in this list that's the furthest away from the player. That's step one. Step two is how do we move towards that game object. Well, in terms of like the physics of moving around, because that should be very similar to the player, that's handled already. So I just have to then determine what buttons to press. Well, then if I look at it from like a top-down view, I imagine I might be able to like, you know, if the thing is north of the player, hit the equivalent of W. If it's like northeast, hit like W and S. If it's, you know, to the east, hit just S. Like something along those lines. So like that sounds doable. To at least get it to work in a very bare bones sense, maybe. Or more specifically, what I might do is like, actually, not that, a more refined version of that idea is that if I say move towards the empty game object that's furthest away from the player, if I have all these empty game objects, maybe be like, okay, if this is the empty game object I want to move towards, then like kind of like path out the other empty game objects that kind of make a path towards it, and it's like move towards this one, then move towards this one, then move towards this one. Something along those lines. I don't know if that'll work. We'll see. I have to yeah. And then I can code stuff. It's just like move in this direction, and then if you come across a gap, then jump. If you come across a ladder, press the interact button. Then that's just like triggers and stuff. I don't know. That's my idea. Maybe. I have to like again. Once I actually start making it, I could be completely wrong and like, oh, this won't work how I thought it would, or oh, this like I thought this would look good, but it looks terrible. I don't know. I'd have to play around with that. But I gotta finish these projects first before I can even get to that. I got basically 2 things to finish. I have to finish Editor Madness, and I have to finish this Raspberry Pi introduction project thing. Hey, we're up to 7 viewers. Oh, now it's down to 6, but we're at 7 viewers for a second. We're at 6 now. Hello, people who may be here. I'm doing a Unity thing that is kind of a school project, and yeah, learning the Unity editor. Woo. We're almost done. It's getting close to being done. And I'm probably going to be ending the stream very soon. I should have ended it like an hour ago, but that's okay. I'm determined to finish this this level before I go to bed. The exact same reason why we had a 15-hour stream on Sunday, because I was determined to fix a bug before I ended the stream. Okay, so what am I copying here? I'm copying this. Shared material, green, blue, red. Green, blue, red. Raspberry Pi is that board thing, right? Yes. I've never used one before, but now I might be using one in my classes. Wait. I have a clever idea of how I can do this fast. Okay, can I search? Okay, if I go color dot green semicolon as what I'm searching for, and then I have replace that with, can it replace with a multi-line thing, please? Oh, it can't. I was gonna say replace this with all of this, and then it would basically put it after each line thing. Can I not do? It'd be great if I could do a search and replace with new line characters. What if I put in a /n here? Because that's like the new line button, or it's new line character. I don't know if that works here though. Come on. Let me just test if that's gonna work. Nope. Okay. Fine. I was trying to be clever. It's not gonna work. Fine. I'll do it manually. You win. Okay. Here. And blue. Actually, we do just this. Not get it with the new line thing. What did I say? This is red. Okay. Then here. This is, I think, the last bit of tedious work I have to do on this. Then I have to actually just make the other cube, but that won't take that much time. But yeah, Raspberry Pi though, there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with that. I think for this project, this first one, I'm not going to be actually using a Raspberry Pi. Rather, I'm going to be not yet. I will be eventually in the class, but I think I'm basically going to be downloading a program on my computer that like simulates a Raspberry Pi, and then doing something with that to start off with, and then getting an actual Raspberry Pi later. I think that's how it is. I was going to be doing that today on stream, but then I had to install a program to get this running, and it was like 3 gigabytes, so it's downloaded now, but I had it start downloading and then started doing Unity stuff, and then here we are right now. Okay, green. What are we on? We're on 7. Oh, you gotta get to 25. Happy to donate one for you. Well, I can't get donations yet. I have to get to 50 followers for that to happen. Well, okay, there's a bunch of... Actually, we looked at on one of the streams. There's a bunch of requirements for getting Twitch affiliate, but I think the hardest one for me to be achieve, I think, will be the... I think the hardest one to achieve will be 50 followers. So I guess that's my 5 people chatting at once, I think. I think that 50 followers will be harder than 5 people chatting at one time. I think. Could always get a Twitch bot thing. Yeah, I kind of want to do it legitimately and a certain amount of stream time. Yes, but I can do stream time on my own. I can get that stream time. That's just a matter of time, I guess. And seeing as I've been doing 9-hour, 15-hour, blah, blah, blah streams, I can do stream amount of time. That's easy. Doing stream elements and similar thing will let you receive donations. Possibly. Maybe, yeah, that is stuff I have to look into. I know I can have ways of potentially making money on this. Like, I do have a Patreon account. I could set up stuff like that. I don't know. I'm just not doing that yet, I guess. I've only started streaming recently, and I mean, right now I'm only working on school projects. I guess, like, up to this point, up until recently, I don't think I'm, like, the stuff I do on, like, YouTube is, like, worth donating to yet. Maybe one day. Once I have more stuff made, I guess, then I'll kind of open up some of that stuff, I guess. Like, I'm not going to be selling merchandise yet. Oh, wait. I have Streamlabs? Yes, maybe. I think. Possibly. I don't know how a lot of that stuff is set up. Okay, this... What was I doing? This. But no, yeah, I don't know. It would be cool to, like, yeah, make money on this at some point. But I'm not doing this for money. I'm making it because it's fun, I guess. Actually, I have really enjoying doing these streams and talking to you guys and all that. But I also, yeah, I guess at some point I gotta, be able to afford to eat and all that. But no, I also enjoy just, making the tutorials and, like, helping people, all that sort of stuff. This, and making cool little Unity things right now. This is interesting, I guess, like this whole editor project thing. Okay, yeah. On my YouTube channel, I don't know when I'm gonna be making my next proper tutorial thing. Like, I have that submarine thing that I made that technically took me 7 months. The next one will not take me nearly as long. I don't know when, yeah, I'm going to be making the next one. I have some ideas, but nothing concrete yet. I thought I had the plan of, like, oh, the next tutorial will definitely be this, but then I realized, maybe that won't be the next, wouldn't be a great idea for the next one. Specifically, I was going to potentially make a tutorial doing, like, what's it called? Like a skating game. Like skateboarding game. But then I realized, like, well, that is a tutorial thing I would like to make someday, but I think that would be better done as a series rather than a single video. And for the next tutorial I make, I want to make, I'd like the next one to just be like a single video that isn't a series. I think a skateboarding tutorial would be better done as a series where it's like, first getting it to move, then getting it to, like, jump, then getting it to, like, well, maybe that together, but they're doing, like, grinding and jumping off, like, ramps and doing tricks and all that. I feel like that's not stuff I can do in just one video unless I want it to be really, really long, which the submarine video was 20 minutes when it was intended to be 10 minutes. Next time I want to make something that's actually only, like, 10 minutes for tutorial. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. I have a list of potential ideas. I have to look back at it and actually, yeah, figure out what I want to do with that. So yeah, that's my plans right now, I guess. Well, I mean, that, doing the streaming. I think with all of these little Unity projects that I make in this class, I'm going to make little dev vlogs on them, like I did with what is currently my most recent video with that plane game, where I made a development log thing on that. I'm going to continue to do those. That will get me more videos out there. But in terms of the more high quality stream stuff, or sorry, high quality, like, edited stuff, I don't know when I'm going to be doing the next one of those. Hey, we're at 9 viewers. Hi. Hello. Actually, well, I might be ending things off here soon. Not yet, though. I'm currently just doing some tedious Unity stuff where I'm having to copy and paste stuff a bunch of times, but we're getting done with it slowly but surely. Actually, I only have to do this 2 more times. We're at 10 viewers. What? This is the most viewers I've ever had. Hello. Hi, everyone who is here right now. This is the most viewers I've had ever. It used to be 9. Now it is 10. Hi. I have a YouTube channel. Hello. Yeah, William says hello. I make YouTube videos. I have a video that took me 7 months to make. Is a submarine tutorial thing. That's the first thing I have to say because it took me so long to make. Oh, and we just dropped down to 8. So many. Hello, humans. That's okay. Not everyone's interested in submarines. And also, again, I'm not doing anything that's maybe visually interesting right now. I'm literally copying and pasting a number a bunch. But we are making a game in the Unity editor for a school project where I just experimenting with the functionality of custom Unity editor stuff. And there, we just finished all that tedious work. Isn't coding all about copying and pasting, though? Yes. Oh, greetings! Turt260. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I almost don't want to stop now while I have 9 viewers. I was going to be stopping soon, but no. The show must go on. But we're, okay, let me show you. While you guys are here, before you leave, let me just show you what we got so far. So we got this. Welcome to Editor Madness. This is a custom Unity editor window. 2 a.m. Gotta keep coding. Yes. So you click this. It should, okay, no, I have to go to this and this. No, I don't have the other cubes. Actually, I know why this is airing. No, it's like the worst time for this to be happening. I'm at 10 viewers again. Hello, hi. Let me comment out code really quick. Don't go anywhere, please. Let me just comment out. I just need to comment out these lines because I need to do some tedious work of duplicating an object a bunch of times. Then that part won't break. Real quickly, look at this. So, game in the editor. It's like, can you click this? Yeah. Then do some math equations. So like 2 + 2. 4, and this was really complicated to set up because custom editor stuff is really hard. This, continue, bam. Then now move a slider. Look at this. It's cool. I think it's cool. You might not think it's cool, but I think this is fascinating. You move a slider and it's moving an object in that game view. Bam. Continue. Next, we got tic-tac-toe. Great game. I don't know. Win the tic-tac-toe thing. Here, nope. Here, nope. Here, yeah, we did it. Cool. Continue. Bam. Now this was the one that was like super hard to set up because I was using property drawers. But choose a number. 2. I hit 1. But 1. No. 8. No, it's not that one. 9. Yeah. Oh no, it's not that one. 3. Yeah, that's the right one. And then there's the continue button. This was such a pain to set up because I decided to do it using property drawers, which just made it so much more difficult. But we got it working. So yeah. Bam. Property drawers with a custom editor window with also affecting objects in the scene here. All 3 of those caused just a bunch of madness, a bunch of problems. Anyways, okay, I got an arrow to figure that out. But then here we got just setting the toggles and it's changing lights. These are all lights with draw halos that there's the big cube here that is like clipping through it a bit. So that's something of how that's working. I don't know why it's turning like this, but I did this accidentally and it looks cool, so we're sticking with it. Anyway, so turn all the these to green, have all the red ones be off. Yeah, bam, continue. And then level 7, this one's a simpler level, just type hello world, as is the good old tutorial way. And then bam, it actually then shows up over here. That's cool. Continue. Next, this one is the one we're in the middle of making right now. Look at it. This is cool. This weird pattern thing. Fascinating. Yeah, but then when you click the buttons, they change. I'll pretend that there's more cubes here. That's literally what I mean. Okay, yeah, this is all broken because I was literally in the middle of coding this. And yeah, I have to make the other cubes, and then I think it will work properly. Right now it's trying to act as if those other cubes exist, and they don't. So it's throwing errors at me. So right now, I just need to duplicate this cube 25 more times. Well, I already have 2, so yeah. Just gotta duplicate this cube a bunch, and then this should work. And then, I think level 9 is going to be a bit simpler. Well, it's gonna be moving more objects around the scene using buttons and sliders and stuff. Then level 10 is gonna be a maze game, which should be cool. Basically a maze game in the editor, which will be interesting. Just getting a cube from the beginning to the end through but just the editor, basically. So that'll be neat. Yeah, so that's what I'm currently working on. It's been spending a while doing it. It's for a school project. That's all I'm using this for. But yeah. Anyways, well, yeah, just wanted to quickly do that recap while there was more people here than usual. I don't know what happened. Why did it jump up to 10? Or like, what changed in the last 9.5 hours of me streaming that made people decide to check in now? But I don't know, whatever. Anyways, whoever is still here, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Anyways, I was going to quickly, get the rest of these cubes made, just so that, actually, I should not do it that way. Get the rest of these cubes made so that Unity can stop throwing errors in my face. Okay, so this is 3, I have to have all the names of them be specific names for the code to be able to find them. Just the way that this is, actually I'm going to move them like, this one should be at 0, this one, no, this one should be at 0. This one should be at 2, and this one should be at 4. All right. Okay. Well, that's cool though. For at least, and now we're down to 5. That's okay. But there was a brief period of time where we, crossed most viewers we've ever had here at the Cyberchroma stream. So I am quite happy with that. I mean, just yesterday we hit 10 followers, so that was also really cool. So that's that. Okay. So this. Copy those down, then copy it again. This. I do think that when now we're at 7. Hello. Hi, people. I do think that when I move on to more interesting projects, I think hopefully the view count will climb. Specifically when I'm working on an abstract adventure. Because that's like a actual proper game that's going to be reasonably big scale-wise. So once I'm doing that, I have a feeling that hopefully... Well, I'm hoping that my view count will rise a little bit. Okay, so this should be 6. We're almost done with this. I just got to now name all these objects correctly. Oh, no, I have to actually... Oh, I forgot that. Because I just duplicated them, they may not have... I have to make sure I get all the right ones, the right names. So I know 1 to 5 was right. This one needs to be 6. This one needs to be 7, 8. Oh, maybe it is fine. Okay, I wasn't sure if sometimes when you duplicate objects like that, it doesn't... I was the first follower, wasn't I? Maybe? Oh, it sucks that I lost that first VOD. The 9-hour VOD that's gone. The first 8 followers. Actually, you know what? I can tell you who my first followers, because I still have the records of it, I think. Over here, Streamlabs. Yes, you were, Kaz. Yeah, Kaz. Then this guy's name who translates to I like kebabs. Then William. Then I know this person in real life. Loxicon. I sort of know this person in real life as well. Day number 3. Well, when I'm about to hit like 50, when I'm at 49, then you can like unfollow and then refollow or something so that you can be my 50th. And you will be the reason that I get monetized or affiliate. Just wait for that day. But yeah, so I can see this. And actually, I can see the when, I guess. So that's a neat thing. I'm first subscriber. Well, I appreciate the. Do you just wait? I think I do actually appreciate that you think my stream is worth that. I will continue to. I have no plans of stopping streaming anytime soon. Again, this has been less than a week of streaming, and I'm already quite enjoying it, I guess. Or having, a good time with this. And even this and the videos in general, doing these Unity projects. And again, we can do more interesting, or like other things on the stream. The stream can be whatever I want it to be. I can be playing games, doing Blender stuff, playing horror games. At some point, I can definitely say this. It'll be inevitable that at some point I will play a horror game on stream, and I will die inside. Jeez. We'll see when that happens. I almost say that like maybe that's what we'll do when I hit affiliate, but I don't actually want to be playing a horror game anytime soon. No, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, also we don't know when if I ever will, or to what extent, how long it'll take me to get to 50 followers. That could be like 2 years from now, for all I know. But regardless, I have 11 more followers than I thought I would have at this stage. So, yeah. William, you're a streamer as well, aren't you? Or there was someone here that was also a streamer. We gotta get you to 50 to affiliate as well if you aren't already. Anyways, streamers gotta help each other out or whatever. I mean, so far I've been like wake up, stream, and like basically any available time that I can stream, I've been streaming. So I haven't really had time to be checking out other people's streams that much. It's like if I could be watching other people's streams, I might as well be streaming myself. No, I don't know. Okay, please work, please work, please work. Okay, they are all red. That is not the desired result. Why might that be? Actually, do they all at least, oh, the materials are different. Okay, I know why. Okay. This is easy fix. Not easy fix, but like it's another tedious task that I have to do. But I just forgot to do it. Unfortunately, the way this is set up, each cube here has to have a different material. Just the way that this is in the editor, because I'm setting the colors of all of them differently. Okay, I need to actually. So it's okay. Yeah, this one is this. This is this. Actually, hold on. Let me do something clever. I was gonna say if I could make this big enough so that it was 5 by 5 by 5. Actually, no. By doing this, I can see the names. That actually does just make this easier. Okay, this 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll look back at the stream in a second. Or like at the chat. I just gonna get this done quickly. Okay, 16. 17. This should be the last bit of tedious work I have to do to get this set up. Yeah, okay. That was 20, I hope. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Jeez. And also, yeah, the colors of these should all change in but a moment. When I go back this way, okay. I would need to redo this so many times because I'd forget which number I did. Yeah. I was able to, somehow I was able to keep track of it. I mean, when I was doing this a moment ago, this of setting up what the colors were in code, I had to keep I was really fumbling with that. Okay. Place your bets, boys. Do you think this is gonna work or not? I'm gonna be optimistic and say that it will. Yeah! Look at that! Oh, that's awesome. Booyah. Okay, and now, oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it looks so cool. Put me down for works. And William, you are right. Haha. Oh, it's beautiful. Yes, okay. Now testing to go all the way. Let me make sure that the correct solution to this works, which is setting this all to green. I don't know why I'm doing this in this roundabout way. But okay. I'm clicking on the wrong buttons. Continue. Oh no! Wait! No, middle one. No, why are you any different? What? Wait, which one are you? You're 13? What? Why? Why is that? Okay, I need to go check out color. I need to check out 13 specifically for some reason. Why would 13 break of all things? Like it's the most middle one, which is strange. Okay, let me just go back to this. I didn't copy something right or I missed it. What? Yeah, I just straight up missed it. Look at this. I did 12. Look, so these lines with the mesh renderer, I did them in 12. I didn't do it in 13. I didn't do the 40. Okay. I was scared that it was like something more of a problem. I see that. What's that symbol? Wait, what is that? Surprise. That's great. It looks like the geode thing or whatever they're called from Animal Crossing, but it also just looks like a helmet with horns. It's like it's a face. Well, it is a face, but there's like many different things. Or is that like, it looks also like it could be like, Squidward's house kind of thing. I think it's a helmet. Yeah, it's surprise, so it looks like it's meant to be night themed, so that would make sense. But, cool, more helmets, more poses. Neat indeed. Cool. You get them for enabling 2FA on Twitch. 2FA. I feel like I should know what that acronym is, but I don't. But as soon as you tell me what it is, I'll be like, oh, it's that. I remember that now. Maybe. Blue. Okay. Fingers crossed again. Factor authorization. Okay. I thought. Oh, fair enough. Okay, I thought that was a game or something. Okay, now this should work. I'm confident this should work. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Woo. Okay. I'm clicking the right buttons, and blam! This is actually working now. Yeah. Now, yeah. All right. Perfect. We're done. This. Cool. All green. All good. I put like a smiley face in here, but no, actually. Wait. Nope. I gotta draw this right. There we go. That's for you guys. Got a nice smiley face in there. Okay. This. Gotta actually make it green. It'd be easier for like just make all the buttons green, just like that understanding of it. Yeah, there we go. Yep. All right. Continue. Move the cube to the ally. All right. Level 8 done. Woo. All right. That took so long. Not as long as level 5 though. Nothing will beat the pain and suffering that was level 5. Getting all this work. Specifically, the editor side of it, or the DD, yeah, I guess Z, something like that. Sure. All right. Yeah. But yeah, nothing will beat how long this took. The number 5 is ruined for me forever now. No. Property drawers are for sure though. How did you get it to reset? I missed that part. Okay, so it mostly works. So actually, let me double check that it does. So okay, there's like the tiniest frame or two of it not doing it, but it seems to do it really fast, and that's as close as I was able to get it. I just wrote it with some letter using the OGG in the Czech alphabet, something like that. But yeah, how I did the thing, it was let me just go find it real quick. It's not that. It's just this. So editor utility got set dirty. For some reason, that makes it kind of refresh itself faster, and then manually finding. Oh. What? Oh, wait, excuse me? Okay, hold on. Let me test a thing. This isn't, I may not have actually done this right. Wait. Excuse me? I'm just realizing that I didn't actually, this is only refreshing the number 1. Hold on. Maybe I actually didn't do what I thought I did. If I put this to any other number and then reset it, but see, it is there for like a second, but it resets very quickly. And I don't know why me setting specifically the number 1 to reset is causing that to happen. That's so weird, but I'll take it. It's not perfect. I wasn't able to get it to actually be perfect, but at this point I'll take what I can get. Before, interestingly weird. Before, it was it'd be the wrong number, but it would take until you did an action for it to fix itself. Here, it at least just fixes itself by itself in a few milliseconds, which at this point, it's difficult for me to figure out even to get to that point, so I will leave that how it is. But I thought for a second, I don't know, I thought this was going to every object, but it's let me try real quick, just putting this on all the numbers. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blah. Okay. Let me just try this real quick. If it works, I know, right? So much about this I don't understand. But the weirdest thing is that the number is showing up in the game view, despite the fact that the game object is disabled, which is the weird part. But that's why I think it's just a little weird editor quirk and something to do. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Is that what? It's a feature. I called it. Haha. Said that before it actually came up. Or before I saw it. Okay, but let me just try this again. Yeah, actually, funny thing. Haha, Mao. Yep. Funny thing. I've used that. Okay, that was even faster. So, sure. We're just gonna go with it. Funny thing is that I've used that in an actual program for a school project where I made Space Invaders, but because the thing I was making it on was it was running so slow and the program was so complicated, it started off being like really slow. The enemies move really slow, but then as you kill them, they slowly move faster and faster. So then, like, that was just because there's just less stuff on screen. So that was the epitome of like, it's not a bug, it's a feature. I meant to do that. But then the funny thing is that the actual arcade game, Space Invaders, works the same way. Yeah, the actual arcade game, Space Invaders, the arcade cabinet thing, it's like there's so many enemies on screen that it runs slower. So as you kill more enemies, the game slowly speeds up and speeds up. And the developer of that, yeah, is like, it was, it's not a bug, it's a feature. So that's that. I'm pretty sure that's true. I remember hearing that somewhere. So, yeah. After I had done that myself. So, yeah. Anyway, that's that. And there's probably other arcade games that do. I imagine might do a similar thing, maybe. But I mean, there's definitely tons of cases out there where it's not a bug, it's a feature, has actually been a legitimate thing. Even like in game jams and stuff like that. Sometimes that's where people like discover, like, oh, this would be a neat game idea, and that spirals out of a bug that was not intentional. A lot of like rigid body physics, or not rigid, ragdoll physics, and like games with weird physics can sometimes be really fun, and that can usually be a result of that sort of thinking, I guess. And yeah, it's hilarious. I never knew that. Yeah, let me double check. Or I don't even know what I would search up to verify that. But I'm like, this was like back in grade 10 when I did this project and when I heard about such things. But Space Invaders, or maybe it was Galaga. No, it was Space Invaders. Space Invaders, faster. I don't know. Let me just try searching. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Yes! Haha! Ha. I was right. Okay. I was pretty sure I was, but it's not a good game if it doesn't have any bugs. And I like that saying. There's a nice saying you heard a while ago. Yeah. Not a good game if it doesn't have any bugs. The Goddess Lauren. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We went on a bit of a side tangent about Space Invaders, but in what I was actually doing is making a game in the editor, and that's pretty neat. And yeah, everyone else is saying hello. Hello. We got 7 viewers, which is really cool. I just started streaming this week, and we already have 11 followers, which is really, really cool. And yes, I'm wearing a lab coat, because I can. Also, I make tutorials on YouTube, Unity tutorials, maybe branching out into other things at some point. Nice. Yeah. Cool. So right now, what I'm doing, a lot of this was such a pain, but we got it figured out. This is cool. Look at this. Buttons in the... how are you, by the way? I'm doing good. Actually, this stream has been going really well, so I'm, quite happy with that. And also, one, this Unity thing I'm making is doing good. 2, the stream. 3, earlier today I finished a school project on stream where, it's not due till the end of September, and I got it done today, so that was great. It was a networking thing. That's, doing networking stuff. You deserve it. I know the feeling. Thank you. Thank you. So, So this is what we're, in the middle of making is a game, like a puzzle game, except it's really simple puzzles. It's just for the sake of, it's a school project. It's just for the sake of showing knowledge of the Unity editor. And it was very open-ended what we could do, and what I'm doing, definitely going above and beyond, is I made a game in the editor where it's like a puzzle game. It's like, can you click the button? It's like, type in, oh no, why did that work? Oh no. Oh. Okay, we're gonna pretend that maybe was hopefully working. I don't have time for more bugs. No, I don't know. So it's like this, and then there's like this feedback between the two things. So it's like 4, -3, 0, blah, and then a slider moving a cube. Yeah. I'm hoping that some of these bugs. There's been like a few quirks here and there, but overall, most things are working right now. So hopefully that stays being the case. We're not getting any actual error messages, so that's a good sign. Then it's playing tic-tac-toe, blah, da, and blah. Like here, no, like here, no, here. That's the correct thing. Blah. Choosing a number. Then this. This was the hardest one to get set up. Wish I had your energy in the morning. Well, I've been streaming for like 10 hours now, and I won't have this energy soon. But no, well, I have this energy because I'm really happy because this is a lot of things are going well right now. So that is absolutely fantastic. But we got this thing. Pick a number. Oh, 1. No, this 3. Yeah, continue. What? Oh boy, it's almost 3 a.m. for you. Oh yeah, you can see what time it is in my time zone. I don't know what time zone you guys are all in. Well, I know Kaz is from other side of the world, kind of. I don't remember what country. I know there was someone here earlier from Germany, so that was that. You're from Czech, however you pronounce that word. So it was 3 a.m. for you. Yeah, 4 a.m. for me, Australia here. OMG, true. I did not realize. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get like 6 hours of sleep tonight because I have a class at 9:30. So I'm probably maybe gonna stop the stream soon. I was just really determined to get a bug figured out, and yeah. Oh no. Yeah, remember how earlier in the stream I said I should probably stop before midnight, and then that didn't happen. But that is okay. I today, just like less than an hour ago, I hit having the most viewers I've ever had at 10. So yes, I remember that. Yeah. But I'm happy with the progress we made. And also earlier we hit most viewers I've ever had at 10, which was amazing. So I mean, it didn't last long, but people didn't like me. But no, yeah, you were doing great this stream, rocking it. Woo! Thank you for that. Yeah. Out of curiosity, actually, of some of the people here, how did you actually find my stream? I'm curious of that, so that maybe I can figure out ways of improving my discoverability or something like that. I've been trying to do like little things here and there, I don't know, that might help. And even just improving my stream in general. It's like every stream I've been trying to let me like improve like one thing or stuff like that. Need to restart my PC? Well, I'll be right back. Alright, no problem. Well, I don't know if I'll still be here by then, but I might be. If not, then maybe I'll see you around. I try to stream, I guess for now, I'm basically trying to stream every day at some point. Your face looked watchable, so I clicked it and stayed. Thank you. Yeah. Hopefully I can continue to have a watchable face or something. I don't know if the lab coat helps, but I think just like, I don't know, it's like, well, why is this doofus wearing a lab coat? I mean, also, I just literally own a lab coat, so I decided to be wearing it initially in my YouTube videos and now in the streams. Same, haha, I like your energy. Woo. Well, yeah, great, happy about that. I mean, so far I'm just doing Unity stuff, but eventually I could also be doing other things like playing games and all that. Like as I've said, I swear when I play a horror game, that'll be quite a treat for you guys and a nightmare for me. No, I'm not good with horror games, but I don't rage at games like ever. Just be a bit of a scaredy cat. Well, you weren't wearing the lab coat when I first started watching. Right, I wasn't, because I started wearing that on day 2. Yes, or I believe so, or something like that. Yeah, but I own a lab coat that's like an actual lab coat. The Gosler is following. Oh, thank you, you're my 12th follower. Thank you, I appreciate that. I don't have a proper, my followers are so important to me that I have it cover the whole screen when it happens. But right now it's just the default, gift thing. I might have been on day 1, but a little bit in the stream. I think you are correct in that. But yeah, at some point, maybe I'll make an actual, do more stuff like let's say the follower thing, have an actual, I make a custom-made thing for that. I have some Photoshop skills. I have Blender skills. If you notice, look at my my profile picture. See how it's an animated me in a lab coat. I made that. It took 48 days to make that character. It was a challenge. I can return the emote, but in real life. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I'm down to 6 viewers. But still, I don't know. I'm having a good time here. This stream is going well, and I'm very happy that I decided to start streaming in the first place. This is again only my, I think, 4th stream ever. So the first one being on Saturday of this week. So yeah, that. But anyways, yeah. So that we're going to have to get you that colored stripy shirt as well. I designed that shirt with the thought in mind of if this continues, I'm eventually gonna have to get whatever shirt I design on this character. I wanted my logo colors are cyan, magenta, yellow, so I wanted to incorporate that into the shirt. But then I'm like, what design do I do that has these colors? And then I ended up making that, and it's that looks cool. So maybe one day I'll actually get that shirt. That'll be fun. You did your best for you. Glad you did. Be right back though. All right. Well, I probably am. I probably should be ending the stream soon. So thank you for stopping by. All the 6 people that are here and all the people that were here before. If they watched the VOD, because I will be archiving all the VODs permanently on a VOD channel. So yeah. Anyways, Yeah, I probably should though, like actually be ending the stream maybe before we hit the 10-hour mark. I can see I've been recording for 9 hours and 55 minutes, streaming rather. So I probably should actually. I keep saying I'm gonna end things off and then I don't do that, but I actually probably should. I'm gonna be very tired tomorrow, but that is okay. It was worth it getting this progress done. Hitting 12 followers now. Hitting most viewers in stream at once and all of that sort of stuff. So anyways, well, thank you all for being here. And I'm gonna need to set up something better for like how I'm looking away from the camera for most of the stream, because this is where chat is and this is where my screen is. But I can't actually put the camera on this side, or maybe I can. Maybe I'll play around with it maybe. But well, you're gonna be tired today technically. Yeah. Yep. Well, at the very least, I only have one class tomorrow, 9:30 to 10:30, so I can go to that class, be tired, and then come home and sleep, maybe. Well, I was hoping to maybe then start streaming tomorrow morning at maybe like 11 and then be able to stream all day because I don't have classes. But if I might be sleeping instead, we'll see. Although maybe that'll work better for your time zone because you are on the other side of the world where, as you said, it was like 8 a.m. right now or something, so I don't know, we'll see. But for me, yeah, I'm just streaming when I have time to, I guess, like, because when I'm not busy with school or projects or whatever, so we'll see. Maybe eventually I'll try to have a more consistent, like an actual set-in-stone stream schedule, but considering it's the first week of me streaming, I don't have that yet because, well, I'm still figuring it out as I go. But we'll see. Especially as we get later into the school year, I might be actually busy with, like, tests and stuff, so we'll see. But, anyways, I think... yeah, that's going to wrap it up for this stream. Hopefully, I think next time, maybe I'll continue Editor Madness and maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Maybe. Don't mark my word. Well, no, we'll see, because I might be speaking too soon because looking at the problems that we had today, we'll see. Thank you for the stream and sorry for bothering you. No problem at all. Cause, and thank you for the help. Or, yeah, thanks for streaming. Well, yeah, glad, yeah. Well, I couldn't be streaming if... well, actually, as I said, I could be streaming with 0 viewers, but it's so much more enjoyable to actually have viewers that are watching and enjoying what I'm doing. So thank you all for being here. But, yeah. All right. Well, I think we're going to end things off here. So getting ready to, I guess, stop the stream. I try to have an outro, but I remember the last line of it. I keep not remembering the rest of it. It's easier in my videos because it's pre-recorded or whatever. But, yeah. All right. Well, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. And then I go over to the end stream button. But yeah, bye everyone. Bye.